Bingo, bango, bongo, bish, bash. Alright, here we go, fellas. Um, yeah, let's just get started with the crossword. I don't there's gonna be presumably a long stream today, 'cause got fuck all else going on. So, yeah. Good morning. Afternoon. Local time zone adjusted stream. Get the crossword going here. Source of great power. Shock collar. Yeah, they get totally owned. Literally owned, dude. Alright, I've got. So, yesterday we had Hakeem Jeffries do his talking session about the shutdown. We also had Mike Johnson do his talking session about the shutdown. So we'll watch those two. Apparently there's a new tariff on China for some reason. So that's something that happened. Because I'm fair and balanced here. I don't have a position on it yet until further research. I will say, if I were a betting man, I'd say it's probably something stupid. Because the man who put it there is stupid. So, but we'll see. All things TBD. TBD. Alright, let's get started here. Source of great power. Great responsibility? I don't know. Common component of a digital watch, for short. An LCD screen. Nutritious diet advice. Symbol for electrical flux. That's an ohm, I believe. Or an arc? Wait. An omicron. Flux. And flux, is that an amp of? I'm not sure. Wax collectible. What might be smelt or count out for breakfast? Curved plumbing piece. Oh, what's the like a U tube? Forensic units discovery. DNA evidence? I don't fucking know. Put on alert? Maybe? Chooses traffic over train. I didn't know traffic was a Counter-Strike map. Got him. Alright, I gotta get my moderator tools up here. There's traffic over. I don't. Sarcastic, that's just great. No idea. TV Aria? Yeah, I watched Game of Thrones. Actually, I don't think I ever finished Game of Thrones. I got through, I think, like an episode of season 7? Now, my main gripe. Why is there so much variability in this thing? Oh, it's because this isn't tightened. Oh my god. That's no good. Alright, well, that's just gonna have to be wobbly. Wobbly wiggly, wobbly wibbly, oh. something rule? There's a lot of rules. Be just right for fit? One way to grin, ear to ear, menacing grin shit-eatingly? If that's correct, I will eat my hat. They see things for what they are. I don't fucking know. Buffalo to Rochester. Southeast? Yeah, right? Oh, fuck. Oh, my chest is so fucking sore. Ow. East Egg resident? Yeah, okay, it's not shit eating because taxing times is April's. Source of great power. Fucking nuclear power plant? I don't know. You tell me, motherfucker. It snaps with a tap? My fucking ego? I don't know. This is myths. From ear to ear. Snapping tap? What? Wait. Wait, I'm so lost. Good morning, Googly. Or for you, I guess it's afternoon, but... Would taxing times not be April's? Isn't that when taxes are filed? Oh, okay. Engineer who supposedly found inspiration while tending to a boiling kettle. Sounds like British. Pro, probably. Top choice? The usual suspects that would make a joke out of that one are not here yet. Birthplace as of civilization: Mesopotamia, Crescent, Iraq, Arabia. Maybe. Why lesbian pride? I do support lesbian pride, that is true. I don't know what prompted that, but sure. I mean, my stars? Like frat boys informally? Broy? That doesn't seem right. I'm lost. Go to the other side. I would think this would be like bridge or something, or yeah. This is tough. Who the fuck knows who Lieutenant Blank Slothrop is? In Pynchon's Gravity Rainbow? I don't know. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've yet to see Monty Python and the Holy Grail, so. Huh. Oh man, we gotta get this one before Emma or Honk get in here. Longest. Formula One divisions, is it heats? Laps? Poles? I don't really know how Formula One works. Other than they go in the cars. And Lewis Hamilton. Oh my god, youngest ever QB. Let me call my sister. She watches that. Okay. I mean, it's just a crossword hint, but probably good to talk to your sister every once in a while, yeah. Singer Prince Rogers Nelson? Who the fuck? What that singer? Sorry, I had that uncalled for. It's KMD. Wait. Wait, fuck. Where was that phone question? Oh, kilometers. No, you're good. I didn't think you were actually gonna call your sister, but hopefully it was nice to talk to her, I guess. Use the phone a friend. That's basically what doing crosswords on Twitch is. It's just a big phone a friend. Oh, dude, that clip from yesterday actually did numbers on TikTok or shorts.
And they're getting in based on merit now. A soldier's a soldier.
Oh,
they
right.
come in now based on merit, not based on woke. Stuff.
That's a funny clip. I got, yeah, I mean, that's some good views. Didn't get a single sub from it though, which is annoying, but whatever. The YouTube channel is destitute. But whatever. Oh, seriously? Well, yeah, because you're subscribed. I'm still actually upset that the Kash Patel profile picture one didn't hit the algorithm. Because that is genuinely a funny thing that no one's seen before. Fake fan. Spending quantities. Do we care at all about what Melania Trump has? Didn't she, wait, I saw a thing that said, this video still is like living in my head rent free. I gotta do another segment on it, so I can clip it and ship it, because my initial one when watching this was just me hitting my desk and like actually getting stunned. Oh yeah, we should probably watch the meeting with the Finnish president. I do not care about Melania Trump at all, but I did see Melania Trump direct line to Putin.
President Putin and I have had an open channel of communication regarding the welfare of these children.
Why? Just, if that's true, what the like? I hope she's successful. She's been locked out ever since she came to the U.S. She's what, Slovenian? These people were upset. Slovenian. Yes, my bad. Yes, I'm aware. I misspoke. I thought you would just let it slide. Ignoramus, oh wow. New setup? Yeah, kind of. I just made so this was the old one. It's like this. But I wanted to, sorry, I was fucking around with a larger camera. But I decided to make myself smaller. I got a whiteboard so I can do conspiracy theories. No, it's all I'm doing with the whiteboard is just saying, here's where the National Guard is. Here's some court cases I want to track, and this is just some economics on like why we have a marginal tax system. Because in normal times, this is what I want to be arguing about, is what's the effective rate of taxing and regulation. But right now it's, hey, do we like fascism? Some people are like, yeah. And I'm like, no. So, I don't know. One day we'll get back to normal times. But not normal stream times. We're streaming in the mornings now. Because your boy is employed, which is big L. But I'm kidding. I like my job. I just have to shift things around. Anyways. Some analysis. I mean, like, this here is like actual decent. I think it's like reasonable explanation of why we have a marginal tax bracket. Like, if you're a poor person and I give you $1, that dollar is worth the whole dollar. If you're a rich person and I give you $1, relative to that poor person, that dollar is probably worth like 10 cents. 10, 25 cents. So to me, it stands to reason, okay, if it takes you like $5 to earn the equivalent amount of like to get the same amount of marginal utility as giving $1 to a poor person, you should be taxed at a higher rate. Because you're taking like that next additional dollar, whether you have it or not, isn't going to hurt you as much. So as that next additional dollar becomes less and less important, it should get taxed at a higher and higher rate. Which is like, yeah, no shit, but I just never like sat down and actually thought it through. Because back when I was a little libertarian shithead, I was like, oh, flat tax, bro. But flat tax is not a flat tax. And I've just realized that this box here, like, perfectly cuts where my head is, which is nice. Okay. Buffalo to Rochester. Buffalo's like by Quebec? Ottawa? Montreal? I don't know my name. Okay. Taxes. Filed in April, right? Or is it? Yeah. It snaps with a tap. I genuinely have no fucking clue what this would be. Big hoppers? I would think this would be like rabbit shoots. Like hoppers in a coal factory? Coal mine? Go to the other side. Yeah, maybe this isn't Arabia, because this might be pass on. Birthplace, as of civilization, Mesopotamia, Fertile Crescent, like Iraq, basin, Iraq, Syria area. Big hoppers? I don't know. Wax collectible? I don't. Loose drip? Loose. I don't know. Los Pollos Hermanos? Yes. Count out for breakfast. What? Okay, this pass. Could this be Arabia? Alright. An LED? I would think that, well, a digital watch, they're usually liquid crystal displays. Right? Or am I just fucking unk now? I think I have a liquid crystal display watch somewhere in here. I don't know if I'll fucking find it, but... Well, actually, fuck it. My big-ass calculator, that's a liquid crystal display. Yeah, a little bit of Dustin lore here. In college, freshman year, they were like, you gotta buy a 4-function calculator. I was like, okay. So old it doesn't have letters on it? What do you mean? Not letters. Just a simple 4-function. It's not a graphing calculator. I don't know where the fuck I put my TI-84. You gonna have a hot take about my fucking calculator? I thought Nightbot was chiming in too. Can I give you guys control over Nightbot to like edit commands? I'm pretty sure I can. What the fuck just plugged in? Hello? Why'd I get the Windows something just plugged in noise? Oh, huh? Diet advice? I don't fucking know. Let's do it. Oh, okay. What might be smelt was an ore? Okay. Smelt? Like a sniff? Yeah, it wasn't Arabia. Thank God. East northeast? Am I fucking where the okay. iPad, iPod. Good morning, honk. Targeted as a shot at. Master 42 across adorn? No, put on a huh? What about Master Liberty? Well, it's gonna be like Master Switch or something like that. Master. Oh, it is Master Switch. Hairs. Fucking make like a shrimp and grill me. That's so stupid. Yeah, put on like an act. Oh my god, I just realized my hand is fucking sore because of that Pam Bondi video. Let me rephrase, from hitting my desk. Because if I say my hand is sore because of that Pam Bondi video, that implies something else. Confirmed Unk Gooner. Oh my god. Hell no. I feel like I should know this. Seafood staple of New England. I've eaten everything that comes out of the water here. Oh my god, I'm actually a fake New Englander. Scrolls? What the fuck is scrod? It's like fit. What? Actually. Uh. Hmm. If you lose money on coins named that, I'm sorry, I will find it very hard to have much sympathy. I hope you make millions. Holy shit. Slap bid? Slay bid? Slabid? No. Fucking. That's the Eagle Scout boy. Alright. Alright. When stream hits 3 hours and 34 minutes, do 5 gifted subs if you get that. To myself. That's all essentially the harm to me is. Yeah. I mean, what was the name of the act that Biden was trying to get through? It wasn't the Genius. It was something. It was some crypto act that had a name that was going to be more regulation. I remember I took a cryptocurrency class in college. Actually, they were talking about it. Leverage. Oh my god. They're not a coin. They're memes. Panhandling? It's good call, yes. Whee! New stream format. Long arms. String and integer is a variable type. Is a data type. Yeah, that is. Yes, it is. But actually, here's my problem with the programmers of today. Back in my day, Unc levels, before the invention of fucking Python, we actually had to declare whether our variables were strings, integers, doubles, floats, booleans. Now you just do constant x equals this. var x. Fucking losers. A diesel hybrid? Yeah, that's something you'd only see in the UK. Well, what's the total market cap of Bitcoin right now? Well, then that... I mean, I guess a 6% drop would kind of make sense. Well, no, you'd expect to see like a 9% drop then. Right? Yeah, because if a 200 billion volume change is 1/11th, and that's like, what, 9 point something? Yeah, that's... I feel like a 10% drop was closer. This is not financial advice. There might be some merit to shorting Bitcoin till it like normalizes to like a 9% drop. I would expect to see like a roughly 3% drop in price while it stabilizes to the adjustment. But this is not financial advice. Bitcoin behaves erratically. I know. I'm not going to do that. I'm hedging it. I'm just saying, like if I expect a dilution of 9%, I would expect the price to dilute by 9%. But I don't. That's like normal times. I don't know really how Bitcoin moves. Not a dilution. Oh, well, yeah. 100 billion selling. Whatever. Yeah, but if you have a large sell order come in, you expect the price to drop. Like, just... Well, yes, but someone's saying, I no longer want this asset. When people sell, price drop. Yes, but did it happen? Like, was there enough ask? Or was there enough bid to fill the ask? Sorry, 33. Not enough. Right, so then you would expect a price dilution. Or not dilution, sorry, a price drop. There was at 102. Wait, so what were they asking the 100 billion to be sold for? Free pot. Good call. Black Death era Iberian king. I don't fucking know. Oh, count out for breakfast. Oh my fucking god. Oh, thank god. Kai? Bye. Dude, that's the first Greek letter of my business frat. Oh, smelt. Yeah, okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Missed that one? Honk, you missed No To Bud? Or is it Noto Bud or No To Bud? Like, are you anti-weed or a bud named Noto? Notorious Bud. Okay. Diet dip. Good call. Defect. Fuck. Festival. Dude, I was working in Chicago around Lollapalooza, and I got an Uber to like go to a friend's place. And my Uber driver was like, "Man, all these girls walking around in these short skirts. I gotta like keep my eyes down." I was like, "Oh, you keep your eyes on the road, maybe." It's like, yeah, my wife would know. My wife would get so mad at me. I was like, okay. Oh my. And then he was trying to put me on to like podcasts like Valuetainment and whatnot. I was like, oh my god. And then we argued about Trump versus Biden for like an hour-long car ride. Which was... He was a very nice guy. But that was lib. That's me. Oh, okay, yeah, I was gonna wait till you both got in here, because I don't... Thank you. It's the weekend, we're dressing down today. Bending quant... Allotment? Oh... You look strong, JK? Oh, man. The Besant literally buying... Why? Bro, this is actual Chungus country. Ah, yes. S&M. Which... I... don't... Before a Bitcoin one. I mean, you know, I want a Ethereum reserve. I want Ethereum to be popular. I just love the file slate. Is it? Yeah, I thought it was sadism and masochism, but longest bra chain probably. Cabs it? Who the fuck says cabs it? It's true. Oh my god, the $20 billion Argentinian bailout. I'm gonna run this through an AI checker, but yeah, I will stand by 5 gifted subs if this 1,000-word essay. No, you do not have to include a bibliography. I'll take your word for it. Something rule? Yeah, sorry, I'll get them reduced. I'll be triangle. Some spring nursery purchases. Habs? Populous country. I'm gonna be Malta. No. It's not San Marino. What are the other micronations? Andorra? Not Luxembourg, but the smaller one. Micronesia. Well, yeah, that is. Oh, it could be one of the island nations. Not Samoa. Not Fiji. Not. I was thinking, what are the ones in Europe? What's the one between France and Spain? Fuck, I used to know these. Angola. Isn't Angola not a small country? Oh, Lamar Jackson? Call. Andorra. And then what's the one? There's one next to Switzerland. Wait. Liechtenstein. That's the one I was thinking of. Yeah. And then there's another micronation in between Italy and France, I think. Outlays. Spot to order a Whitby Brauhaus. I don't know. Subway system. A bulb. Tuvalu. You fucking idiots. Anti-UV. Meet face to face. Headbutt. Good call. Well, I gotta respond to something real quick. Cool. Okay. Very hot and dry. Saharic? Sahara. Sahara. Saharan. No way shitcoin massacre causes a contagion, right? What do you mean by contagion? I'm unfamiliar with what that means in relation to crypto. Anti credit issue spreads. I mean, if people are using shitcoins as collateral, maybe, but I cannot imagine a reputable bank looks at a shitcoin as like, yeah, I'll lend against that. Actually, never mind. I can totally see that happening. Motherfucker! Why? The funny thing about shitcoins is the high variability or high volatility, no? That's so disappointing. Oh my god. Wait, actually, what? Bitcoin backed loans is still sketchy-ish. Bitcoin backed loans. Salt lending. It would be considered shadow lenders? Oh, for the fucking love of God. Private credit? No. No reputable private credit firm. Well, okay, I'm thinking of like sponsor backed private credit firms. What private? You're telling me like Apollo or oh fuck, oh my god, I cannot believe I literally worked in private credit. Well, I worked in like sponsor finance private credit. I guess if they're doing private credit for like ABL, but shitcoin as the underlying asset, that is fucking awful. Seriously? Oh my god. What's the other one? It's like blue something. How's Jeffrey's private credit doing? Oh, I see. An eye for an eye. By the car thing at the moment? The car thing? Like car loans that are being offered without credit checks? Because I remember seeing ads for that a couple years ago, and I was like, this is going to cause a crash. Ah, yeah, okay. That would make sense. I'm not surprised at all. I didn't look at. I was thinking about like making a trade against Carlin or like these shoddy loan. Like to me, it just nice call. But yeah. Good job. All right. What do we want to do? Do we want to do politics? Do we want to do GeoGuessr tournament? Do we want to do more just like dull type games? What are we thinking? History stream? We'll read your essay. If it was scored workout stream, I was okay. I was I was thinking about something like that. I was trying to figure out if I could get my phone as like a camera on OBS, and I can. I just haven't set it up because I figured I'd just stream all day today because I got nothing else going on. All right, have fun. We'll do food guesser. Oh. Is that a carrot? Oh, wait, what? I'm gonna go Argentina. No. Trump got snubbed. How? When? Where? What time? In the courts? With the tariffs? On China? Like, in what instance? There's so many things I can refer to. Alright, so between Argentina and Mexico, we've got... Oh, the no... Yeah. There was a line in the statement the Nobel Committee put out that was like, we recognize those who stand up for democracy when authoritarians rise to power. I was like, got him. Yeah, no, I saw. And that's good. I know Trump mentioned that the person that gave it to called him. I, fucking Costa Rica? Immediately north? Wait, this is a chicken dish? What? Huh? Cream cheese? I don't know, turkey? No. Way the fuck off. No. Fucking South Africa? Brazil? I go crazy. Oh, fuck, that would have been so good. Fucking Nespresso ad in the corner knows that my Nespresso machine is broken. And I'm very upset about it. I mean... oh, okay, that's unlocked me. Sorry. Uh, northwest. Yeah, dust paw, sure. Northwest, most, directly north. It is. uh, what? This dish combines a tall glass filled with lemonade and a generous topping of sweet, airy egg whites. This is like a gin fizz, but turned into a beer fizz. There's one place and one place only this could be. What? Oh. Shinimas. Shinimas. I don't. Alright. Woo! Just above average. What? Uh, I mean, I'm sorry, you cannot beat tikka masala. Pea meal bacon. Okay. Is there some like am I gonna get like shot or something? I feel like what? Chat guide me here. that's the vibe I'm getting. I I I don't know. I don't know. That is some thick ass bacon. But this looks sweet, so I will go this. New England. What do you mean that explains a lot? I am originally from California. I just moved from there when I was 7. So, not California by blood, but Connecticut by yeah, I went to college in the Midwest. Call me. I went to college in Indiana. Okay, I've been exposed to everywhere. I haven't spent a lot of time in the South. I've been to the South a few times. I kind of want to move to North Carolina, but Boston, South by Southwest. uh, honestly, meat pies are fire. A cock. Sorry, that's why express meat pies. As a southerner, okay, south of in the UK does not count. London is more New England than New England is. Well, yeah, quite literally, it's more. It's original England. Do I want to eat a cock or buy Coal Express? I'm sorry. This is like a 2 out of 10 bit. A cock was liked more. This is barking up the wrong tree. Uh, blood sausage. No, with the freaking frikadelle. Fuck is chicken? Ugh! Oh my god! I just realized that's fucking chicken in a coffee mug. Bro, what? Please. Oh my god. I'm sure it actually tastes fine. Gonna puke. I love all cold. Well, yeah, I mean, apparently this dish was brought in by immigrants. Emma's gonna become way too based. Oh, damn. Well above average in this instance. Ah, yeah. I knew it. I haven't had one of those bots in a long time. Just. Alright. Flavor forecaster. That's an interesting thing. Googly, how's that essay coming? Actually, I do not want to watch this at all. Nor, I don't want to watch any of this, because it's the same stupid bullshit. I guess we'll watch this.
Nice to have you. There's a big announcement. We have a lot of big announcements.
All right, see you later.
Announcements, actually. It's wonderful to be in the Oval Office. I think you probably
the second I start doing politics,
I sort of do. But today I'm excited to announce another historic achievement in our quest.
Who the fuck is this guy?
For all Americans. Prices have come way down. We've gotten prices way down for groceries, for oil especially. Today we broke $60 a barrel. We think the oil is going to be under $2 a gallon very soon. That's about 70% lower than what it was just a year ago. So that's a big thing. And when the oil comes in.
Oh no, prices aren't even down on energy anymore. This was like their saving grace. Holy.
Down, everything comes down. It's pretty beautiful to watch. AstraZeneca, the largest pharmaceutical manufacturer in the United Kingdom, is committing to offer Americans major discounts on their vast catalog of prescription drugs, one of the great companies, by the way, and a most favored nation's pricing clause. So most favored nation is you're going to pay whatever the lowest price anywhere in the world is. That's what you're going to be paying.
Yeah. So remember, the reason we pay more is because all of the innovation in prescription drugs is done here. I think we end up paying less than Europe does once the generic gets developed. If I remember, because I looked into this a while ago. If I remember correctly, the name brand drug gets developed and sold first in the U.S. Then it gets sold cheaper in Europe. But then, once the generic is made, it gets sold in the U.S. for way fucking cheaper. But we can.
And I had it going very well in my first term, but we were interrupted by.
Should we track the development of a certain drug? What would be a good example of some relatively new drug?
Unable to
Don't say
carry
fentanyl.
It forward. We started it, but this was something one of the reasons I wanted to run again was we had to have favored nations where the world is not going to be paying just a tiny fraction of what we were paying. I want to thank CEO Pascal Soriot, very highly respected, one of the most respected men in business and certainly in the industry, for joining us today, as well as Secretary Howard Lutnick, Secretary Robert F. Kennedy Jr., CMS Administrator Mehmet Oz, FDA Commissioner Marty McCary, and Virginia Governor, a man who's done an incredible job. And good luck with the upcoming election. I know you're working very hard. I watch you. You're right there. He's out there working. He wants to see that young woman win. And the Attorney General, who I endorsed, et cetera, et cetera. Glenn Youngkin. Thank you very much, Glenn. Thank you for being here. For many years, American.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, 3% inflation of food items. It's not awful. It's above target. We want to be generally in the 1% to 2%. But claiming that prices are coming down is a bold-faced lie. The rate at which prices are increasing has stabilized post-COVID. Which, fine. But
have paid the highest prices anywhere in the world for prescription drugs by far, many times the amount that other countries are paying is ridiculous. Upon taking office, I signed an executive order to make sure that Americans pay no more for prescription
Although,
medication.
actually, wait, hold on. So, if we just look at food independently, when Trump takes office, it shoots up to 3%. It's actually kind of on the rise. The rate of price increases is rising. Any calculus class takers in here know if the rate of increase is increasing, no good.
Than the lowest price for the same drug in other locations in developing nations. Today, AstraZeneca is committing to offer all of their prescription medications to Medicaid at most favored nations prices. In other words, the lowest price anywhere in the world. That's what we
MFN
get.
pricing.
A move that will save American taxpayers
the
hundreds
worst
of
thing.
millions of dollars each year.
I just like the first order effects will be like a huge cut. You can do whatever. As long as it's 1,000 words and it's interesting, it's all good. Whatever you feel is necessary. This is kind of a freelance.
Now, I tell the story, Glenn, that in my first term, I had the honor of being the first president in 28 years to lower drug
Energy's
prices
relatively
during the
stable,
course of the year.
Which is good.
And we
That's
actually
good.
did, and I was so proud of myself.
Kind
We
of.
called
It
a
depends
news
on why,
conference. I
but-
announced it. It was 1/8 of 1%. 1/8 of 1%. Now
Motherfucker.
drug prices are going to be going down 100%, 400%.
You know what I think the worst, like a symptom of this admin and the way their approach to like the truth is, they can't even say, okay, dropping a price by 200%, that's a misspeak. Our bad. We meant 50%. Like, dropping something by 100% makes it free. Dropping it by 200% means you get paid to take it. Like, which is obviously not the case. I just, the fact that they can't even say, our bad, like, we meant it's going to drop by 50%. Like, which is the goal, I suppose, of their position here. But the fact that it's been, we might be going on 3 weeks, a month now of this. Caroline Levitt saying it, like the whole admin saying, fuck it. This is just math. Like, this isn't even something like qualitative to lie about. This is just straight up math. And they're still lying about it, which is a little insane, and I think a sign of where things are at.
600%.
You can trust me, I have a
1,000%
whiteboard.
In some cases. But for 1/8 of a cent, Bobby, think of that. I was so proud because for 28 years, nobody had done it. And now it's, I think back to that, I said I shouldn't have had that news conference. But it is true. I was the only one that did it, but it was not very much. And now we're going to get, in some cases, 1,000% reduction.
What?
It's going to have a huge impact on
1,000%. Drug costs $100. Not only do you not have to pay that $100, you get paid like you net like what? $9,900 to take it? Wait, I'm not sure I'm doing the percentage math roughly in my head. It's some, you can take away or add a zero depending on what. That's correct. No, 1,000%. Does he mean that you're gonna pay an 1,000th of the price? Like $1,000 drug would be $1? Even that doesn't make sense. Does he mean a like? Okay, I don't even know what he's getting at here, and I don't think he does.
everything from Social Security to Medicare to Medicaid, anything where they're buying any prescription drugs is going to have an incredible impact. It's going to lower itself greatly. AstraZeneca will also list many of their most popular drugs online at TrumpRx.gov. TrumpRx. I don't know why they put the name Trump. I did not tell them to do it, but I'm honored to.
Surely.
That's true, actually. That heavily reduced most favored nations cost. Americans can expect discounts, and as I said, it could be in many cases way over 100%. And as an example, one particular drug that's hot, very hot, 654% on inhalers, COPD and asthma, as well as certain diabetics medications. They're going to be averaging about 654% reduction in price. You believe that one? The Democrats will say, well,
we don't.
It's crazy. In addition, all medications AstraZeneca introduces to the
remember we've
American
read this
market
on
going
stream,
forward
but-
will also be sold at these heavily discounted rates. Furthermore, AstraZeneca will invest $50 billion in the United States over the next 5 years for research and development of new drugs and to onshore manufacturing facilities across
Someone
the
needs to
country,
give me
like
an
the new
example
plant-
drug to do like a case study on. Where the fuck are they getting this chart? Chronic obstructive pulmonary disease. Okay. What is the drug you take for chronic obstructive pulmonary disease?
that broke ground yesterday in Charlottesville, Virginia, where the governor attended. They had a tremendous group of people attending. It's going to have 3,600 jobs just to begin with. And that's going to be a fantastic plant. I saw a picture. It's going to be the best, right? You can't get any better. This is a tremendous victory for Virginia and for American patients and for everything, for the country. It's an amazing company to have coming over to the United States in such a big way. That's going to be a big part of the company. Presidents have promised for years to lower the cost of health care, but my administration is actually the first to do it and do it substantially, do it at numbers that nobody thought, even I thought, were not possible. When you think of it, if you got a 1%, 2%, 5%, that's good. You did a good job. We're talking about 100, 200, 300, 500, 700 in some cases, some big, big numbers.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I'm trying to... Also, welcome, Airstyle 1. I'm trying to, like, find a... all right, let's do these short-acting bronchodilators. Let's do... Ventolin. That's actually a pretty funny name. I'll give the pharmaceutical companies credit there. Ventolin is pretty funny.
And the largest drug companies in the world are working with us to make this a reality. And so I look forward to being at your opening of that incredible facility. I hear something, and it's in a great location, Len, right? One of the beautiful locations.
You can buy this on fucking Amazon.
So I'd now like to ask Secretary Kennedy to
Maybe
say a few words, followed by Dr. Oz, Pascal, Governor Youngkin, and we'll take some questions afterwards. Would anybody like to have some questions? Yes? Oh, I'm shocked. Okay, we'll take them right after, okay? Bobby, please.
€3? Damn.
Thank you, Mr. President. I talked about this a little yesterday in the cabinet meeting, but it's worth repeating because it shows
All right.
this historical.
It's about $40 here. At least at Walgreens. 38 to 45. 38 to 46, I guess. This is with a coupon. It's a syrup, though? Oh, okay. So not the inhaler. Ventolin syrup. Ice? In Pakistan? Why in Pakistan? Canadian, Myanmar. Yeah, I don't know if we have the syrup in the U.S. All right, we'll try and find another one.
Achievement that's really monumental. when I was in my confirmation process, virtually every Democratic senator
All right, let's do
showed me their
salmeterol.
preoccupation with making sure that we completed, that I was going to continue to get a commitment from me to continue the IRA drug price negotiations. That the IRA required the Democrats, while President Biden was in the first year of the IRA, to negotiate 10 drug prices down. And then I was supposed to, my first year, negotiate 15 and 15 every year thereafter, and that was their plan.
Okay, yeah, salmeterol, what does that look like in the UK or Europe? And then, okay. €20 for 120 doses. Good, all right. This is with a coupon. I don't, is there a good source to find like the average price someone pays for this? Because everyone's just advertising like coupons. Okay, so this is, wait, so Airstyle, when you're looking at the €20 for 120 doses, are you getting the generic or are you looking at Advair disc? Yeah, I mean, it says, see, yeah, me neither. I'm not, I have been, like, it's a year overdue. I've been meaning to do like a healthcare research stream. So maybe that's today. Maybe we finally tackle that.
The Democrats claimed that they had a 22% reduction and that was a great success. When we actually looked at that, when I came into the agency, we realized we were actually paying more for 8 of the 10 drugs. The 22% reduction was off of list price. And Medicare ended up paying more for 8 of the drugs, equal for the 9th, and about a 2% discount on the 10th drug. So that was the plan.
Interesting.
And that's what they did. We are continuing the IRA negotiations, but thanks to the president's leadership, we have achieved something extraordinary here, which is a dream that he's had for 20 years because he's the common sense president. He saw something 20 years ago. He learned that we were playing 3, 4, 5, sometimes.
This is hard. This is the problem with healthcare in the U.S. It's fucking impossible to figure out what the fuck is going on.
10 times for the same drug as they were paying in European countries. Some of these drugs were manufactured in facilities in New Jersey.
I would love to see the data they have for that chart to see where they're getting their information.
The price in Great Britain.
Yeah, okay, what's a simple prescription? Aspirin? Sure, yeah.
In London or Paris, that Americans were being charged for them here. He saw that this was unfair. Every Democratic president, every Republican president has said that this was the gold standard. This is what we needed to do. Nobody's been able to change it. And when we came in, I have to say I was pessimistic about doing it.
Obviously, it matters if it's the brand name, which brand. €2 for 8.
Dr. Oz was pessimistic. Our staff, John Brook and Chris Klump and the other people we brought in were all pessimistic. The president saw something that we didn't see, which is we had leverage. And that came through Howard and the tariffs, and we had extraordinary leverage to
in the U.S., aspirin, since it's such a generic and common drug, and we mass produce it, I guess we get 30 tablets for $2.80 or $2. What's the strength level of the one you're looking at? Just to make sure I'm being fair.
Craft these deals. So last week we had Pfizer in, which is one of the biggest American pharmaceutical companies. Today we have AstraZeneca in with Pascal Sorios, which is one of the biggest European
500 milligram. Okay.
pharmaceutical companies. And the president asked us to do three things. One, to get MFN prices. Two, to not bankrupt these companies. He understood that America has to be the center for innovation. The drug industry needs to innovate, that it's critical for its bottom line, it's critical for the health of the American people. And he asked us also to make sure that those companies would keep their promise to reshore this industry. For national security purposes, for our economy, it's critical. These companies are making these drugs in the United States. We were able to achieve all those things, and partially with the visionary help of Pascal, where is he? Of Pascal Sorios, who understood that innovation and the business doesn't work if everybody is not pulling the oars,
500
if everybody
cow.
doesn't have the skin in the game. Oh, the whole world was riding on our shoulders and riding on our dime. 70% of pharmaceutical revenues comes from this country. We only have 4.2% of the world's population, and we were paying for 80 or 90% of the innovation here, and the rest.
When they say pharmaceutical revenues, is that purely sales to consumer of drugs, or is that including like international sales from like pharmaceutical manufacturers?
The world was right. It was a free rider.
Right. No,
And
no, I'm aware of what revenue is. I'm just wondering what their count is. So, well, yeah, I I'm just saying, like, are they only doing consumer sales like at a pharmacy in that count, or are they counting like when a pharmaceutical company in the U.S. develops a drug and sells it abroad? Because, yeah, that would make sense that we have most of the fucking revenue because we make most of the fucking drugs. It's so fucking convoluted. It's like $17, I guess. For yeah, it's like 11 cents each. Like, the thing about the US is once we're able to mass produce something, we can make it super cheap. Like 11 cents for an aspirin pill is great. Like, that's dirt cheap. And I don't think we have like, I can't find an 8 count, because this is goddamn America. We take whatever they take in Europe, we take 10 of them. With caffeine? What the fuck? Why? Oh, man.
Pascal understood
Whatever.
that
I'll
that's
ask
not
my good
fair,
friend Gemini.
and it's not a good, sustainable, long-term business model. And he came to the table.
I would imagine so. I think the big, like, an interesting case study is insulin, I guess.
He was one of the first
What am I trying to ask here?
leaders to come to the table. I want to thank him for his vision, for operating with us in good faith. And this is an extraordinary deal. not only that, but as the president just pointed out, he is also reshoring this industry here. He has 19 facilities already operating in this country. He has this other facility in Albemarle County that Dr. Oz went with Governor Youngkin and broke ground on yesterday. He has a second facility that is under construction in Kendall Square in Boston, another facility in Rockville, Maryland, and a fourth facility
that's a hell of a
in
deal.
Copper, Texas, right outside of Dallas-Fort Worth. And he's got plans for building many more in this country, thanks to the president's leadership, to the tariffs, and to the common sense the president has demonstrated in his own commitment to make drug prices lower for hardworking Americans. So I want to thank the president for your visionary leadership. I want to thank Dr. Oz for his part, and Marty McCary in negotiating this deal. Dr. Heidi Overton, Theo Merkel, Chris Klump, and John Brooks, who all played critical parts in the negotiation. And of course, Howard Lutnick, who was the key to these negotiations. Who do we bring up now? Dr. Oz.
Thanks, Secretary.
He'll take your place, Pascal.
And the release
Pascal,
date?
I get to introduce Pascal, which I'll do with great joy and honor. So the world is watching as President Trump tries to make peace in every place he can go. But at the same time, President Trump is putting peace into the hearts of Americans and bringing peace of
that
mind to
picture of
them,
Ronald
especially
Reagan
Americans
just
who cannot afford
towering
their
over them.
medications. And just to put a number on this, as he releases us from the bondage of paying 3 times more for the exact same product
Bondage?
made in the same factory, in the same pill box, in the same instruction manual overseas, rather in this country than we pay overseas, it creates an opportunity for us because, Mr. President, you're turning the art of the deal into the art of the heel. And that is something that you're going to witness today. And it's the second we have more coming, but this is a very important one because I want to set the stage here. And Ms. Secretary, you're too modest. Secretary Kennedy did have a vision to push hard on this. He understood we could give the right medications to the right people at the right time. And there is nothing more maha than giving folks life-saving medications in a timely fashion so you prevent illnesses and treat other ones that have already occurred. You save lives that way. That literally is what was on the line as we began negotiating these. So let's set the stage. Where are we right now? Why this order? Last week in this very room, Trump welcomed the CEO of Pfizer, and that company, a leading U.S. pharmaceutical company, pledged to provide exactly what the president promised. Massive discounts to allow us to have most favored nation drug pricing in this country so we don't allow our people to pay more than folks overseas. And this was unthinkable even 6 months ago, 7 months ago when we came into office. And Americans now have the ability to do that, but we needed to prove it was scalable. So we went to AstraZeneca, which is the leading pharmaceutical company, a leading company in the entire world, but a massive opportunity in this march to...
Let's see what Gemini has for us. Okay. Brand for whatever Keytruda is. With insurance, 0 to 2,000. Okay. Biosimilar, not yet available. Effective after 2028. Jesus. What is this? Okay, so roughly the same price. Although I don't know how it works in the Netherlands. Like, do you pay the price up front? And is there a kind of rebate? Is there a discount at time of sale? Ozempic. So you can get for Ozempic with insurance, you can get it for as little as $25 a month. Whereas in the UK, you could do around $80 a month. Okay. Brand varies by country. Yeah, no shit. I mean, average. What do you think average means? $100 a month was launched. Yeah, but like, can we amend the EU price to being the what AirStyle? What's the source you're using for prices? I might be able to feed that into this. It's a Bulgarian website. Oh my. And also, the US consumes more pharmaceuticals because we just fucking love to medicate, and we're also less healthy. We are fatter. And our diets are worse. We are a less healthy population. Just so necessarily we're going to consume more pharmaceuticals. Oh my god, it really is fall. When did the leaves fall off the fucking trees? Sorry, I just looked outside because it got dark in here. Okay, so it's roughly free, and this varies. France, other countries. I think you'll find that's pretty common in the US as well. There's a whole joke, like when a farmer comes into the doctors willingly and without direction from their wife, there's like a life-threatening thing going on. I fucking hate going to I'm a big fan of, yeah, I'll just let it out. Like, I have a pretty big gash where like some stitches open where I got surgery, and I was like, yeah, it'll close. Whatever, put a band-aid on it. So for whatever Eliquis is, what is that? Please don't tell me this is like a penis pill. A blood thinner. Okay, yeah. So this is like heart. Okay, yeah, I mean, look, if you want Americans to have cheaper shit, let's just have fucking healthcare. The Affordable Care Act of getting everyone on insurance at the very least was a good start. And the fucking hissy fit that Republicans threw when they were trying to do that was insane. But now they're like, oh shit, people like the ACA. Actually, we did that. That's us. Yep. That's Republicans. Just do pictures. Fuck. Eczema, asthma. Okay. Ugh. The fun part about researching healthcare is you get to be reminded of all the wonderful things that a human can get. Less than $100. Cap. No, I look, an insurance-based system is less than optimal, but since we're on an insurance-based system, the Affordable Care Act was like step 1 out of 100. What I'm saying is, since it's since it's an insurance-based system, it's better to let everyone be on insurance at least to access the discounted, like heavily discounted prices as step one while we move towards a more comprehensive non-insurance based healthcare system. Again, you gotta think pragmatically. Even just giving affordable healthcare to people that couldn't otherwise afford insurance, that was a major fight. Like, that was the key piece of legislation during the Obama years, and that one barely survived. John McCain was barely able to save that. Like, with the forces that be, Republicans, that's probably the best we could have gotten, realistically. I'm not saying it's where it should end, but it's a good start. What is this thing? So what is like what is the major like pain point that people are referring to? 'Cause I feel like it's like a truism given that like healthcare is way too expensive, but the prices seem like, if with insurance, prices seem relatively similar. Yeah, many insured patients pay no more than $35 per month, which, you know, that's not cheap, but I think post people getting healthcare coverage, it's not as bad, I want to say. $76, like it's still more expensive than Europe by and large, at least according to this. And we get it first, but or I guess not. So what is the large delta in prices that people are looking to remedy in the US? And what are the major pain point drugs that are vastly different price between US and EU? I want more comprehensive healthcare. I'm not trying to make the argument of do nothing. Price of insulin, yeah. So, what is the price difference typically between insured US patient for each of these drugs and an average EU citizen? And there's this whole thing with pharmacy benefit managers, which list out which drugs can be covered by insurance. Like, our healthcare system is fucked. And it's not necessarily insurance's fault, and it's not really the pharmaceutical company's fault. It's that there's these intermediary companies called pharmacy benefit managers that essentially dictate which drugs can and cannot be covered by insurance, how much they're covered by insurance. And so you have this perverse incentives thing where a pharmaceutical company wants to offer huge discounts for these pharmacy benefit managers to then sell wholesale to like hospitals and pharmacies and whatnot. But the pharmacy benefit managers eat a lot of that discount. It is a huge scam. It's huge. It's like this secret boogeyman that nobody fucking talks about. And so what happens is the pharmaceutical company offers this major discount, which is then absorbed. So the pharmacy benefit manager extracts a lot of like value out of this discount. So whatever discount remains then gets passed along to the pharmacy, but the pharmacy also has to make money. So by the time it gets back to the consumer, the actual price of the drug from manufacturer has either gone back to where it started, is slightly less, or is above where it started. Because you have these intermediaries that hold literally the supplier power and the purchasing power, which is crazy. I remember like a couple months ago I tried to map this out, which actually now that I have a whiteboard that'd be perfect, so I'll do that. For expensive innovative drugs, innovative. Yeah, so with insurance, with good commercial insurance, what is Keytruda? Link? No. Oh my god, is this the Ozempic website? Ew! What in the 2010 is this shit? Yeah, no, so what I argue for is a public like healthcare system with a private option. So, like the public healthcare system would be heavily discounted, government funded, like you just are on it necessarily. If you want like super innovative and new and expensive treatments, then you can do a private option. Yeah. So like at least according to Gemini, which I have checked a lot of times, it generally tends to be pretty accurate. The main like price deltas come in this like very specific use case, very innovative, very cutting edge, where it's like it sounds weird to say, but before that drug existed, let's say, I don't know, let's say there's a, whatever, you have a drug that's just been released and it's very effective, but everyone wants it because it's so effective, but it just got released. Like there's no, the manufacturing capability isn't there yet. It's barely just got through its FDA trials. Like, is it fair to say that everyone upon release of this drug should be able to get it for next to no cost, and that the government should absorb all of those costs for a drug that didn't exist a year ago? I don't know the answer to that. Like, with infinite money, I'd say, yes, everyone should have the best healthcare treatment possible no matter what. But necessarily there's supply and demand. Right. So it's like this. It's in the US where we have the most like pharmaceutical companies. Ah, my mic. So the drug gets produced, gets made. It's brand new. It's all sparkly and all this, but then the demand for this just skyrockets. So everyone wants this brand new drug, and so along with, like, yeah. So if you have demand shoot up, but supply staying similar, the quantity demanded is huge, but the price level also has to go up a ton. Now, if the government were to eat this entire price difference that erupts out of this new drug hitting the market, we would bankrupt our system more than we already have. What typically happens is when the drug gets developed in the US, it takes its time to go over to Europe. Then, like, the NHS or other healthcare government healthcare systems negotiate a price, so that leads to a very low price for EU consumers. But then, once this drug ramps up production in the US, supply shifts to meet this, like, high quantity demanded, but then also the price starts to come down higher than the EU price, but also able to meet the needs. And this price delta here is a lot more reasonable for the government to eat. But it's also not, like, catastrophic for the consumer to eat either. But what sucks is that on top of all of this, you have to pay so much for insurance, for all of these co-pays and all that. So that's why the insurance system is kind of dookie, is because just even to have the opportunity to get these drugs at a reasonable price, you have to pay all these extra fees. I just realized this chart is so convoluted, but yeah, and tiny. And I'm not saying there's no problem. What will happen? Okay, actually, my sticking point is that miracle drug here gets released, right? Supply, we have demand. Demand, this curve shifts massively, right? So now the price level is high, the quantity demanded is high. If the government says we want most favored nation pricing, that means that the company has to charge a price level here, but they can only supply here at that price level. So without government subsidization, you're going to have dead weight loss of just simply not enough of the drug being produced to meet the demand. It's called dead weight loss. Or actually, that's called a shortage. Dead weight loss is a little different. Holy fuck, I never thought economics would be useful. Does this make sense? Class, are we listening? I guess not. I've just yapped into the void. Oh well. Okay. Fuck. That is perfect, though. My argument is becoming more sound.
MFN, a march to most favored nation drug pricing. And to have this message land clearly,
kind of makes sense.
Sure
all right, that takes time.
President's demand for fair drug pricing was heard all around the globe. And I actually think the single most powerful tool we had was the president, because people take him seriously. And some of the things that they were hearing overseas were alarming them enough that they began to realize the jig was up. So let's talk about the deal specifically. What are John Brooks, if you give me my Vanna White, please. John back there is Theo, Vince, Heidi were parts of the team. There are other members of the team I'll speak of in a second. So these are the 5 deal points. This is what Trump RX, by the way, which just launched, TrumpRx.gov, which was a unanimous name, by the way, Mr. President. He was not involved in picking the name, but it was not a difficult one to land on. We thought it had a catchy element to it. All primary care medications sold by AstraZeneca are going to be available on Trump RX, which means no more gaming, no more middlemen. Starting early next year, when you go to the website, you'll be able to see a marketplace. We're not selling the drugs. We're just making information available to everyone so you go to the right place to buy the right medication. Second, drugs for lung diseases are discounted massively, and that's over here on this line. The president highlighted 650%. They're significant discounts, and these are medications. We just picked the ones for lung disease and one for metabolic syndrome, diabetes, but there are others that are included. We have most favored nation pricing for everyone who is on Medicaid in this country. That's why Governor Youngkin is able to do backflips with his nimble 6'6" physique. Because for governors, this is a massive problem. If Medicaid prices continue going up, it crowds out other social services, which he'll speak to. We also have MFN for all new prescription drugs. Mr. President, by the time this term is done, 95%
Let's
of all
go.
drugs sold in America, branded drugs.
I've arrived at the talking point on my own. It is very reasonable and one of the central arguments made by opponents of most favored nation pricing to say that it could create shortages of newer drugs. Your boy, this is like the 4th or 5th time on stream I've thought through something and arrived at the same talking point being used. But what that means is when people say, and I do get this a lot, is you're just repeating the talking points. I'm like, do you want me to explain how those talking points have come to fruition? Because I guarantee that Trump can't, or whoever's arguing against this can't.
And generic will be available at most favored nation drug pricing. Americans are going to benefit if the prices drop abroad. So Secretary Lutnick is going to make sure that if we get better prices for these companies from our partner countries overseas, the American people see those benefits, and there's going to be onshoring of manufacturing. And as has been mentioned, I stood with Governor Youngkin and Pascal Serio as we broke ground yesterday in Charlottesville, Virginia, in a massive $4 billion facility. That's the hard hat, Mr. President. I know you like construction, so that was all I could bring back. But there was a lot of remarkable energy. And here's what that event really does. It sends a signal. It sends a signal for all countries around the world to stop freeloading off American innovation. It's done. It's not going to happen anymore with this president. And if you aren't picking up your end of the bargain, then you're going to be welcoming a lot of more companies to leave your shores and allow us to welcome them into our shores as they open up manufacturing facilities here. And for all the pharmaceutical companies out there, we're talking to all of you, pick up a shovel. This is a great place to build a facility, as AstraZeneca has shown us, and I think it has a wonderful opportunity in the future as well as this country continues to support the innovation Secretary Kennedy spoke about, because we're not compromising that at all. We're just getting fair prices for the American people. To the team, tough negotiations, Mr. President. You know how hard they can be. You can't get there without world-class negotiators, and we are blessed by individuals to work with the AstraZeneca team who are killers, head-to-head. And why? Because talented people out of the private sector are coming into government to serve this president in a generational opportunity that they feel in their heart will make a difference. John Brooks is part of that team. Chris Klump, Inma Hernandez, numerous other folks contributed as well. But we're open for business. And if you want a great position and a patriot, like the folks who negotiated these deals, please consider coming with us, because the president has made it clear that you will make a difference in government. Finally, I want to thank Pascal Serio. Pascal's an interesting, almost enigmatic individual. He's a CEO of AstraZeneca. He is born in France, Australian citizen, knighted in Great Britain, running their largest pharmaceutical company. So you figure out the lineage. But one thing I know is a very, very smart man who came here early on, took the president seriously, and he recognized the inherent unfairness of the European model of global freeloading off our innovation. He appreciated the challenge, and he wanted to be part of the solution.
Okay. So now this is another part that I have to iron out is, so how does Europe do it? Essentially. Bro, SY Bow? Oh, shut your bitch ass up. What is he yapping about? I don't know. He's Dr. Oz. He's a TV guy. Oh. Okay, the official list price for a drug in an EU country may not actually be the price paid. Governments often negotiate confidential rebates or payback schemes where the manufacturer refunds a portion of the cost, sometimes based on sales volume. Oh, so that's like pharmacy benefit managers. It's just in Europe, governments do this. In the US, private companies do this. Just when an EU member state's health authority negotiates a price with a pharmaceutical company, includes these bodies like the UK's NHE, NICE, assess clinical effectiveness. They determine a fair price based on the value it provides the patients and the healthcare system. Volume guarantees. The negotiated price is often linked to an expected volume of the drug that NHS system will purchase, or the NHS will purchase. This provides manufacturers with a degree of certainty. Okay. So how the EU addresses potential shortages. Instead of a direct subsidy model, the EU has a multi-pronged approach to preventing manufacturing drug shortages. Public service obligations in many EU countries. Pharmaceutical companies that have a product on the national formulary have a legal public service obligation to ensure continuous and appropriate supply to meet the needs of patients in that country. Joint procurement. Certain high-level need or crisis situation drugs, the European Commission and member states can engage in joint procurement, consolidating the purchasing power. Okay. Stockpiling. One of the ironies of the EU single market that parallel trade can lead to shortages. This is when a wholesaler buys a drug in a lower price country. This can drain the supply. Okay. Okay. From the manufacturer's perspective, even at a lower negotiated price, the European market remains attractive for several reasons. Large and stable market. The NHS of EU countries are large, stable, and reliable customers. Access to a broad population, the price and global pricing strategy. The price negotiated in Europe parts of the world. Okay, so the EU's thing is collective bargaining, whereas in the US we have like 500 different insurance companies. So, like, what is the play then? Because there's a certain level that the manufacturer cannot sell below because they will not make profit, and then do we enforce a regulation to cap the percentage of profit that a pharmaceutical company has managed to extract? Because MFN pricing or a price ceiling kind of breaks the system without an appropriate like remedy. It seems like that would create a shortage unless you enforced supply levels, but then you might as well just nationalize the healthcare system at that point. I can see why no one knows what the fuck is going on with healthcare. What the fuck? Alright, I'll just watch the video.
So Pascal,
I'll stream her.
take it away.
Thank you so much. So, President Trump, it is really a pleasure to see you again since I had a chance to meet you last time you visited the UK for your state visit. I know the King actually kept you late during the night, during your visit, late up at night. And I must thank you actually for returning the favor. I can tell you you've kept me up at night and my team as well. But it has been really worth it. It's been worth it because today I'm really excited to announce AstraZeneca's commitment to your vision for a healthy America. Great leadership is about having an ambitious vision that can energize people, and you appoint a very talented team that can deliver on this. Your vision is exactly that. It is about lowering the price of medicines for American patients while ensuring that America remains a global powerhouse of innovation in biopharmaceuticals. And that's not easy to do. We need to keep inventing the technologies and the products that will cure disease. But you actually gave us a key, equalization. That's an important word. Yeah. You've assembled a remarkable team, actually, that together with us found a way to deliver on your vision. I would like to thank you, Mr. President, for your collaborative and your trusting approach throughout the discussion that led to this agreement.
I'm doing a new strategy. When I become dictator of the United States, I'm not doing pharmaceuticals. I'm just doing pharmaceuticals. Every single pill is just replaced by pure capsicum. You'll either learn to live without them, or have severe ulcers. Okay. Aw, Gemini's saying I'm a big boy. I'm a big smart boy. So happy. Interesting. Actively prevented a strong. Oh. Okay, yeah, so we don't have any collective bargaining. Medicaid is actually barred. And I did know this. This now in context with all the other learning we've done makes a lot more sense. So since Medicaid is barred from negotiating, they have to essentially be price takers, which sucks. Okay, this makes a lot more sense now. So the offshoot of this is if Americans end up paying less for drugs, we will have less drug innovation. And that is fine. Like that is it essentially comes down to what do you want that trade-off to be? Because we pay higher prices, pharmaceutical companies have higher profits to then go and use for R&D. Or not higher profits would be at the bottom. They have more revenue to do R&D with. Interesting. Okay. And they will not squeeze Europe for more because Europe can collectively say no. So if the US does the same thing, which I think they should, we will have less healthcare innovation, which is fine. There's probably a stable level there. Interesting. Don't you feel so much more educated now? All right, I'm gonna run a quick ad. I gotta use the bathroom and grab some breakfast. Oh, never mind. There's an ad running right now. Okay, I guess I'll grab breakfast in a moment. So, MFN pricing. For Medicaid is just an automatic bargain. Okay. So then is there any provision in these bills to address supply? That is the question. Does Trump, all caps, does the Trump plan include supply requirement? That is the question. And that's something we can look into.
In addition, I would like to thank Secretary Lutnick, I'd like to thank Secretary Kennedy, Dr. Oz, and the CMS team, in particular John Brooks, who is here today, but also Chris Klump, for their very straightforward approach and their collaborative work that, together with my great team at AstraZeneca, enabled us to deliver this agreement today. It is an agreement that allows a number of wins. First of all, a great win for American patients. This agreement will deliver improved access to our medicines at a lower cost. We've addressed the 4 points that you raised in your letter, ensuring Americans do not pay more than patients in other wealthy countries. So it's a big win for patients.
So there's nothing in this executive order that mentions supply.
And the healthcare system as a whole. But it's also a big win for the economy and for taxpayers, because it supports rebalancing the cost of innovation across wealthy nations. For too long, America has shouldered a disproportionate portion of the world's R&D cost for breakthrough medicines development. That imbalance is not sustainable. It had to change. And equalization levels the playing field, with wealthy nations contributing their fair share to the cost and the risk associated with biopharmaceuticals R&D.
So wait, then we're just freeloading off the EU's price negotiations without tailoring it to the US, then? I'm not necessarily opposed to that, even. I just don't think it's been thought through all the way.
And I would say it's also a big win for state budgets because these Medicaid price reductions will have an immediate impact on Medicaid budgets and provide substantial relief to state budgets. Finally, your vision also secures America's strong position in life sciences and the onshoring of critical innovations and manufacturing. As a company, we will invest $50 billion in manufacturing and in R&D. We already have a large presence in the United States. We have 19 sites, and we employ 25,000 people around the country. They're all developing the new generation of medicines.
All right, awesome.
But
the ad is popping. All right, I will be right back. I'm looking forward to this essay. Bleh. There we are. All right, let's watch the rest of this. Yeah.
Continue to increase our presence in this country. We're expanding our manufacturing footprint in Texas. We're building our second large R&D center in Kendall Square in Boston. We are building a cell therapy manufacturing plant in Rockville, Maryland, and there's more to come. So a lot of investment over the next few years. I want to say that I appreciate very much Secretary Letnick granting us a 3-year tariff exemption to localize the remainder of our products. Most of our products are locally manufactured, but we need to transfer the remaining part to this
some
country.
high-protein yogurt.
And also for your great support to convince also other wealthy countries to share the cost of pharmaceutical innovation. It is an important part of this agreement, rebalancing and
okay, it'd be nice if I could fucking
the
open
cost
it.
around the world. Yesterday showcased our commitment to the United States with this $4.5 billion investment in the beautiful Commonwealth of Virginia to manufacture what we call API, active ingredients for our medicines, but also antibody-drug conjugates that are such a critical part of the future treatment of cancer care, what is called smart chemotherapy, targeted chemotherapy. I want to thank Dr. Oz for joining us for the groundbreaking ceremony near Charlottesville, together with Governor Youngkin. And I actually love your AstraZeneca hat. I know you wanted to bring a shovel, but didn't make it to this beautiful room. I have to say, it has been a really a great pleasure to work with Governor Youngkin and his team, in particular Secretary Segura, on this investment. Like you, President Trump, they are deal makers that move at the speed of business. And it's very important for us company to be able to work with people who understand who we are and move very fast.
Fuck?
Our new facility will be a great example of Virginia supporting domestic production of medicines for America, enhancing national security in pharmaceutical supply, but also creates thousands of highly skilled jobs. Governor Youngkin gave
$300 million, $450 million in savings of commitments to build SU.
18. This moment, I think we just cracked.
I actually just care about the fucking reporters asking questions. Because at least the questions can sometimes be, like, fun. Everything this guy says is dog shit.
$18 trillion in commitments and investments in our country.
18 trillion? Wait, what? Did it go up $1 trillion since yesterday?
In commitments and investment, I think we just cracked $18 trillion in commitments and investments in our country. As an example, the last administration was far less than $1 trillion for 4 years. We're at plus $18 trillion for
I love
8
the
months.
fucking buddy on the right.
There's never been
tiny.
anything like it in history, in any country, anywhere in the world. So that's great. But maybe for purposes of this, more importantly, we're going to bring drug prices down at numbers that nobody ever thought possible, Glenn. I think nobody ever even thought it was possible. So we're going to be doing a lot of business, but we're going to be also numbers that when you're 2, 3, 4, 500% less. I just noticed one of them over here, 654% discount. 654. The laggard is 98%, right? 9 is that what? Wow, 96, 230%, but 654, and we have some that top that by a lot. So it's really going to be incredible, and it's going to be so good for Medicaid and Medicare and everything. Frankly, for your life, it's going to be so good. So nobody ever thought they were going to see. And don't let Democrats take the credit, because they'll try. They'll say, "Oh, we worked so hard on it." They didn't work hard. They did. They obstructed. They actually did the opposite. So that's really more important than even the tremendous investments being made in our country. But think of it, we cracked.
Also, what the fuck was up with Pakistan bombing Afghanistan? Why? For what purpose?
18.
Was it like a border dispute?
Trillion with a T, $1 trillion. And frankly, $1 trillion for 4 years wasn't that bad. He did less than $1 trillion. But we did that in a period of 8 months, so it's pretty record-shattering by by many trillions of dollars. Any country, no matter what country you're talking about, nobody's done numbers like that. So thank you all for being here. Do you want to have a couple of questions? Yeah, please.
Mr. President, one on this, if I could, one on China, if I may. First on this, could you have brought these pharmaceutical companies to the table without that 100% tariff which you imposed?
Well, it's not 100%. You're talking about China might be 100%.
No, I'm talking about the 100% you imposed on pharmaceuticals for that section.
I would never have been able to bring them. Now, I'm not sure that Pascal would like to say, but behind the scenes he did say tariffs were a big reason he came here, and also the fact he loved Virginia. He liked this guy. He liked me. I think the November 5th election was a very important date. We had a good election, and that was important. But yeah, he's here. A lot of. I can speak for almost everybody that's here. Most of them are here because of tariffs, because you have to understand he has no tariffs. If you build in this country, there are no tariffs. So.
Let me ask you about China, if I could. Just want to confirm: have you canceled your meeting with President Xi? And
no, I haven't canceled, but I don't know that we're going to have it. But I'm going to be there regardless, so I would assume we might have it. But you know.
Sorry, what?
Canceled your meeting with President Xi, and
no, I haven't canceled, but I don't know that we're going to have it. But I'm going to be there regardless. I speak for almost everybody that's here. Most of them are here because of tariffs.
Where's he going to be?
You have to understand, he has no tariffs. If you build in this country, there are no tariffs. So.
Let me ask you about China, if I could. Just want to confirm: have you canceled your meeting with President Xi? And
no, I haven't canceled, but I don't know
Was
that
his
we're
meeting
going to have
supposed to be
it.
in China? He's just going to. Says he's going there either way. Does that mean he's going to just go to China for funsies? Or are they supposed to meet somewhere else?
I'm going to be there regardless, so I would assume we might have it. But, you know, they hit the world with something that really is not anything that people are going to do. And it was shocking. I can tell you, Howard and I and Todd, we all, Scott, we were all speaking about it before. And we said, where did that come from? It was just, that was out of the blue, right? Out of the blue, they came up with this whole import-export concept, and nobody knew anything about it. So.
if they roll back their export control.
Nothing washes down some healthy yogurt and granola. You know, all this like farm raised whatever, and like high protein health yogurt with Monster Energy. Not sponsored.
The new announcement. Would you
Well,
roll
yeah,
back?
look, we're going to have to see what happens. That's why I made it November 1st. We'll see what happens, yeah.
Mr. President, the last time, Mr. President.
Go ahead, please.
What else besides software could be on the table in terms of export controls?
A lot more. I mean, you have software, but you have a lot more. We have airplanes. We have airplane parts. You remember that from last time. And we were just surprised at China. I have a very good relationship with President Xi, and they did that. This is not something that I, instigated. This was just a response to something that they did, and they did it.
Bro, everyone he's got a relationship with is just fucking with him. Like, I have a great relationship with Putin. I have a great relationship with Xi, and they're all bending him over. I mean, maybe he's just the world's greatest sub, but.
Didn't really aim it at us. They aimed it at the whole world. The whole world is subject to it. So I thought it was very, very bad. But we have many things, including a big thing is airplane. They have a lot of Boeing planes, and they need parts and lots of things like that. Steve?
Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu to accept the Gaza deal, and what will be your message to the Knesset when you speak to them?
Well, he wanted it. It's been a long time. He's been fighting a long time. He's been fighting hard. He wanted it. It's a great deal for Israel, but it's a great deal for everybody, for Arabs, for Muslims, for everybody, for the world. And as you know, on Monday the hostages come back. They're getting them now. I mean, they're getting them now. They're in some pretty rough places under earth. They're in some pretty rough places where only a few people know where they are, in some cases. So they're getting them, and they're also getting the bodies, approximately 28 bodies. And some of those bodies
Google, you got 1 hour left.
Are being unearthed right now as we speak. I mean, they're working on it right now as we speak. It's a tragedy. It's a tragedy. No, he was very happy with it. And I can tell you that I saw Israel dancing in the streets, but they were dancing in Qatar and Saudi Arabia and UAE and many, many countries I saw Egypt. They were dancing. I'll be going to Israel. I'll be speaking at the Knesset, I think, early on. And then I'm also going to Egypt. They were terrific. But all of the countries were great. Indonesia was great. Jordan was great. They were all great. Everybody wants this deal to happen.
What happens in Gaza the day after the hostage release?
Day after what?
The day after the hostage release, what happens there then?
Well, hopefully you're going to have great success for, I call it
Wait, how many words are you going for? You just doing it for the love of the game now?
everlasting success. I think you will too. I think you're going to have tremendous success, and Gaza is going to be rebuilt. And you have some very wealthy countries, as you know, over there, and it would take a small fraction of their wealth to do that. But and I think they want to do it. And we're also setting up, as you know, a board of peace. It's called the Board of Peace. I don't know if that's the final name, but the word peace is definitely in there. They have asked me if I chair it. We'll make sure things go well.
And how confident are you that the ceasefire will hold?
I think it'll hold, yeah. I think it'll hold. They're all tired of the fighting. Don't forget, you had October 7th, which was a horrible day, 1,200 people killed. But Hamas has lost 58,000 people. That's big retribution. That's big retribution. People understand
Molly,
that. So,
fuck.
no, I think they're all tired of fighting, and this really gives the whole Middle East. This is beyond Gaza. Gaza is very important, but this is beyond Gaza. This is peace in the Middle East, and it is a beautiful thing. You know, it's a term that you and I have been hearing since we were very young, right? And now we have a chance of really having that. And as you know, most of the countries have passed all these resolutions. Every country is there. Iran came in. I was very happy to see that. I was very honored that Iran came in. They said they support it. Russia came in. President Putin, he supports it fully, very fully. So I was happy to see even countries that weren't necessarily involved in the process, they all support it. I don't know of anybody that does it. And I've never seen happier people than many of these places, not just Israel. Many of these places, they're all dancing in the streets. I've never seen anything like it. Okay, go ahead, please, in the back.
Thank you. What guarantees did you give Hamas to persuade them that Israel will restart the bombing campaign once the hostages have been exchanged?
What did I do with respect to them? Well, you know, I spoke a little bit tough, and that's what would happen. I mean, you have to speak tough. That's a tough world. That's a tough.
What would you do if Israel violates the deal you made? Well, I'd talk to him a little tough. That's what you got to do, because I'm a big, tough guy.
As they say, neighborhood. And they're tough people. They're very tough people, and they're smart people. They're good negotiators. They have a lot of things going. They put that to good use. They're going to be very, very successful. But they knew the retribution would be tremendous, unsustainable. It would have been unsustainable. It would have been complete obliteration, and they didn't want that. And nobody wants it at this point. They want to get on with rebuilding the entire Middle East. It's not only Gaza. It's going to be the entire Middle East. They're going to be able to live in peace. Now, we have some little hot spots, but they're very small. You know the ones I'm talking about. They're very small. They'll be very easy to put out. Those fires are going to be put out very quickly. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Mr. President. Talking about the Middle East still, going to the phases that come after this first phase, is there a consensus on the additional points in your plan, or are the details still being fine-tuned?
I think there is consensus on most of it, and some of the details, like anything else, will be worked out, because you'll find out that when you're sitting in a beautiful room in Egypt, it's easy to work something out, but then sometimes it doesn't work from a practical standpoint. So certain little things, but for the most part, there's consensus, yes.
Do you intend to hash that out when you're in Egypt?
I might, yeah. I mean, I'll be there, because I'll be going to, I'll go to Cairo. I think that's where we're going, as opposed to the place of the signing. And we have a lot of leaders from all over the world coming too. They've been invited. And then I'm coming back, I believe it's Tuesday night for Charlie Kirk, a friend of mine, a friend of all of ours, a friend of a lot of the people right here. And we're giving him the Presidential Medal of...
Googly, English equivalent to the French aunt.
Freedom, which is the highest honor you get outside of the Congressional Medal of Honor. One's military, one's civilian. but it's the greatest honor. And Eric, his beautiful wife, is going to be here, and a lot of people are going to be here. So, it's not easy for me to get back. It's a very quick trip, but I'll be making two major stops,
Midwest
and then I'll be
reference.
on the plane trying to get back in time for Charlie. They're going to have a great celebration at the White House in the East Room of the White House.
Mr. President? Russell Vogt said the reductions in force have begun related to this shutdown. How many layoffs have you authorized for this first round, and from which agencies?
Actual question, holy shit.
It'll be Democrat-oriented because we figure, they started this thing.
Yeah, remember at the start of this when they first said they're going to do layoffs? Democrats were like, hey, he's going to use this to lay off Democrats only and continue to purge the federal government. We were like, nah, he's not going to do that. And now he's like, I'm going to do that.
So they should be
And the people that were saying, nah, he's not going to do that are like, base.
Democrat-oriented. It'll be a lot, and we'll announce the numbers over the next couple of days, but it'll be a lot of people, all because of the Democrats. I mean, they want to give $1.5 trillion to people that came into the country illegally. More important than that, because we all have a big heart. We want people to be taken care of, but we have 0 people coming in. You know that, Glenn, right? That's a pretty impressive number, even for a successful governor. But we've had for the last 4 months 0 people coming in illegally. They're coming in, but they're coming in legally. They're coming in through a process that's really a really good process.
What, like asylum? No, because you canceled that.
Right now, because we want people to come in, but they have to come in legally. So what we're doing is, as these different groups come due, we're going to make a determination. Do we want them or not? And I must tell you, a lot of them happen to be Democrat-oriented. These are people that the Democrats wanted, that in many cases were.
Hang on. We just listen to that again.
Not appropriate. We fought them at the time, and it was ultimately signed in. And some of these people, these are largely people that the Democrats want. Many of them will be fired. Yes, please, behind.
The Nobel Peace Prize was announced this morning. Your thoughts?
Which cases were not appropriate. That's really a really good process, right? But we've had for the last 4 months 0 people coming in illegally. They're coming in, but they're coming in legally. They're coming in through a process that's really a really good process right now, because we want people to come in, but they have to come in legally. So what we're doing is, as these different groups come due, we're going to make a determination. Do we want them or not? And I must tell you, a lot of them happen to be Democrat-oriented. These are people that the Democrats wanted, that in many cases were not appropriate. We fought them at the time, and it was ultimately signed in. And some of these people, these are largely people that the Democrats want. Many of them will be fired. Yes.
Okay. So somehow we got on a rant about immigrants for a minute. And then he's saying these are largely people that the Democrats want. I thought he was talking about the immigrants. But no, he's just talking about federal employees doing their jobs that have been created by Congress. They're going to be fired without cause, by the way.
Please, behind.
The Nobel Peace Prize was announced this morning. Your thoughts?
Which one?
The Nobel Peace Prize. Your thoughts?
Look, including a very big one, and I'm not sure, when you say big, it's certainly, I think, to the mind of most, the most important deal ever made in terms of peace. But the one we just signed, it's been signed, sealed, and it's going to start taking place now. It's already started. Monday's going to be a very big day when the hostages come back. But I made 8 deals, transactions of wars. One was 31 years going on. 10 million people were killed. One was 34 years. One was 36, 37. One was 10. One was just starting. 2 were just starting, actually, but they were well on their way. In the case of India and Pakistan, 7 planes were shot down. It was a bad one. And I did.
India and Pakistan have just resumed fighting, by the way.
Did it largely through trade. I mean, that one, numerous of them. I talked tariffs. I
I need a 6-7 soundboard.
6-7.
This is just some guy.
Six, seven!
Oh my god, what the fuck? That is so loud.
6-7.
I got a Glock in my Rari.
There have so many ashes. You ain't catch that.
What? Fuck.
6-7.
What's up? I'm trying to find a 6-7 soundboard button. Sorry if I jump scared you.
So look, if you're going to do that, we're going to put very big tariffs on your country. And they were both great. They stopped fighting, and they were two nuclear powers. So, you know, they're all big. They're every one of them big. You take a look at the Congo. You take a look at the Congo and Rwanda. 10 million people killed over a long period of time. Got that one solved. We did a total of 8 as of this 2 days ago. I would have said 7, which I did say, but the other one was signed up, sealed. As you know, Israel signed it just now. They signed it and they approved it today, their parliament. And it's a great honor to be involved with so many. So the person who actually got the Nobel Prize called me and said, I'm accepting this in honor of you because you really deserved it. That
Oh my
very nice
god. Odds that happened, that she called him and was like, I'm accepting this today in honor of you. .5% chance.
thing to do. I didn't say then give it to me though. I think she might have. She was very nice, and I've been helping her along the way. They need a lot of help in Venezuela. It's a basic disaster. So, and you could also say it was given out for 24, and I was running for office in 24. Right. You know, all of the transactions that we did in terms of closing. But there are those that say we did so much that they should have done it, but I don't take. I'm happy because I saved millions of lives, many millions of lives. And speaking of somebody that saves lives, don't ever play golf with him because Keegan Bradley just walked in, one of the greatest golfers in the world, the captain of the Ryder Cup. And man, I'll tell you, you did a good job. You almost came back. I turned on. I said, you know, I sort of turned off. It wasn't looking good. And then a little while later, I turned on. I said, you guys might make, that would have been the miracle. What a great job. He's respected by those golfers like nobody. And I just want to compliment you, Keegan. That was an incredible job. Right here, we have a lot of unfriendly fake news media. And he's not used to that. He's used to getting only good publicity, I think, Howard. These are all golfers. But you're some golfer, I'll tell you that, and some leader. Thank you very much. Great job. Thank you, Keegan.
Mr. President, on China.
Yeah, please.
On immigration, ICE are making arrests, targeted arrests at courthouses in New York City and around the country.
Criminals, arresting criminals, that's right. Yeah, so go ahead. I'm happy about it. I want them to arrest criminals. And if you take a look at D.C., a year ago, D.C. was our great capital was a very unsafe place. You know that. Some of you were mugged and talk openly about it. Some of the media was mugged. But right now, D.C. is one of the safest places in the whole country. The restaurants are booming. They're opening up new restaurants. The restaurants are all closing. Now you can't get into a restaurant. They're opening up new restaurants. It took 12 days for us. We sent in not politically correct military. We sent them in based on merit. You know, we won the case in the Supreme Court. Everything now is based on merit. Our country was founded on things based on merit. Like Keegan Bradley's not going to be playing golf if he wasn't a great player. If he shoots lower scores, there's no more merit system than that one, Keegan, right?
I'm sure
if you miss a putt,
after I read this.
They don't say, oh, that's okay, let's take it again, do they? No, it's based on merit. Everything's based on merit. And we're back to the merit system. And when they saw that military is all about merit. They're big, strong people. that won the Patriots too.
Hello.
You take a
Can
look
you hear
at
me?
D.C. and now we're in Memphis, and Memphis was really crime-ridden. It was terrible. A lot of people being killed, and they say in 12 days they can't even believe how much better it is. And it'll take probably a month over there.
Good
and,
call.
We're heading to Chicago because we want to save Chicago. Do you know they had over 4,000?
Yeah, I don't know what it like. I don't know the appropriate volume levels, but I presume I should be louder than Trump.
4,000 people killed in Chicago over a short. 4,000 people. And I have to watch this slob of a governor stand up and say that, well, everything's okay. We've got it under control.
Let's just finish this up. We've got like 2 minutes left in it, and then I'll read this.
Over a very short period of time. There's not a city in the world, I don't believe, that can claim, you hear so much about different, I won't, embarrass anybody, like by saying Mexico City or by saying anywhere in Afghanistan. There's no place like that. And then I have to listen to the mayor who's got a 5% approval rate, maybe less.
Sounds good.
He's an incompetent man. And the governor's an incompetent guy. He's a guy that was thrown out of his family business like a dog. And I know his family very well. And now he's a governor. And when I watch him trying to say that it's okay, we have crime under control, I lost 4,000 people over a very short period of time. I believe it's like 7,000 people were shot, but didn't die. But 4,000 people died. And then he gets up and talks about how it's not a problem. Or Portland, Oregon. I mean, every time I look at that place, the place is burning down. There's fires all over the place. When a store owner, there are very few of them left, but when a store owner rebuilds a store, they build it out of plywood, and they don't put up storefronts anymore. They just put wood up, because they know it's going to be ripped down. And then I hear how wonderful it is. It's not wonderful. It's a disaster. That's almost an insurrection in that place. So,
all right, fuck this guy. All right, I will hop in Discord. I can't believe this is real. All right. Now, before I read this, there's a surprise check that I'm going to do. Uh-oh. Everyone's worried. AI checker. Uh-oh. Zero percent AI. Nice.
I told you I could do it.
I believed you. I didn't doubt that for a second. Okay. Why the SPD failed to stop?
Shall we begin our reading?
Yeah, do you want to read it or should I?
You can read it. I'll just answer questions.
Okay. Why the SPD failed to stop Hitler from seizing power in Germany. Just my opinions. Don't take this as gospel. This is Googly's opinions, not mine. The SPD of the Weimar Republic period can most effectively be divided into 4 main subdivisions, although other would evolve later into the party's history as their popularity declined. These subdivisions
I did forget to do a grammar check, so it isn't perfect.
I'll read this as is. The centrists, reformists, labor, and leftists. I will go over each of these 4 and why they are responsible for the SPD's failure to halt the rise of fascism. Centrists. Please, Daddy, give us more burning austerity. Or, please, Daddy Brunning, give us more austerity. Jesus. I gotta lean in. The centrists respond by Satan himself to betray social democracy and destroy liberal democracy and socialism in Germany. I myself despise all members of the centrist section, other than Otto Braun, he kinda chill. Starting off with Hermann Müller, who would be the chancellor twice. For purposes of relevance, I will only cover his 1928 to 1930 chancellorship, in which he made a grand coalition consisting of the SPD, DDP, DVP, Zentrum, and the DVP. Okay. As this is where he fumbled. My main issue with him is that, along with Rudolf Hilferding, yeah, why the fuck? Okay, yeah, my bad. And Otto Wells were proponents of the idea that the Great Depression was purely a symptom of capitalism, and thus nothing could be done to prevent it or mitigate its effects on the working class. This orthodox economic policy...
Marxists.
Pardon?
Fuck all centre Marxists. They deserve to burn. Hate them all.
Okay, yeah, sure. This orthodox economic policy was also paired with an acceptance and even support for Heinrich Brüning and the Centre party's extended austerity and cuts of social programs. During this chancellorship, he also made the blunder of giving justice ministry to Zentrum, the Centre Party, at the time led by Heinrich Brüning. This allowed the corruption and reactionary interwinnings of the German court system that would later allow intertwinings. Yeah, I have not read them. Too much economics, not enough reading. Of the German court system that would later allow the Nazis to be found not guilty of obvious high treason, such as the Boxheim documents being found not as evidence, non-guilty, of the NSDAP's wrongdoing, and the guilty verdict during the Weltbühne trial. Weltbühne? I don't know.
Weltbühne.
Oh, sorry. So for their crimes of betraying the working class, selling out to reactionaries, allowing the right to seize the courts, and being idiots, I find the centrists guilty. What if Braun had WhatsApp? Fucking kill yourself. Check Revolut. Bro, just one more round of austerity, bro. I swear, bro, it'll work. Fucking kill yourself. Nothing ever happens. Honk. Me. And the image flip logo.
Yeah.
Reformists.
It's classic.
If we kill more communists, we will start winning. The Reformists were originally known as the MSPD during the SPD split caused by differing opinions on World War I. The Reformists were in favor of the war. The MSPD's main policy was sucking the autocratic cock of the Kaiser until the... Oh, I don't know. Hey, Beck, how you doing? You can hop in Discord if you have questions. This Googly here authored a piece for us. And I said I'd gift 5 subs if he did, and so... okay, something autocratic cock of the Kaiser until the reunification of the party in September of 1922. 1922. During the November Revolution of 1918 to 1919, the leader of the MSPD, Friedrich Ebert, alongside Gustav Noske and Philip Schneiderman, would recruit thousands of... Motherfucker. Goddamn Europeans. This is why we left your goddamn continent. Would recruit thousands of Freikorps troops alongside... and ally himself with other right-wing paramilitaries to prevent a communist takeover in Germany. During this time, Ebert would oversee the murder of Rosa Luxemburg and Karl Liebknecht?
Yes, well done.
The massacre, oh my fucking god, of the Volksmarine Division on Christmas Eve, may I add, the brutal suppression of the Bavarian Social Republic and the crushing of the separatist uprising. After the revolution... Spartacus. Oh. I thought you just misspelled it, but it turns out I'm the retard. Okay. After the revolution, the reformers settled into life as part of the SPD and continued hating anything left-wing for the remainder of their existence. This would be at least partly responsible for the KPD's social fascist stance on the SPD. This mentality within the KPD would halt any further cooperation in the face of fascism and the rise of the Nazis, dooming the communists, socialists, and liberals to the fate of the far right. So, for the crimes of helping support the death machine of World War I, preventing the cooperation needed to stop the Nazis, and killing a bunch of sailors on Christmas Eve, I find the reformers guilty. This post has been fact-checked by real WTB patrons. I have no idea who those
You'll learn about WTB later, okay? It's a key character later.
I'm on the edge of my seat. Labor. Oh, you have a good idea of how to help people? How about you go kill yourself? Oh my god. The labor section of the SPD was much less organized than the other sections, being more a loose framework of pro-worker politicians and their ideas. The most notable thing the labor section of the SPD did was the proposition of the WTB plan, named after its creators Wastinski, Tarnow,
Wojtinski.
and Blady. The WTB. Nope, it's Blady. The WTB plan was made as a replacement of the holy shit to the idle orthodox economic policy being imposed by the centrists at the time in response to the Great Depression. The plan was to take out a loan of 3 billion Reichsmarks, equivalent to 3% of Germany's GDP at the time, to create 1 million new jobs by making mass public work similar to the American response to the Great Depression. Except the WTB plan was created 3 years earlier than the WPA. The plan had widespread appeal among the union movement and lower levels of the SPD because many were desperate for a solution to the 6 million unemployed Germans at the time. However, Rudolf Hilferding, previously mentioned in the centrist paragraph, and the chief economist of the SPD, opposed the plan despite its widespread support, preferring to stay on course with the orthodox economic policy and the Brüning austerity.
Wait, pause there. Okay, we're going to do some crowd interaction here. Orthodox economic policy. Boo! WTB plan. Yay! There you go. I'm increasing your Twitch viewership.
I have viewership turned off, so it just doesn't break my mental. But
oh, it's gone up to 105 after that. You're cooking.
Nice. Fuck. Okay. The plan would also meet opposition from the socialists in the party, in the words of Fritz Tarnow himself. Now, however, we stand at the sickbed of capitalism not only as diagnosticians, whatever, how to pronounce that, but also, yes, what can I say, as a doctor who wants to heal, or as a cheerful heir who can't wait for the end and would prefer to help things along with poison. This double role, doctor and heir, is a damn difficult task. Oh, the D word, Jesus. This sentiment was shared by a lot of more hardcore socialists and the communists in the SPD. So for the crimes of trying their best and getting cucked by the hellspawn known as centrists, as well as the leftists of the SPD, I find the labor wing guilty. Fact, 90% of bourgeoisie parties concede to the WTV right before they're about to fix the economy with austerity for real this time, guys. Leftists. Oh, King Daddy KPD, I promise to suck harder. The left wing of the real SPD was relatively minor in its actions as far as I'm aware, mainly this is some real collegial essay style. I mean, as far as I know, I didn't bother.
How about Trump fact checking?
That's fair. Okay. Mainly existing to fail to reconcile with the KPD, although they did support civil rights actions, support women's rights, and same-sex couples, etc. For this reason, in this section, I will be talking about the splinter faction of the SAPD, as it was where a majority of the SPD's leftists went. The SAPD, 2% or under in elections from their formation, was founded by a merger of the KPD's right wing and the SPD's left wing, and consistently got under, 2% or under. From their formation, they did nothing but be a spoiler effect for the SPD and anger both the KPD and SPD, so for the crimes of being fucking numbskulls, I find the leftists guilty. SAPD, after getting 2% of the vote and letting the fascists take charge. In conclusion, the neo-revisionists were the goats all along. Long live Carlo Mierendorf, long live the Iron Front, long live the Reichsbanner, long live free Germany. What, the nutter turned out to be right? Some mistake, surely. Alright. Cool. Good job.
Any questions?
So, between liberals, leftists / progressives, communists, right-wing non-fascists, and fascists, who's most responsible for Hitler?
Rudolf Hilferding. Do I need to say more?
Give me the quick rundown of him again. I don't think I absorbed any.
The little shit who said no to the WTB plan.
Ah. Gotcha. Well, a good job. I will consult this as my sole source on German history.
Thank you.
All right.
I will now resume regular stream viewing.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Yeah. All right. I'll pay out once there's like actually 5 people in here. I don't know how many people. I presume it's not 5. Do we want to watch fucking would you guys be down to do some or world guesser while we watch Mike Johnson talk, because I cannot let this guy just speak. It'll rot my brain. Create party. Number of rounds. We'll just do a 5 round. Time per round. Go. Minute 30. No moving. Show road labels. No. Map world. Save. Alright. Here's the map code. Or game code. Oh, alright. Mega Mike Cuckfuck Johnson dick sucking bleh. Grinder profile having probably a bottom that doesn't clean. Johnson. Has some words on the shutdown. I despise this man. What are you question marking for?
Gay
What part
Mike
was that?
cock to a gay Johnson penis ass horse penis.
Horse penis? No.
Oh, that's too far?
Well, yeah, he probably doesn't have a large wiener.
No, he's getting fucked by a horse penis.
Oh, yes. Now there's anything wrong with that. The wrong thing is that he doesn't clean and he's a bottom. That's the problem.
Okay.
Sorry, these people fucking hate me and want me to die, so, like, fuck them.
True.
Alright. Who's not in yet?
Where did Googly go? I'm in. I'm inside.
Not active stream viewing, Googly. Joining the game
okay.
once. Alright, I'm also sharing so that if you like watching Mike Johnson,
sure.
then you can.
Sure.
Were you here yesterday when we watched the Pam Bondi video?
No. Did we watch Bad Pedophile yesterday? That's the only thing I caught, basically.
Okay. I'll play like 13 seconds of this. This is the most infuriating thing I've seen come out of the Trump admin, and this is a line that I did not think they would ever cross.
Federal agents, including the deadly shooting in the ICE facility in Dallas. Night after night, Antifa wreaks havoc on our streets of our cities. In Minnesota, a gunman murdered a state lawmaker and her husband. It was horrific.
Okay. That 5-second clip has been a cancer on my mental for the last day. I'm trying to put into words how disgusting it is to not only just dance on the graves of the Minnesota Democratic state senator and her husband, but blame it on Antifa when the guy was a right-wing, like, great replacement nutter, had a list of other Democratic senators, and essentially use their deaths as a cudgel to go after people that are like-minded to them. There's something so that just hit me so primal about how fucking insane that is. There's just something more disgusting about that than almost anything I've seen from this admin. And I'm trying to put into words why that evoked such a reaction out of me.
Yeah, that
It's
makes
like
sense.
actually gross.
Yeah, they are. They're
well, yeah, I did that. Yeah. All right, let's get started.
Okay.
Screen cheat and I'll cheat on your dad. What?
Well, I'm not. I can't see your screen.
No, I don't.
Or wait, no. Oh, I can't. Okay, you're right. I could have. Okay, I'm not gonna do it. I'm closing Twitch then.
That's fine. And this is no move.
Yeah. I realize that now. I'm trying to move. I think. I don't know.
Well, I also got to do screen production quality.
Times.
All right.
To open up the government. Democrats in the Senate.
This is pretty hard.
Yes, it is.
The last hurdle to getting the government open again and the American people back to work. What? Instead, they've decided to pander to their far-left activist base.
I'm gonna go a little crazy
cheering what's going on here. And the Democrats tend to be so
Dude, L fucking
afraid.
Mike, only left ear is working. Oh wait, no, I put desktop audio on mono channel, so you can.
This is where I'm going. Oh, what?
That far left activist.
Wait, really?
Which one did you guess?
To
Canada.
put that ahead. Of
That was not a bad guess. I was also thinking Canada, but no.
Well, it's time for them to get a backbone. It's really time for the
Okay,
Democrats
we know
to show a
something.
little courage and put the American
Do we?
people ahead
Yeah, we
of
do.
their far left activist base. They have a simple choice in front of them.
Oh, I wish that wasn't
Open up
there.
the government, quit playing politics, quit talking about how it gets better for us because we're looking at the polling and we think that we're winning. This is all that's between.
I'm not.
This is all that's between.
Wait, you
this
did.
country and their
I
government.
don't want to give it away. There are words in
This
this
bill,
picture.
you see
Yeah, I
this
know,
bill?
but it's like 240p.
It's passed the House
Okay,
of
okay.
Representatives.
Well.
It's sitting at the desk of the Senate. It could be picked up and passed today, put on the president's desk where he has said he will sign it into law. The government opens back up.
Oh,
People
no.
get paid. Troops get paid. Air traffic controllers
Fuck,
get paid.
guys, come on, man.
TSA agents get paid. Border
This
Patrol
is
agents
this is
get
the worst
paid,
one for me.
and we get back to working on behalf of the
Okay.
American people.
I
That's
think
what
it's delayed,
that's
but
that's
I'm
really
guessing.
this is
Oh,
the-
okay.
Oh.
This is all that is
Oof.
between
Fuck.
this country being back to work again, and it's 5 Democrats United States Senate. We have a majority of United States senators, 55 out of 100 senators.
Oh,
are voting
what kind
to
of bird
open up
is
the
that?
government. We need 5 bold, courageous
It's a hawk.
Democrats
Tua?
backbone who are willing to take on their far left.
You got
activist
baited,
base.
bro. You just got
Join
rage
us
baited.
in passing
Oh,
this.
that's what I was trying to do.
Could do it anytime.
I don't even see the bird. Oh, that one.
Send it to the
Okay,
president. He'll sign
Have
it.
you
That
checked
thing
the
doesn't
sky?
sound Simple.
Yeah, I was looking on the
13
power
times when
lines.
They had the majority here in the United States Senate. And
Yeah,
President
this
Biden in
is
the White
this is
House.
make or break.
13 different times. Continuing resolutions are a routine practice around here.
Yeah.
They don't get hijacked for extraneous policy writers.
Are you kidding me,
We didn't do
guys?
that.
How the
No
fuck?
gimmicks, no policy writers. No
You just
partisan
submitted.
attachments to the bill that came over that the speaker.
Okay, I don't know.
And then
I don't know.
the House passed and sent to the
Oh.
Senate.
It was Mexico.
It's just a straight up
Damn.
bill to keep our government open so we can continue the
I
appropriations
could not have
process
been more wrong.
and get back to work for the American people.
Bruh.
Speaker Johnson.
Thailand. It was kind of giving that.
Leader
but
Thune for strong principled leadership over here in the
wasn't-
Senate. They have held the line and done the right thing. I'm so delighted that he keeps holding up our House product here. Obviously, this is something we're very proud of. Why? Because it is a clean CR. And what is so historic about what's happening right now is that never in history, never before have you been able to write that a party closed the government over a clean CR. This is the first time. These political antics
orange enough to be
are frankly
Mexico.
ridiculous.
Bro,
The
this
real
is like the
Americans are
hardest
being
one of
hurt.
all
In
time.
my press conference
None
a
of
few
these are
hours
easy.
ago, many or most of you were there.
Hey, this
and we talked about
is
how
free?
Chuck
No,
Schumer is very
it was
clearly, and the
fucking-
Democrats, who are his
Okay,
accomplices,
it's literally
here in the
never
Senate,
been this country
are
ever.
very clearly
There was
causing
Cyrillic
pain for
writing.
the American people for their
Okay,
own
I didn't know
political
about that.
survival. And I
Okay.
shared a couple of headlines. I'll share them here
Oh,
again.
I am
Politico.
I am
Their
bang.
headline,
Bang.
quote, Chuck Schumer's critics are satisfied. See, he's trying to appease the radical left base of his party. That's clearly what's going on, and no one can deny it. And apparently it's having the desired effect. Here's another one.
Desired
CNN
foot.
reported yesterday, Democrats say even missed paychecks for U.S. troops won't be enough to end the shutdown alone. It continues. The co-founder of Indivisible, radical left group, as you know, Chuck Schumer hasn't surrendered yet.
hate
Quote,
this
I
guy.
call that progress. David Hogg, the former
Radical
DNC
left, as you know.
vice chair. Too radical even for the DNC.
Oh man,
I
these
don't
radical
know.
left's
I don't
getting
know.
hot.
They kicked him out. Okay, he
I
said
don't know.
yesterday, we give credit where credit due. Credit is due. This is a big step up for Chuck Schumer. There was Democrat aid.
All right.
This one's pretty
Oh, that was
amazing.
it?
CNN
Who the
reported.
fuck lost to me? How do we run it back?
Run it back, run it
I'll make
back.
it a 7-rounder.
Yeah, 7 rounds is
But
good.
a few hours
I
ago,
like the longer ones.
the shutdown will last as long. This is the aide
Okay.
reporting on what's being said
Oh.
behind closed doors with the senators on the Democrat side. The shutdown will last as long as public perception is on their side, short of,
What?
quote, planes falling out of the
Nothing
sky.
adds up here.
Because air traffic controllers are experiencing a shortage now, I guess. I mean, it's just absolutely stunning. The Republican Congress has voted 8
Oh my God.
times.
What do you mean
Once in
nothing
the
adds
House,
up?
7 times in the Senate. In fact,
don't worry
Lily,
about
we can
it.
bring that up. I think
Okay.
visual aids are helpful sometimes because they're trying to obscure these simple facts. Okay,
I
these,
don't
these
know.
are the facts. These are the dates. The Republicans in Congress have now voted 8 times to pay the troops.
Votes to pay
all of the federal
workers.
workers.
Okay,
We did it on
come
September
the fuck on.
Oh no! Oh no!
I knew it was EU, but I just saw Chinese writing, so I was
19th
like,
in the
wait,
House
what the
3 weeks
fuck
ago
is
today.
this?
And now the
Oh
Senate,
no!
under Leader
Someone's
Tim's
at
leadership,
4-2
has voted
already.
8
It's
times.
over.
These are the dates.
It's
September
actually-
19th they did
it's
it.
so
September
fucked.
30th. October 1st and 3rd and
Okay,
6th and
I
8th
don't
and
know.
9th.
This could
over
be
and over and over. The
anywhere
Republicans
except the
voted to open the
Midwest
government
of
and
the
pay the troops.
U.S.
And the Democrats every single time
Mm-hmm.
voted for them not to be paid. Not to pay TSA agents.
I mean, it'd be the
If your
most
flight's canceled today,
stereotypical thing
you
in
can
the
blame it on the
planet if I was
Democrats.
like, oh, this has
They
to
are
be
the ones
Italy.
that are making sure that air traffic controllers have shortages.
Like,
We don't
no.
want planes falling out of the sky, for heaven's sake. They're
it
making a
looks like
mockery
poor
of this.
Italy.
And it is outrageous to us. You
And
got
where's
Yeah, that's
poor
what I'm
Italy?
saying. Yeah.
tempered guys here.
Greece.
You got 2 very even-tempered
that's-
guys here. We don't get upset a lot. We don't get our feathers ruffled, okay? But this is so outrageous. It's so beyond the pale because people are being hurt.
It was
We got
Italy.
700,000 federal workers
Yeah, it was Italy.
that will receive paychecks
It was.
today.
I was thinking
followed by an
Switzerland, but then I was like, wait a second.
Yeah,
additional 400,000
Switzerland
You're right.
was-
It's way too
That's their
poor.
last paycheck. That is the last paycheck they're going to have until the Democrats
Bad
reopen the
people.
government. You got 1.3 million troops, active duty soldiers and airmen, sailors. They're
right.
going to miss their check on October 15th because the Democrats dug their heels in and showed that they didn't care. 8 times they have voted not to pay these people.
Oh, no,
who are
guys,
serving and
I'm
protecting
gonna
all the
make
rest
this-
of us. You have 2 million federal civilian workers.
Oh,
and
no.
1.3 million active duty military
Come on.
service members.
No, wait, I
who
might
are
have
not
fucked
going to
up.
be harmed. You also have veterans health
Oh, no.
services and
Oh, no.
nutrition
Oh, no.
programs
Yeah, it
for
was.
young mothers and infants. They're
Yeah,
all
you
being
saw the
installed
double
and encumbered.
letters.
You've got
Yeah,
FEMA
I know.
services, flood insurance
Wait, I'm in last
policies
place.
that can't be
I need a logic
renewed
here,
or
right?
written.
I'm
I'm a
while this is
second
all
place
shut down in the middle of a
merchant.
hurricane season. It goes on and on and on. The harm is real. It is very damaging, and it is outrageous to us that Democrats are playing games so they can appease their base. Now, we've heard, and I'll turn it back over to the leader, take some questions, but we've heard, and many of you have reported already, this Hate America rally that they have coming up for October 18th.
Is there a Hate America
the
rally
Antifa
coming
crowd
up?
and the pro-Hamas
Can I
crowd
go?
and the Marxists, they're all going to gather on the mall. We got some House Democrats selling T-shirts for this event. It
I know where this
is an
is.
outrageous gathering for outrageous
I don't know where it
purposes,
is,
but the
though, like, on
Democrats
the
Yeah,
in the Senate
I
have shown
know.
that they're afraid
Same.
of that crowd.
Did you see
They
a
don't wanna
certain?
bow- they want to bow to them, bow
No,
the knee to
no,
them, but they
no,
don't want
no
to
idea
take
what you're talking
incoming from them. And so they're willing to
whatever.
hold the American people
I'm
hostage
the last guesser.
so that they don't have to face an angry mob that's a big chunk of their base. Now, if that's a rumor, they need to come out and
fuck.
clarify
Okay,
that it's
that's
not.
funny.
I
That
saw
is what
San
we
Juan.
are
I don't
hearing
know where
is
that
their actual
is.
motivation, and it is outrageous. All this has got to come to an end. Turn it back over.
Why is Mike Johnson so fucking
Good
smooth?
afternoon. 55 votes, you say.
Like,
Why
not a
go
smooth
ahead and
talker,
use
but
this
just
as
a
an opportunity
smooth
if
guy.
things are so dire to get rid of the filibuster, use the nuclear option?
Well, that's the
Well,
filibuster,
thank
you
God
know,
this is 7 rounds. huh?
supermajority requirement is something that makes the Senate the Senate. And
I don't know.
honestly, if we had done that, There's a whole lot of bad
These
things
rounds
that
go
have been
fast.
done
I'm
by the
bumping
other
those up
side.
to 10.
The 60 vote threshold has protected this country, and frankly, that's what I think this last election was largely about, because if the Democrats had won the majority.
Sorry, the last election was about the filibuster? You retarded.
That's what
They
it was
probably
about.
would have tried
That's the
to
only
nuke
thing
the
people cared
filibuster.
about.
And then you'd have 4
Okay,
new
wow.
United States senators from Puerto Rico and the District
Wait, did you
of
say
Columbia.
6 or 7
Columbia,
senators?
you'd have PAC Supreme. They probably would have tried to nuke the filibuster. And then you'd have 4 new United States senators from Puerto Rico and the District of Columbia. You'd have a PAC Supreme Court. You'd have abortion on demand. A whole bunch of things that were on that laundry list. They had about 6 or 7 things that they were going to do when they nuked the filibuster. And so the filibuster protects. It's been a voice for the minority. It gives the minority a say in what happens in this country. The founders created the Senate uniquely that way for that specific reason. And so it's just really not that complicated. All it takes is a little backbone, a little courage on behalf of 5 Democrats to do what they have done and what we've done for decades when it comes to funding the government. Continuing resolutions, as we pointed out 13 different times in the last 4 years with Biden in the White House and the Democrats.
Oh my God,
the majority
hero
of the
gas.
Senate, this was done. It's a routine
Let's
thing.
go.
And it's just,
Let's
this
go.
is
That's what I needed.
outrageous
That's what I needed.
they're doing. And it is. They ought to be ashamed.
Fuck,
because
I gotta
this
actually.
just doesn't get done. You don't hijack the federal government to try and create $1.5 trillion
It is
in new
Festival
spending,
Church Road.
free health
I've
care
been
for
here.
non-citizens. And you
Wait,
can go
the
right
fuck?
down the
My
list.
address.
This isn't even realistic. I mean, they're not serious people.
Bro,
and
what?
it's time they came to their senses and did the
anywhere.
right thing for the American people.
This has to be
Well,
from poor
there's
place in
always
America.
pressure on the filibuster, sure.
Or
I mean, there are
not
folks out
America.
there who think that is the way we ought to do things around here, simple majority. But I can tell you that the filibuster through the years has been
crazy.
something that's been a bulwark.
This
against
is
a lot of
my
really
time
bad
to
things
shine.
happening to the country.
Your hero call? I'm also thinking of a hero call. I don't think so, though.
Suggested that a military pay bill cannot pass the Senate.
Oh my God,
Is
I could
that
be in the
your
complete
understanding?
wrong
Do you think
side
a
of the
military
country,
pay
I
bill would be
guess.
blocked by Democrats? Or
Well, there's
do
a
you think they're
don't
gonna try
know.
it?
military pay bill right here. I mean, I just don't know what the
Military
I honestly.
These guys are just like, yeah, keep the government shut down. It's bad.
Oh my God. No way. Did I win?
No!
That's why we pull it back in the last quarter.
Motherfucker. 10 rounds. I really like no move. It's a lot harder.
Yeah. No move is great.
I just can't believe they're like saying, we just want the veterans to be paid. We don't want them to have health care, though. Fuck them. Like, this is over 80. This is literally an 80-20 issue. Polling has shown that it's like 79% of Americans want to keep the ACA subsidies. And Republicans don't want to give it up because $30 million go to illegal immigrants every year. Which is like, okay. And no, but what this is really about is the power of the purse and, Congress keeping their allotted power. Oh, yeah, I mean, this is obviously
I have no clue, and I've never had less of a clue.
And all they have to do is pick it up at the desk, give us the military gets paid.
Wait,
that makes so much more.
Whether Trump is going to try
It
to
didn't.
move
Oh, it's just
Wait.
us.
the troops, and do you
Wait,
think
Googly,
that's
where'd you
something
go?
we should be doing?
I suspect that they're probably going to be,
Wait, is
pretty
it,
soon they're going to have to do some things. I think, to their credit, the White House has now for 10 days laid off doing anything in hopes that enough Senate Democrats would come to their senses and do the right thing and fund the government. But now, now that we're getting these where people are going to start missing paychecks, this gets real. This gets real for families, a lot of military families who live paycheck to paycheck, a lot of American families who live paycheck to paycheck who are federal employees. And so I just think that the White House, my expectation is, yes, they're going to have to start making some decisions about how to move money around, which agencies and departments are going to be impacted, which programs are going to be impacted, which employees are going to be impacted. That's what a shutdown does. You put the administration,
like I don't know if this is a different city than the one I'm thinking
to
it
make
is.
some hard decisions.
Yesterday you
nice.
discussed or
Because I saw via Genova, but I don't know if Genoa and Genova.
giving a date certain for a vote or giving some sort of assurance that there would be a vote
what the fuck
on
is
a
this?
Obamacare tax credit bill. Could you talk through that, what you're thinking and what happened there?
Well, I think that the Democrats, there are some Democrats who I think are reasonable enough to know this is not a sustainable position for them, who are looking for a way to get something in this conversation that would enable them to have the issue that say they care about here addressed. And I've said all along, I'm open to that. I think speakers expressed that we get
I think I know what you're thinking, and I think you might be right.
Conversation.
Oh, nope.
And
I saw
Wait, why is it so dry there?
Are perhaps real possibilities, but it doesn't happen absent voting to open up the government. And so the Democrats who are interested in that sort of some sort of pathway
no, I was just looking at
again come to their senses and vote to open the government.
Solar plates. This place must be woke.
Leader, are you going to have any conversations over the next couple of days with Leader Schumer about that? And to Jake's point, I guess, do you feel like maybe you're getting closer to an off-ramp here?
Well, I think Leader Schumer's checked out. I don't
Leader
think this is
Schumer's
gonna
been
happen.
on He's had more energy in the last week than he's
organically
had
with
his
enough
entire life.
reasonable Senate Democrats who care enough about doing the right thing for their country and not what's in the best interest of their left-wing political base to come forward and help us find a solution. And those conversations continue.
Could be here.
But the insistence of the Democrat leadership on their plan or nothing else is I mean, I don't know how do you even come forward with a
interesting.
$1.5 in new spending wipes out everything that we did last summer with the reconciliation bill, including the $50 billion that goes to rural hospitals, and wipes out all the
I wonder where this
that
is,
banned,
actually.
Free health care to non-citizens. I mean, really? You think that's going to pass the Senate?
Holy shit, this truck is so shiny. It's gleaming.
Whoa! What they're talking about is unserious. It's been unserious from the very beginning. So, yes, if they want to sit down and talk about opening up the government
well-washed
and doing some of the things that I've
suggested,
which is, allowing the conference committee to work on the 3 appropriation bills we passed, bringing other appropriations bills to the floor so we can start funding the government the old-fashioned way, and there's an interest on both sides in doing that. And, yeah, a conversation about what we do on the expiring enhanced ACA subsidies. And there's a lot of conversations going on around that. But that doesn't happen.
I thought you had no one to talk to.
I wanted to know, you got a call with the Freedom Caucus, and you said you were working on rescissions, and that rescissions would come up again.
Justin, you don't know the historic district in Kyoto? Bro, come on.
Sorry, bro. I didn't watch.
No, I'm playing.
Black Butler or whatever.
Let's talk about trust. Who's in good faith?
I was trying to think of it.
We didn't load it up with
any
priorities because we're not
you
playing
read
games
that I
here.
did.
We wanted to keep the lights on so that we can continue the appropriations process
I went to
to
middle
spend
school.
taxpayers' money more responsibly. I did a conference call within the last hour with the House Freedom Caucus.
No, it's just everything was bombed except for Kyoto. So Kyoto has the oldest buildings, basically.
You're darn right we are.
Old style.
The Democrats don't seem to care. We crossed this $37 trillion threshold. It is not a sustainable situation. It took us a long time as a nation to get into this financial hole, and we are doing everything we can in every possible way to get us back to sound fiscal responsibility.
I don't know.
And what does that include?
That's
well, not only an infusion of
There's a
pro-growth
letter in there
policies
that I'm not sure
like
what
implemented
language
with
it
the One Big
uses.
Beautiful Bill, the Working
Vakai,
Families Tax package. So many things that are going to help the economy short-term and long-term. But also, we have to reduce spending.
I
We have
don't
to. The
care
government spends too much. It's too
know,
large.
dude.
It does too many
I
things. It
totally
does almost
thought
nothing
this
well.
was-
As Reagan used to remind us, government is not the solution to the problem. Government is the
It might be.
problem.
Oh, do you know what it
And
is?
so
It's gonna be
are we
this.
in favor of reducing spending? Yes. That we're trying to do that in a responsible manner. The reconciliation
No!
that we passed
Lithuania!
$1.6 trillion of taxpayer funds. We
I'm
eliminated
getting my
fraud, waste,
ass
and abuse.
handed
We
to
work
me.
towards efficiency.
The
to get the government
P-rolls
working
of
better for the
rural
people.
living.
We're proud of that. There's no legislative body in the history of planet Earth that's ever saved $1.6 trillion or anything close to that. But it's the first of many steps. So we have to appropriate at lower, more responsible levels, not in a way that disenfranchises or hurts any American that relies upon vital services, but in a way that makes government work better for people. We're excited about that. A rescissions package is part of our process. I know the Democrats hate to cut spending in any way, in any form. But we are for that because we have to make government work better for people. If you
Bro,
look at the polling,
do you know where this is?
people's
I'm.
faith in the federal government is at
I
an
don't know.
all-time low.
I have a
Why?
guess of a
Because they
country.
don't see that it's being done well, and we are
What?
doggedly determined.
Where do you think Romania?
It had the Romanian flag in its colors.
Spending, watch them. Have you ever seen a Democrat
It was
ever want to reduce
Italian.
a federal program, reduce the size or scope of government?
I
No.
saw blue, yellow, and red.
Okay, sure. That could have just been a really proud Romanian guy, though.
Motherfucker. How was I supposed to know?
I don't know. Holy shit, these sand dunes, man. I need to go here.
I know where this is.
Mm-hmm. I think so as well, but maybe I don't know. You're making me do it. Okay. Sure. The classic. Bro. Bro. Are you fucking Okay.
I saw
Great
S
guess.
as a currency. I was like, that's shekels.
Oh my days.
I'm fucking retarded.
It's Mexico. We're in Mexico.
Clearly. I can see the Mexican flag everywhere.
Okay. This is one of the worst hollowing out of American towns. Jesus Christ.
I know. I was like, is this? Oh, there's a Freemasons chapter here.
That's good. That's what we need. That's what we're missing.
Where the fuck is this? Oh, wait.
Uh-oh. If only I knew phone things. I'm just gonna do it based on.
Oh, wait. Yeah, no, I thought it was one thing, but it's not.
It's called Brown City. We're in Brown City. I don't fucking know, man. I'm going right here. I'm going Virginia. Shout out.
What?
It was Michigan. What the fuck?
What? How is that Michigan?
It's a poor part of Michigan. It's not the.
It's sunny though. Oh, that's a flag.
Not true.
Might have in another life known. Almond gold isn't that a streamer? Sorry. I was like, oh, 1 out of 10.
Dude. There's 2 law firms right next to each other. What the fuck is this?
Uma Thurman, 1 Thurman Court. Oh my god.
Okay, that's what I'm guessing so far. I hope. Come on,
Oh,
guys. Give me something. Give me something to work with.
Oh, wait. Now, what fucking county is this?
You Jefferson County? That's like in every state there's a Jefferson County.
That's but I also know.
I'm guessing this. I mean, PA. I'm going with PA. Oh,
Missouri. Above where it said Jefferson County, it literally said Missouri. All right, Googly or whoever else, hop in here. I was like, fuck, I gotta find exactly where Jefferson County is, because if he saw Jefferson County, there's no way he didn't see Missouri.
No, I didn't see it. It's fine. That's my power. What am I listening to?
6-7.
You have that entire thing on
It's
one
sound.
button.
No,
Jesus.
they always want to spend more.
All right.
We cannot afford to do that. We have to
Someone
do it
joined.
better.
No.
The Republican Party are the ones that are going to return us to fiscal sanity, and
All right.
and all of
All
this
right.
is part of that.
This is
simple CR
obviously
is part of that. We didn't load it up with partisan priorities. We tried to make it simple because we had appropriators in the Republican and Democrat parties who joined together and said in the House and said, you know what? Give us 7 more weeks. Give us until November 21st. Let's keep the lights on. Very simple, clean measure, as simple as possible. Keep everything at status quo so we can work
this whole
together
press
and come to
conference is
consensus
just
to spend
the
the
same
taxpayers'
thing they
money
keep
more
saying.
responsibly.
So they're not balking.
Yes, we're committed to that. Thank you.
But the first round of paychecks get missed, I think, this coming week. And I think that's when the pressure starts. Now, please let it be the Republicans that balk. Let's go!
Fuck, okay.
Oh my god. Hey Emma, how's it going? Wait, Emma, are you in the GeoGuessr thing? Tuk-tuks everywhere.
Oh, thanks for pointing that out. I didn't really...
Motherfucker. It doesn't help.
I'm like...
I have a general region.
Yeah.
Well, that's nice. Happy to be of service. It's just which... Is it South Asia or South America?
I think I could be... I don't want to mislead you.
The tuk-tuks.
I think they only have tuk-tuk in South Asia.
That's what I'm thinking.
Ooh!
Damn.
Green! Missile long ramp. Missile long ramp.
What?
Green. Do you not know what I'm talking about?
Oh, yeah, like what, Counter-Strike thing? Or,
yeah, green. Missile long ramp. I don't even know what he says. Okay.
Something long.
Oh, I know where this is.
Rogersville.
I know the exact town it is in. Believe it or not.
The thrift stop here? Gift snacks, diesel tires. Where the fucking...
My neck is red.
Oh.
I've been working. Oh, fuck. Right. Oh, fuck. He found something.
That doesn't help me much.
Working like a dog just to keep my family fed.
They just bark you like a dog.
Okay.
Fuck.
I'm pretty confident.
Woo!
Oh, I was so fucking off. Wait.
I wasn't that. Okay, I couldn't find Route 60, but I knew it was probably north-ish.
I saw that.
Fairfield.
Holy shit. Whoa.
It would be insane. I would have to no react it if I happened to see my house on this. Really put in the effort to work.
Oh, Dustin, your house is not on GeoGuessr.
What do you mean?
You have a private, or did you move?
No.
Your road is private.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
But it's on. Oh wait, I don't think it is on Street View. Yeah.
No, I was trying to get to show the.
Yeah, wait. How'd you figure that one out?
I was trying to show the Bedford and your street crossing, it was OP, and I was like, wait a second, where's Dustin Street? It's not on here. Yeah. Well.
Fuck it, I gotta guess.
Yeah, I have no idea. Fairfield. I mean, I could go.
I'm
Fairfield.
going off one thing and one thing only.
I'm like half paying attention. Oh wow, okay.
What the fuck?
Wait, guys, what are we
I
doing
saw
here?
The can is tiny. It's a Monster fucking Energy thing. I'm fucking tweaking. Oh, they have emergency vehicles wherever this place is, guys. That narrows it down.
Oh, I mean,
I literally have no fucking clue where on God.
is this not like, isn't it not okay? Oh,
I mean, I have a guess.
I have a guess.
but-
I think it's two. It's either one or two places. And
Yeah.
one of two places, in my opinion.
The amount of real estate people make just to me. We are.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. No, I don't want to be wrong, man. No.
This could be my finest or worst
You're
hour.
undoing? Okay, fine. Fine,
If
I'll
in
guess
doubt,
it.
it's
Fine.
Atlanta. Oh!
Bro, we are so bad at Australia. We're like, oh, this is just America, but no.
Well, it basically is.
I mean, yeah, true. Wait, no way. No, 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 no.
No.
No, no.
Oh.
Okay, no. I thought it was. Green like a nugget down, for my brother's side.
Oh, walk like it. I don't know what fucking cucklord country and cucklord. I don't know. Yeah, I mean it's obviously.
Mm-hmm. Oh no. I'm wrong. Yeah.
That's
I didn't look at the roads. Bro.
Well, it was.
They were in shambles. It looks exactly like Sweden, but the roads were in shambles. That's Finland.
Where do we go? This is just nowhere. This is an AI generated image. Can I put fake? This isn't a real place. There's no indicators of anything here. Am I tripping?
It's definitely interesting. I think
like
I think I know where this is.
It looks so one country, but there's indicators of another country.
I actually don't know anymore. This is really hard. This is probably the hardest one I've ever seen.
Yeah, this is actually just nowhere. They put us in.
Oh, bro, I can't.
It's a crazy guess.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh my god! Who the fuck put Antarctica?
Oh, nice. True.
Quick, racially profile this guy.
Japanese.
Probably.
Yeah, it is.
Guessed Antarctica and still got closer than dust. Yeah. Yep. You motherfucker. Okay, but where the fuck is this? Quick, identify the location of that orange crate.
I wish they showed like the topography or whatever, like the. You know what I'm saying? Or is that not the right word?
You think we are in a hilly?
We are.
Hmm.
I mean, I think I know. I don't know. I don't.
They also they do show the topography.
No, I want to. Not really though. Oh yeah, yeah, they do. I just wasn't scrolling in enough. Yeah. Okay.
Well, I guess near a mountain. I don't know if I could do much better. Looks full.
$198 per gallon. Holy shit, man! Whoa. Gotta fix these prices.
Sleepy Joe Biden in my fucking country.
Well,
Boney
who?
swore?
Where
Like
the fuck
it's
is
a
this?
sommelier for boners.
This is like America if it was good or something.
Yeah, wait.
Who
Ultramar?
has-
Wait, is this a Warhammer reference? Wait, what fucking country would have a Warhammer gas station? What? There's no way it's a coincidence that it's an eagle, it's blue and gold, and it says Ultramar. Warhammer, where is Peace Nail? Motherfucker. This has gotta be. Man, this shit's in
Dude, I have no.
Guadalajara.
This is actually it's over for me. I've lost. This is the worst one. I'm not gonna win this. Yeah, it's over. Oh my! Wait, what?
What?
Wait, guys. Okay, guys. Was it 100? Wait, I'm so confused.
This is actually this round of Geo. Last game I sucked, but this one is actually breaking my brain.
Wait, so wait, did that say that it was wait, what? What was that gas price? That was the most expensive gas price of all time.
I don't know. I got stun locked on fucking Ultramar.
How did you know it was Canada? Okay, whatever.
Okay.
Oh. Oops. What the hell is going on, man?
This is everywhere. This is just Europe flat.
Yeah, but it's like good. It's like a good area.
Yeah.
Which is strange because it's supposed to be bad or something.
Just generally Europe.
Wait, this is. I'm gonna lose, bro. I actually.
Quick, racially profile this guy. No! There was. Oh, no, I know exactly what country this is. Yeah, there was a Bulgarian flag. I saw it. Fuck that. Alright,
Wait, I
Emma,
won,
the
right?
game finished.
Wait, or was I last? Wait, what happened? I didn't see, bro. Who won?
Alright. Run it back. Also, let me know if viewership hits like 8 or 9 so I can do the gigs.
It says 5, but
yeah. So it's me on my computer, me on my phone, then you, Googly, and Emma, I think.
Emma, do you want to join?
Afghanistan is. I thought. Well, yesterday Pakistan attacked Afghanistan. All right, then we went back without it. Also, you read Al Jazeera? I love Qatar. But yeah, no, they're having some border skirmishes right now. I thought I saw something about India getting involved again. I was going to use that to dunk on Trump because I don't care about anything. Man, if I could, it would be really helpful.
Yeah.
That is way too much mortar on those bricks. Holy fuck.
Holy shit, no way. I know exactly where this is. Actually, I don't, but somewhere here.
This is the I am the last guesser. La 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 lava. Oh fuck.
Bro, wait, what are these guesses?
I don't know, but someone got
The
14.
North Pole. The North Pole, man. That's obviously not the North Pole.
I think Googly's throwing.
He's throwing so he can like catch up in the end
Yeah,
and
that's
be
what I was
like
thinking.
make it better.
I have a country. A locale. I do not. What the fuck is that car?
You don't know. You're not tapped in.
If this is the historic district again, I'm going to snort my own
It's not.
shit.
It's not. It's not, bro. I mean, maybe. I actually don't. I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't look like it though. I'm thinking. It's kind of like nice though outside.
Well, these buildings look relatively modern.
This is what I'm thinking.
Like they were destroyed.
Oh fuck. Okay, I was so off.
Yeah, sure. Oozabus! And get your wheels on our wheels.
What?
That's what the ad says.
It's just some bullshit. Just saying some bullshit.
Ride us while we ride you. What? Oh, fuck. I mean, let's just put a snare here.
Oh, I'm stupid. I didn't. Okay. All right. Let's go. Let's go here. Actually, it's okay. It's always. All right.
Yeah, it's always by Auckland. The fuck? Bro, they took a picture in the Dust Bowl. What the fuck?
Is it just the average American town?
I would kill myself. No offense to people that live in this place that I know.
This lovely place.
Oh, look, they have flowers. Broadway liquor. Free ice with purchase. I'm on my way. I'm joking.
Bro, this is like. I don't fucking know, man. Why is the street so goddamn wide?
Oh my god, I found the city. I got exactly where it is.
Are you fucking... Okay, I'm not winning this one, whatever. Sure, here, I don't know. Huh?
It said Dakota College.
Wait, were you on directly on top of it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I was like, there's only 5 cities in the Dakotas collectively. It'd be that hard to find me no. Oh man. No, that's not English.
I never know. I don't know.
It looks too tropical to be where I think it is. But it's obviously not like tropical.
I don't know. Whatever. I've given up.
Here.
That was Puerto Rico. Okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder. Where in this country it is. Okay, none of those signs give me any clues. Because why am I pretending that I just gained some fucking insight? I don't know shit. I'm putting us.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. Googly's
Okay.
trying now. This is another Nowheresville anywhere. Oh, well, I guess there's like 3 countries we can rule out, but where was it raining sometime in like 2022? Chat, do we know where this is?
Ooh. I think I know. Not.
I think I know. Not. What's the status of copyright? Can I just watch Borat on stream?
Yeah, you actually can.
Oh, this is.
It's not this. It can't be this. I'm guessing this. Oh, I'm so wrong. Fuck.
Hey!
It was fucking Brazil. Obviously, it was Brazil.
Dude, when are you coming to Brazil?
Oh. And I knew it was Brazil, but I was thinking maybe it could have been South Africa. I don't. Okay, when was it raining in 2025?
You're out. That shit's rage baiting.
I have no fucking clue, man.
I have it.
Who uses straw huts anymore, man? Lock in. I don't fucking know, bro. Oh my god, it's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over.
I saw the poll said send Mex. So I was like,
yeah, it did. I saw that
Mexico?
as well.
Move yourself. Jesus. We never close.
I always lose on these because somehow you find it, and I never find the.
I don't. Anything. I gotta.
I don't care what people say.
Like, I've. Oh, Albuquerque.
Yes.
Fuck! I forgot to look at which way they were driving.
Oh, no. It was just not America.
Yeah, I was like, I recognize these brands, but nothing looks similar. Oh mein Gott. Gott ein Heaven. Yeah, cool. This is obviously, you know.
Yeah, I know, for sure.
Where was it sunny in 2020? That is Munich, 1931, obviously. I'm gonna put us.
Fuck me. Dude. Dude. I don't know. I'm guessing this.
Oh, fuck.
Did I win? Did I eke it out? No. No.
By
no.
like 200 points. Oh my god.
Good game.
Woo, GG's. Damn.
GG.
Man, you should have been here earlier in the stream. We solved healthcare.
Thanks. Okay.
All right. Oh, fuck. I should know where this is.
Why? Have you been here?
I know the name of it, and oh my. No, wait.
What the fuck?
Is...
Holy shit! These people love America.
We are, yep, bisexual. I play alto and tenor.
Bisexual. Bro, fuck
that's
off.
lesbian
Why
bride.
did you?
I'm stupid, but
It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over.
Come on.
It's over. Oh,
What?
It was fucking Illinois. Why did you think it was goddamn New
because
York?
I saw New York and Connecticut license plates.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
In Peoria,
Yeah,
so I think that's a place. No, that is totally a place in Illinois. Yes, I can totally understand what's being said here. The only three-letter acronym I support is BLT and maybe PBJ.
Mm-hmm. This might be my worst. This is so far the worst I've ever done.
Dude, this is nowhere.
Yeah, I don't know.
This could actually be anywhere.
I'm gonna go here. I don't fucking know. Stop
here?
giving it.
Oh!
Wait, what? Oh, it was Mexico. Okay.
I thought Mexico. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
No.
You don't know Pichu Calco Chirpas? That's my hometown, bro.
Oh,
Oh.
it's AA.
Mm-hmm.
How do you call
It's over.
That is not Central Mexico. What?
It's over. There was a tuk-tuk, bro. This is over.
Oh my god! I just realized how little you're scoring. Great.
It's over. It's okay. I've lost the magic, bro. This is like terrible.
Getting started.
Yeah, he's really. It's something
I'm
you're sucking.
revved the fuck up. I'm sucking what?
You're sucking the force out of me, bro. This is not fun.
Yeah, I've sucked you dry, bro. Alpha,
Jesus.
beta, you get Yugotaria. Yeah,
What was... I don't know. I don't even care anymore. I hate my chud life. Oh! That just means salt.
I fuck me. Here.
What?
Okay, not bad. Yeah, bro, it was Argentina.
Argentina? Well, I'm clawing my way back, okay?
The 8K Delta to make up.
Yeah, it's
Ah,
fine.
yes. This'll help.
Super
Oh
easy.
my god.
Dustin, you've been here, bro.
Yeah, this is where I went to college. Wait, like legit. That's too arid.
No, it's not there. It's not there.
Hey, thinking what I'm thinking?
No, I don't. Are you fucking kidding me, man? Yeah, fine. Fuck you. Fuck you.
I'm going off hopes and dreams here.
I'm going off here. Okay. You said Sacramento, California?
I don't know. I thought it was like Central Cali.
No, man. You gotta get closer to the border.
Where in the West Virginia are we?
It's not that West Virginia. That's
$100 fine for parking.
Jesus.
Economy
Obviously
drug
America.
store. Oh my god, there's just nothing.
There's a news press. Thank God we needed that in this small town.
What's the news? New crack and sidewalk.
Yeah.
I mean, if you know where this city is, or town.
I don't know.
Oh, dude, look how the Eggling dumps are gonna be closed.
Okay, hold up. My shit's glitched. My map doesn't work. We need a TO.
I can't pause it.
Okay, so I have to blind guess here?
Yup.
Okay, my map worked. I just have to click somewhere. Okay. It's over with you. You're done.
You find Eglin?
I don't know. No. I'm just going here. I mean, it's obviously wrong, but I just went here. Oh, it's North Dakota again.
What's the GDP of North Dakota?
All right, Dustin, I'm gonna need you to get zero twice.
Catching up.
No,
bro, if they put us in Australia, you'll catch up instantly.
Oh.
What? Oh, something very
No.
obvious.
No. Why
There's
would
Tuk
there be
Tuk.
something?
Oh. I see it.
No. What do you see? Wait. Tell me.
I see hotmail.com. Obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Indonesia.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay, you go into Indonesia. I'll
Yep,
follow.
I'm on it right now. All right, have you selected where you're going in Indonesia?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm about to press it. You just need to go Indonesia first.
All right, let's put. I don't know. I'm feeling the mountainous region of Indonesia. Actually,
Dude, I have no idea where this is. I'm. Bro, I don't think it's here. Fine. I don't think it was there. Yeah, I knew it wasn't there. Oh man.
Wait a minute, you didn't pick Indonesia.
Wait. Oh shit, my bad.
Oh, gang. Oh, quick, racially profile that
Uh-oh.
bird.
You know exactly where it is.
Wait, yeah, didn't we get this spot already? Or does this just look
no?
like everywhere? Fucking with me? Because there's no indicators other than like architecture.
Yeah. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, okay.
Unless you're seeing something I'm not. I
No,
can't see
no.
a text.
No, there's no text.
Gaslighting me.
Yeah, keep looking. Dude, I'm gonna lose my mind if I get this one wrong. Oh, okay. Okay. It has to be here.
Have to?
It has to be here. It has to be here. Oh, fuck my life. Please!
Fuck! Actually crawling back.
No, I'm somehow not crawling back.
No, it's only a 6K delta now.
Yeah, but I need more than that. I need a. At this rate, I'm not gonna beat you. You motherfucker. Are you fucking kidding me? Is there a giant thing that says it?
Yep, it says Guadalajara. Oh my god, I don't. Wait.
Oh shit. Okay.
I thought it was
Fuck.
5. No, it was.
Yeah, same. No, it's not possible.
Alright, last round. I think if you get it on the dot and I can
No, it's not possible. It's not possible. It's more than 6K. Or it's 6K.
Okay, this isn't.
Alright, like, what is wrong with you, man? Oh, of the 10,000 fucked up languages, which one of it is it?
What?
It was India, bro. Come on, dog.
Damn, it was like.
Oh. Oh my god.
You got it close to 5K.
Yeah. Those first couple like made me so confused.
Mr. Hawk Cream Jeffries. Alright.
Oh. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. The government has been shut down for 10 days.
Good call.
Our men and women in uniform and hardworking federal employees.
This guy sucks at talking.
Without pay.
Yeah, he's a Democrat. We're busy doing like normal
play golf,
shit.
but he can't be bothered
I know, but
negotiating a bipartisan
I understand
You want
why
Chuck
people don't
Schumer
like
to be up here?
and address the
No, both
healthcare
of them
crisis
sound
that
bad.
they've created.
He
Yeah.
talks
And
like
House
this. He's
Republicans
like,
remain
and the
on
House
vacation
Republicans
for
gotta
3
do this.
weeks. The American people
Kinda,
are sick and tired of the chaos,
We're
crisis,
sick and tired.
confusion
With sweet little
that has
babies.
been visited upon the country
Ugh, I did not
by
like
Donald
saying
Trump and Republican complete
I do, for
control
the-
of Congress.
This is just
As
nowhere.
Democrats, our position remains very clear. We will sit down with anyone, anytime, any place, here at the
My favorite
Capitol or back at the White House
city or
to
something.
reopen
Fuck
the
you.
government, pay
Mother
our federal
father.
employees,
Mother
enact a
father.
spending agreement that meets the needs of the American people, and at the same time,
That's his Monterey.
address the Republican healthcare crisis.
No!
Devastating
How?
the American people.
Wait, how the fuck did you get that?
I now know what Tasmania looks like. We've gone Tasmania before.
Bullshit.
Oh shit. I know exactly where we are, bro. We're in the Zionet.
I was gonna say.
Donald Trump's strategy
I know exactly where we
this
are.
government shutdown that he has created
I don't
has been
remember
to
which
play golf
language has the.
and issue deepfake
like-
videos. Mike Johnson's strategy is to keep House Republicans on vacation. John Thune's strategy is to
put us
continue
here.
to do the same partisan thing over and over and over again and expect different results. That's
He
legislative.
looks like a
insanity.
3D model of a
Our
human
plea
being.
to our Republican colleagues is get serious about
What?
reopening the government. Let's have a
Turkey.
conversation so we can find a
I
bipartisan
saw the
my
little
God,
thing
that's
hanging under the sea.
to do the things that are necessary in the
I'm
spending
cooked.
agreement to actually improve the quality of life of the American people. and address
Water
the
Street
healthcare
and
crisis
Main
that they've
Street,
created,
clearly.
including by extending the Affordable Care
Arizona.
Act tax credits. That's what we need to do right now so that tens of millions of Americans don't experience dramatically increased premiums, copays, and deductibles. That's going to bankrupt them or deprive them of the health care that they need.
We're already seeing paychecks missed, soldiers lining
Like, it looks like a Connecticut plate,
Are you concerned
but
with this fight for health care that
there's no way this is
might
Connecticut.
end up hurting?
Wait, there's a big red sign that says gaming.
Republicans have the House, the
Where?
Senate, and the
Oh, yeah.
presidency. They decided to shut the government down.
go
Republicans
to
in the House
Gaming
have decided
USA?
to remain on vacation. Republicans canceled
My
votes
favorite.
last week, they canceled votes this week, and now they've canceled votes
do
next
this.
week. They're not serious about reopening the government. Republicans aren't even serious about paying our
Yeah,
active
fuck.
duty troops.
For temporary government funding legislation.
Republicans have
I feel like I'm
voted
watching
for
Call of
a-
Duty,
Republicans
with this
have
guy.
voted for a partisan
But
spending bill.
like,
that
do you see what I
continues
see?
To gut the health care
No.
of the American people and threatens
Oh, kind of,
to
because the
raise
lighting makes
the
them like.
cost of
Yeah.
living on
It looks a
tens
little
of millions
artificial.
of Americans in an environment where Republicans promised
Oh.
to lower the cost
Shit, okay.
of living on day one. Costs haven't gone down; they've gone up.
What the
Inflation has
fuck?
gone
Wow,
up.
she's-
The Trump tariffs are making life more expensive.
It's gonna, yeah.
by
Wow, look at
thousands
this
of
beautiful
dollars a
woman.
year for
She looks
everyday
like a Fox
Americans.
News host.
They visited chaos and crisis and confusion on the American people from day one of the Trump presidency. And now they've decided that they'd rather shut the government down than fix our broken healthcare system. That-
Good morning. When Democrats were in the majority in the Senate, there was sometimes a push to get rid of the legislative filibuster.
I could not even tell you how, like,
Republicans have advocated for that. The Speaker apparently spoke to Ms. Green about that very possibility. What if they were to get rid of the filibuster to pass that piece of legislation and, Democrats would be kind of left at the table here?
Marjorie Taylor Greene has made the observation that
You motherfucker.
You're
and
looking
Senate
for the
Republican
exact
leadership
town, and I
are to
cannot let you
blame
do that.
for
No,
shutting
I'm
the
looking for
government down.
who writes like this.
Oh. Oh, come on. You're a fake European.
Whoa, really? I'm stupid. I was looking at Poland. Yeah, I guess so.
Well, it lines through the L's.
bubbling up? Does it make it harder for you to negotiate?
Yeah, I was looking at the wrong thing.
Republicans to the table to have a conversation to move this thing forward, or should cooler heads prevail?
I mean, I knew Canada was woke, but wow. I didn't know they turned an entire province
We should keep the
trans.
focus on the health, the safety, and the well-being of the American people, of hardworking American
This place looks
taxpayers,
fucking beautiful.
of working-class
I wanna
Americans,
go here.
middle-class Americans, and everyday Americans. That's why we're fighting to lower the high cost of living. That's why Democrats are fighting to address the health care
There's something
crisis
deeply
that
wrong with
Republicans
this
have
area.
created. That's the
What,
pain
it's
that
Canadian?
Republicans
Oh, I
have
fucked up a bad,
visited
actually.
on everyday American. The
This is probably
largest
not
cut
where
to
it is.
Medicaid in American history.
Yeah.
Hospitals, nursing homes, and community-based health clinics
Who the
all
fuck
across
lives in
America are
Quebec
closing
City?
because of what
All right,
Republicans
I'm only
did in their
4K
one big
off.
ugly bill where
Yep,
they
yep, yep.
rewarded their billionaire donors with
You got this.
massive permanent tax breaks.
Mass
And now Republicans
industrial,
can't be bothered
somewhere lightly European.
to even temporarily
This
extend
must be.
Affordable Care Act tax credits
Are
in
you-
order to make
you're
healthcare
such an
affordable
asshole.
for tens of millions of people who otherwise
Sorry, this is how you play poker,
premiums
by the
that
way, when you
double,
pre-flop
triple, or
raise every single
quadruple.
time.
No, because I know I have a good hand or
That
something.
can't happen. This is the wealthiest country in the history
Alright.
of the world.
That's where I'm going. Oh my days, it was
Get why my
Turkey.
colleagues
Are
on the
you
other side of the
it's
aisle
over?
are getting
It's over.
emotional
There were EU plates on it.
about their failed
I don't look. I never look
their
at their
my
plates
way or
ever.
the highway approach to governing, as if we're supposed to just bend the knee to extreme Republican demands, join them in passing a partisan Republican spending bill that guts the health care of the American people. It's not going to happen. Senate Democrats have repeatedly held the line. House Democrats remain unified. We were here last week. We're here this week. We will continue to be here to make clear to the American people, to our hardworking federal employees, to our men and women in uniform, and to the country that we want to find a bipartisan path forward, that we want to reopen
You
the government. We need
identified.
to
I
reopen
was
it
like,
now.
what fucking country is
We need to
PL?
address the Republican healthcare crisis that's devastating people
Whoa.
across
Fuck,
the
bro.
country,
Too-
in rural
shit.
America, in working class America, in urban America, in small town America, in the heartland of
Bro, I
America,
don't
and
know.
in black and brown communities all across America. Thanks.
Oh, some impoverished looking donkeys.
About setting a specific date on voting on these ACA subsidies extensions. Is that
True.
enough to get Democrats to reopen the government and come to the table on that?
Republicans have zero credibility, zero,
Amen.
on the issue of health care. For the last
All right.
15 years,
Actually true.
they've done everything they can to try to repeal and displace
Oh.
the Affordable Care Act and tens of millions of Americans off of it.
It was
depriving them
Mexico?
of the health care that they need, so that people
Okay.
all across this country, including in rural America,
92
can see
points
the
away.
Oh,
I'm on
This is
your
a
ass.
hospital. That's what this
You
fight is all
for
about.
sure
So
are.
what we've said to our Republican colleagues
Who the
is we have to
fuck
address
cute
the
like
healthcare
that?
crisis that they've created
Oh.
decisively.
Wait, fuck.
That means legislatively, and that means right now.
Dude,
Thanks.
my map's not working. Okay. Are you fucking kidding me? Where could this? I don't know.
The language learner has logged. What?
70% of the American people
Bruh.
want to see the Affordable Care
Why were
Act
there Greek
maintained
letters?
and the tax credits extended.
That was not in Greece,
And
though.
actually, our fight is for people
You're
in
telling
states like
me.
Louisiana. Because of what
Yeah.
Republicans have done, hospitals and nursing homes and
Quick,
community-based
racially
health centers
profile
in
this woman.
Louisiana are closing.
I don't
Healthcare is
think
being ripped
yeah.
away from people in Louisiana because of what Republicans have done with their extreme one big ugly bill.
Oh.
Largest cut to Medicaid in American history. That's what Steve Scalise has done. That's what Mike Johnson has done.
Hey, fuck.
Throwing millions of Americans off of their health care, stealing food from the mouths of hungry children, veterans, and seniors in their home state.
There's an island just called
And all
The
of this
Settlement.
was done by Republicans to reward their billionaire donors with massive tax breaks. That's unacceptable. We can have that debate on the House floor. Unfortunately, Republicans remain on vacation.
Leader Jeffries, can you talk to us about the insurance companies? Are any of them responsible for the situation we're in right now? Is there a bipartisan interest to have more oversight of
I don't know, dude.
Bipartisan interest.
It's not
I
right.
hope, in extending the Affordable Care Act tax credits.
Oh, it was Brazil.
And
Okay,
addressing
bro.
the massive Medicaid cuts that Republicans have inflicted on the American people. And I hope
No!
there's bipartisan interest in
I was
trying
so
to reopen
fucking close.
the hospitals, the nursing
Yeah,
homes,
that,
and the community-based health centers
last
that
two
are
did not help
closing
you,
because
though.
of Republicans and their failed policies
I
this
saw
year.
Big Ben flash on screen for a second. I was like,
Oh, Jesus.
We have a caucus meeting at 12 p.m. We'll have something to announce shortly thereafter.
This is
We have a caucus meeting
war
at 12
torn
noon
Portland,
today.
Oregon.
Yeah, something like that.
Late to actually address these subsidies before that November 1st deadline, especially when, and I'll put this in context, we have not seen really any movement from Republicans.
All right, hero call.
We're going to do anything until.
Yeah.
Oh, do you know what? No, it's not.
You know what it is.
This is a bad. This is a bad call.
We have seen
This is
rhetorical
not a safe
movement
call.
from Republicans, but
Yeah,
actions speak
stupid.
louder than words.
Why the fuck
Sort
would
of
that be like Edmonton?
In mid to late September, what we heard from
I don't know. It's just it was
Republicans
straight. It was
that they
gritty.
passed a clean continuing resolution. Of course they didn't.
So it's
it was
like
a
every
dirty
city.
partisan bill that continues to gut the health care of the American people. Then they
Oh,
tried
okay.
to lie about the nature of the fight and pretend as if Democrats were fighting for anyone other than everyday Americans, working class Americans, and middle class Americans. But the country didn't buy it. Marjorie Taylor Greene herself doesn't buy it. She knows
Oh
this
my
fight is about hard-working
I'm
American
being
taxpayers.
you.
So then they moved off of that lie.
I'm not. I have no idea where it is, but I think
And
it's.
earlier this week, Republican leadership said,
Oh
we
shit!
are
I
the
might
party
be
of
wrong.
health care. And all along, we intended to address the Affordable Care Act tax credits in October. Well, we're in October.
Oh wow.
Democrats are here. We're ready.
Dude,
willing, and
Michigan
able to
is
sit down
an
with our
interesting
Republican
place.
colleagues,
Yeah, I mean,
extend
Michigan
the
got
Affordable Care Act
shooters.
tax credits,
Wait, fine. Wait,
address
hold
the
on. That
Republican
sounds
healthcare
like a
crisis,
terribly bad
reopen the
taste.
government,
That's
pay
not
our
my
troops,
bad.
They do
pay our
though. They
hardworking
really do.
federal
And they're
employees,
Antifa.
and enact a spending agreement
According to Pam
that actually
Bondi.
makes life better for the American people. That's what we should be doing right now.
Scum of the fucking earth.
Thank you, Mr. Leader. You've repeatedly said that the bill is dirty and it's partisan, but we've consistently seen 3 Senate Democrats
Kirk
vote
Street.
for this over and over again to keep the government open and move on to health care once the lights are back on. How are you leveling that this is a dirty bill when
What the
it's
fuck?
bipartisan and we have senators pushing to move on to this crisis as soon as the lights are on?
The overwhelming majority of the American people recognize that the Republican healthcare crisis needs to be addressed right now. The majority of the American people understand that it's Donald Trump and Republicans who have shut the government down. And the American people know that it's Donald Trump and Republicans who need to sit down and negotiate a bipartisan agreement
I
in
don't
good
know.
faith, get off the golf course, come back from
think
vacation, stop
be
publishing
completely
deep fake
wrong.
videos, and get serious. Because the lives of the American
All right,
people
you weren't that far off,
are
though.
on the line. Democrats
I like the fact, yeah.
are serious about addressing this health care crisis, cancel the cuts, lower the costs, save health care.
This
Thank
is
you.
clearly an air fryer. Okay, so the shutdown summary is literally nothing has changed. Nothing will change until people start missing paychecks. But the good news is people blame the Republicans, as they should. Because as retarded as Trump is, the American people, by and large, are like 1 or 2 IQ points above that. So there may be hope after all. That being said, I have no clue where this is.
Yeah.
Oh. What color is this
No.
Jesus? Why yo respecto to Coochie?
I don't know. This is wrong. I think I'm off.
Yeah, I don't know. San Miguel's there.
Oh wow, it was Mexico City. Apparently everything's Mexico City, man.
Yeah. If it's not Indonesia, it's Mexico. This is
Dude, are you fucking kidding me?
fucking kidding you.
Are you serious, dog? This is fucked up.
Dead serious, dog.
No. Oh,
I'm
okay.
not fucking the kid from Up. What? Oh!
Wait, how?
You
you
see
see
the
something?
direction of the street?
Oh, I did not.
Rookie. Oh,
Damn.
fuck. Okay, never mind. I don't know. Ground Zero? Hiroshima? The fuck is this?
So fucked now.
Oh my god. Jesus. Wherever the fuck this is got decimated by something. Okay, yeah, fuck you.
Listen, why don't we just get this one over with? Okay, yeah. Let's
What did you get? Where else would it be? What other country exists?
Bro.
Okay,
Oh.
I'm doing it again.
It's obviously not that, bro. Oh my god, I don't know the stupid fucking flags anymore. It is? Oh,
Finally,
wait, I
I've been
didn't see
redeemed.
I must have not seen that picture correctly.
I knew Romania was real.
But that just, yeah.
This time it was actually the Romanian flag. Oh.
Dude, you're such an asshole.
I'm not correct at all. I'm realizing now I could not have been more wrong. Yeah.
Italy, oh my Jesus.
I saw
okay.
blue on either side of the license plate, and I was like, that's not even EU shaped. Alright, so I think the way I'm starting... Okay, well, I wonder what country this is. And do I have any way of... No. Okay, yeah, sure. Clearly, this is Kyrgyzstan.
Yeah. It was south. Okay, we both guessed up.
I was like, it looks too my thought process genuinely was, it looks too historical to have been near Hiroshima or Nagasaki. Which is a little fucked up, I think.
No. I think those were new buildings. Yeah, great. You need a fucking dick. How is this possible? Bro, these are too fast for me. I need 3-player. I need 3-player so then the other person like helps me out.
Emma, Googly, get in here.
Fuck, dude.
I saw the temple. I was like, oh, I got 3 stars?
Yeah, bro, it's unbelievable.
Here, hold on. Can I do can I Oh, weird. I can't have it be so that you still have the full time even if I
No, it's fine. That's not gonna change anything.
Alright, wait, I need to find something to put on the back. What do we do, just some history thing? Or Trump meeting with the Finnish Prime Minister President? Or Mike Johnson getting yelled at on C-SPAN?
Yeah, sure. On C-SPAN, damn.
Washington Journal. Joining us in the studio is Speaker of the House Mike Johnson. Mr. Speaker, welcome to the program.
Glad to be here. Thank you so much.
You have been on this program before, but never as Speaker. Why come on C-SPAN now?
Yeah,
Well, this is a great forum, and you get to talk to real Americans, and look forward to the callers. I've always enjoyed doing the program. I've been a little busy the last 2 years. I'm almost on my second year as speaker now.
My
and there's been a lot
second
going
year
on.
as
It certainly is
Speaker
right
of the
now.
House.
As a quick sort of summary, setting the table for this morning, the way I would summarize where we are in this moment is it's a split screen. You have President Trump with his historic achievement last night, foreign policy achievement with the peace deal that's been drafted for the Gaza conflict in Israel. And then you have Trump and Republicans who are doing many things for the American people, reducing taxes on hardworking American families and eliminating fraud, waste, and abuse in
Oh,
government
shit.
and ending the border
Oh, my
crisis.
bad,
and
my
the
bad.
crime
I didn't know we
crisis
were
and-
playing. My
and
bad,
now
my bad.
settling conflicts
South
on the Hill.
Korea.
And on the other
Yeah,
screen,
it
you
was
have the
South
Democrats
Korea.
led by Chuck Schumer right now, who's making a mockery
was
of
the
the
first
government
South
shutdown.
Korea.
He was on an interview last night, reported this morning in Punchbowl,
No, I need to
and
look
he said
then.
every day of the shutdown gets better for us, meaning him and his party. It's stunning to me. It's tone deaf. Real people are being harmed by this. And
Well,
it needs
speaking
to
of
end.
real people, I'll invite our audience to start calling in
Mike
now if
Johnson.
you'd like to talk to
No,
the
I
speaker.
figured.
The lines are
I didn't
Republicans
say
202-748-8001, Democrats
Fair enough.
202-748-8000, and Independents
I'm
202-748-8002.
guessing.
And our line for federal workers is 202-748-8003.
Oh, it was
is day
Turkey.
9 of the
Hysteria.
government
No, it's
shutdown. Are there any
Right on the
conversations
border,
going
though.
on as far as negotiations, either
Scotland.
formally or informally?
It's a great question. It's very difficult for us to have a negotiation when I have nothing to bring to the table. It's a really important point. What the House passed, we did our work almost 3 weeks ago. So we passed a clean continuing resolution. The clean
could be
CR, the reason we call it
so
that is it's
wrong.
bare bones. It's only 24 pages in length. It does really the bare minimum to keep the lights on.
No, I'm
The reason
so
we did that
wrong.
In good faith is because we wanted
Doesn't
to
matter,
allow
bro. I have
7
no
more
idea where we
weeks for the
are.
appropriators in both parties to finish their job, to get government funding done. They agreed, the R's and D's, Republicans
It was
and
New
Democrats.
Zealand,
The
bro.
appropriators
Yeah,
agreed
it's
that
a Lotto,
2021
New
would be a
Zealand.
good date to do that. They wanted it clean, so there's no partisan
I saw
preference.
trolley and
When
instant.
people ask me why
Okay,
I've been
yeah.
negotiating with Democrats,
Maybe the
I
strategy
literally don't
isn't
have
working for
anything
me.
to bring off of the CR to make it more
I
palatable.
mean, it kind of is, 'cause I have no
Is there anything you
ever-
can add to the CR to make it more palatable?
No, it's exactly the same product that Chuck Schumer led everyone to vote for in March and gave impassioned pleas about how it was the right thing
no,
to do.
it can't.
But what they're saying is now the ACA subsidies
it
are
can't be.
expiring at the end of the year.
Yes.
And those notices have already gone out as far as their premium increases. Now's the time, according to Democrats.
Yes, insurance companies can send other notices. That is a December 31 expiration date on that.
Oh
That's a
my
policy
God.
decision that was always going to be
Where the
negotiated.
fuck
and
do they have-
November.
this is over. I'm
They
like
have
completely
bootstrapped that
washed.
to
I
try
don't know
to
what
make it
happens
the issue
to
of
me.
the day. It never was. The September 30th end of fiscal year deadline was just simply to keep the government operating so that
Who the fuck imports a Citroen, which is a French car, all the way down to South America?
at Republicans and Democrats could have this discussion on a very complex issue. It's not a
Oh, look at
snap
the
your
dog
fingers kind of
rock.
decision.
That's cute.
We have 535 people in Congress, counting the Senate and the House, and probably 400 different ideas on the
Oh,
table
that-
on how to
I was looking
reform
for
that if indeed it's going to be extended. We need more time to do it, and that is the very point.
Since it's such a difficult issue, why hasn't this been worked on earlier? And why hasn't there been any concrete negotiations or proposals put forward?
Well, there has. It has been worked on. There have
Everybody,
been negotiations.
we
and
import from
in fact, they're going
everywhere,
on right
bro.
now, not
Those are
just
the
inside the
goats.
two caucuses, but between Republicans and Democrats. But it takes a long time to build consensus. We're in an age of small margins, small majorities. Where few votes are scored on either side, and it takes a lot of time to get people together on something that really needs a lot of
We're
reform.
crawling
Those
our way
subsidies,
back.
you know,
Okay.
premiums in Obamacare have gone up dramatically, 60% since Obamacare was created back in 2010. It is not reducing the cost of care as was promised, and there's a lot of important ideas on how this can be improved so that we bring down the cost of health care and we increase access and quality for everybody. And Republicans are demonstrating that. We put a big part of this in our One Big Beautiful Bill, the Working Families Tax Cut. We have many more ideas to bring to bear. But again, those are issues for further in the year, not for right now. There's one simple reason, I'll be very clear about this, that Chuck Schumer changed his tune. He's been saying the same thing about keeping
Norway?
the government open for almost 40 years. He's been in Congress for 44 years. Always said the same thing until just a few weeks ago. The reason he
I thought
changed
it
his
was
tune is because when he voted for the CR in March, which was a responsible thing, look at his own words, he said that, he got bludgeoned by his party. Marxism is on the
Cueva
rise in New York.
Gamer.
The candidate for mayor there is probably going to be elected, Mamdani, who is a self-described socialist, a Marxist. And Chuck Schumer's terrified by that because he has to be reelected to the Senate again, and he thinks he's going to get a challenge from his left flank, so he has to show a fight against Trump and the Republicans, and he chose this. It is a
Oh,
charade.
now I'm on
They're
one,
not telling
bro.
the people
Now
the
I'm on
truth.
one.
And his counterproposal, he wanted to spend $1.5 trillion additional dollars for a simple
Oh, I
7-week
could be wrong.
stopgap measure, and he
No,
wants
well, let
to
me
give
pick. Let me
$200
pick.
billion back for health care for illegal aliens and non-citizens.
A lot of people want to talk to you, so we will go to the phones and we'll keep everything as
call, good
concise
call.
as possible.
Great.
Peter in Valley
All right,
Cottage,
here's
New
the
York,
callers.
Republican. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, and kudos to C-SPAN for getting the speaker on. Mr. Speaker, I think you're doing a great job, and I really appreciate the fact that you're on and taking questions. As far as the continuing resolutions concerned,
Okay, bro. All right.
they should suspend the
What the fuck?
filibuster simply on the CRs. I mean, Speaker,
Bro,
sorry,
you mother
Majority
effer.
Leader McConnell suspended the
I don't know.
filibuster on like certain appointments or whatever. I
have no idea how
the reason
Norway
why they
looks
have
at
it, but it's the
I'd imagine
That was
it looks
not
like
France.
Sweden.
more destructive than
No,
anything
no,
else.
no.
And a simple majority would be a much better thing to do. And
What do you think of that, Mr. Speaker?
It's a great question. Thanks for asking that. We've been asked that a lot in the last 24 hours or so. And I would tell you that, I run the
no
House. We
idea
have a different
where
set of
this is,
rules. The
bro.
Senate has a lot of rules and traditions. Some of them seem
You
archaic.
Googly, back me up here.
Filibuster
Is my
a
guess
tradition
sound
there
based
that
on this? No!
people on both
Stop
sides cherish.
guessing
The reason
France.
is if you,
It
if
was
you blow
a
that up and go
Peugeot.
nuclear on something like a CR, their argument is you would open a Pandora's box because what's good for the goose is
Who
good for
outside
the
of
gander.
France wants a French
and
car?
You sound like a limited government conservative as I am. What if the socialists take over the Senate and Democrat socialists are in charge and they want to grow government and take over the means of production and they don't have any safeguard there and they can do it with a bare
Somewhere
minimum
with a
majority
church.
next time. And they raise taxes through the
Clearly.
roof, and they just take over everything. So there are some limitations that have been built into the system that serve
Googly, why not?
purposes of the minority sometimes.
How often do you
but I
see
think this government
Peugeots in,
shutdown
like,
thing
the
has gotten
UK?
way out of control. The longest one ever was over 30 days. I pray that we don't.
Oh,
get
that
any
time
real
it was
Americans
France.
being harmed. I'm
Yeah,
sure we're going to
yeah,
talk about this.
yeah, it
but
was.
that's certainly an ongoing debate and discussion. Should they go nuclear right
Googly,
now?
you
It's
done
a question for the senators, but
molding.
there's a lot of thoughts to be considered there.
Line for Democrats in White Plains, Maryland. Alexander, you're on the air.
Yes, good morning. Just wanted to ask the speaker
Just
a
curious
couple
about
of
what
questions.
apps
Have you
they
ever
have.
voted against anything that Trump set forth as far as policy?
teams.
That's one question.
Explore
the
North
other
Korea.
is what is going on with the swearing in of the congresswoman who will make the 218 vote? I noticed that you were speaking in the hall yesterday with someone regarding the idea that, maybe she would make the 218th vote that would open up the vote for the Epstein files to be released. This is not something that we are going to forget about. This is serious business. The other thing is that Trump is a dictator, so it doesn't matter what Johnson
Okay, I
does
actually
or
have
the guy over
Googly
in the
can back
Senate
me up.
does.
I have a
All-
valid
all
reason
has-
for picking
all the
this
things
early.
that has to happen is if
Maybe.
Trump says open the government, it will be open tomorrow. We have to understand that. And they keep talking about we're putting names out
It's
there
over.
about
I don't
Trump being the
fucking know,
dictator and this and that. You just called, and he continues to call
All
the
right,
Democrat.
Alexander, and he's talking about Representative Adelita Grijalva being not being sworn in.
Yeah, Alexander gave me a lot to answer there. Let me go real quickly.
There was a sign that said Madrid.
I typically
Oh,
vote with President
I didn't
Trump.
see
I do
that.
because that's my party, and I lead my party in the House, and our agenda is working for the American people. You can make an argument. We had the most productive, successful opening of a Congress and
Looks
administration in history. The One Big Beautiful Bill was a massive achievement for the American people, and we would need 2 hours for me to unpack all the things that you're going to feel and see that are very positive because of that. President Trump's not a dictator. You said if he says open the government, it will open. President Trump has been calling for the government to be open since before this began. In fact, I was in the meeting in the Oval Office with President Trump and, of course, Leader Schumer, Leader Jeffries, Leader Thune, and I. And
He put fucking MAGA 2028 hats on the table and didn't budge on anything. Yeah, right. You're not fucking serious. I mean, this is obviously in Austria, but
It was, bro.
Did with
Fuck.
Chuck Schumer. Don't do this, Chuck. Keep the government open. Why would you do it? We have policy disputes, and
We told you why we were doing it!
Work on that, but we shouldn't harm the American people in the process. With regard to Rep-elect Grijalva, She was elected in a special election to fill her father's seat. That's a great achievement. We applaud her. I look forward to administering the oath of office to her to make her an official member of the House as soon as we get back to regular session. Right now, Chuck Schumer holds the cards on when that can happen because he is the one that has shut down the government, and that is our problem.
And Mr. Speaker, you have there were 2 others that you did swear in during pro forma sessions. Why won't you do it this time?
Great question. So this was brought up yesterday. Well, you had those 2 Floridians who you did in a pro forma session when not everyone was there. Why wouldn't you do that?
Dude, you don't know that this was in
Very important
Bobrov?
question. The simple answer is those 2 Floridians had rescheduled a date for their oath of office, so they had all their family and friends and supporters fly into town. Everybody was here. The House unexpectedly went out of session, and so as a courtesy to them and their families, we went ahead and administered the oath to an empty chamber. It was no fun. They didn't get the same pomp and circumstance everybody else gets. The difference between them and Rep-elect Grijalva is that her election was secured after the House was out of session. So there was no pre-scheduled date.
This not swearing in
friends in town.
the elected person is actually the most soy move on the fucking planet. Like, fuck Belgium. I do not recognize Belgium.
In fact, there's
Like,
no
if she was a
one here. It's like
Republican,
ghost
she'd
town.
already be
So we're going to
sworn in.
administer
These
her
people
oath as soon as
have
she gets back. This
no
has zero to
respect
do with
for
Epstein.
America
By the
or
way,
democracy.
the House Oversight Committee is working overtime to dig through and release all the Epstein documents. I am in full support of that. Always have been. Maximum
liars. Who
transparency.
buys
The
this
only thing we
shit?
want to make sure of is that we're protecting the names of the innocent victims. We think there may be 1,000 women who were subjected to heinous, unspeakable crimes at the hands of these traffickers. And we got to make sure we protect them from further harm. That's the limitation. That's it. But I'll tell you, the House
There's
Oversight
an
Committee
island that
has some of the biggest bulldogs in the House on the Republican and Democrat side, and they are digging into that vigorously right now. More is coming.
On the Republican line, Fort Belvoir, Virginia. Samantha, you're on with Speaker Johnson.
No.
Hi, Mr. Johnson. My question or comments are.
How did I not get Romania? I'm the Romania guy.
Related
There
to
was a
what
flag,
you said
bro.
yesterday about
No!
not being open to pass any legislation to ensure that military gets paid. I'm sure you can tell by my voice I'm very shaky. Just want you to hear a little bit about my family. I have 2 medically fragile children. I have a husband who actively serves his country. He suffers from PTSD from his 2 tours in Afghanistan. If we see a lapse in pay come the 15th, my children do not get to get the medication that's needed for them to live their life. Because we live paycheck to paycheck. I heard you earlier say that you side with President Trump.
Look at this faux concern on this demon's face.
That's what you have to do.
On anything that he says, well, I just read an article this morning that
No,
said
wait,
he
that's not what that letter is.
absolutely wholeheartedly believes that there needs to be legislation put in so that we do not miss a paycheck. You have the power to do
I'm
that.
so wrong.
And as a
Oh my
Republican, I'm
God.
very disappointed in my party. And I'm very disappointed.
Bro, what?
I read Nigeria as Nigeria.
Disappointed in you because you do have the power to call the House back. You did that, or you refused to do that just for a show. I am begging you to pass this legislation.
No,
kids
this time I have a good
die.
reason.
We don't have
Googly,
the
back
credit
me up here.
because of the medical bills that I have to pay regularly. You could stop this, and you could be the one that could say
There's no way that
military is
it's
getting
here.
paid. And I think that it is awful, and the audacity of someone who makes 6 figures a year to do this to military families is
There was a giant sign that said Illinois.
insane.
All right, Samantha.
Samantha, I'm so sorry to hear about your situation. The reason I've been so angry this week, and you've been
Okay.
calling me out on media, Johnson's angry. I am angry because of situations just like yours. I have a
My
big
Johnson's
military district,
angry.
and my district is the home of the Global Strike Command at
Watch out,
Barksdale
guys.
Air Force Base and Fort Polk, the Joint Readiness Training Center. I have one of the biggest military districts and military families in America. I have a lot of airmen and soldiers who are deployed right now, and they have young families at home, and they have children in health situations like yours. This is what keeps me up at night. I want you to hear something very clearly. The Republicans are the ones delivering for you. We had a vote to pay
guys
the
are
troops.
cutting
That
it.
was the continuing resolution 3 weeks ago. Every single Republican but 2 voted to keep the government open so that your paycheck can flow. Every Democrat in the House, except for 1, voted to close it. The Democrats are the ones that are preventing you
It was
from getting a check.
Estonia? I don't
If we did
understand.
a
Estonia is
vote
so-
on the floor pay troops, it's not a lawmaking
Overrepresented.
exercise because Chuck Schumer is going to hold that up in the Senate. He is demonstrating by voting now 6 times
Clearly,
to keep the government
Mexico.
closed that he does not want the troops to be paid. And you should listen to his comments last night, as reported this morning. He is enjoying this. He said every day.
But Dacia
gets better
Duster,
for us,
what
quote,
fucking
unquote. Chuck
what's his
Schumer
name?
and the
James
Democrats
May
are
would be
preventing your
creaming
family from getting the
himself.
care they need, not Republicans. And my heart goes out to you.
And just so you know, Politico is reporting that House Democrats are preparing a letter to you, Speaker Johnson, urging a vote on troop pay.
You know why they are? Because they all voted on the record 3 weeks ago to stop pay for the troops. They're desperate to try to get on the record.
I do love
But
James
that would be a
May.
show vote for Democrats. They do not care about it. They demonstrated that with their votes. Look at what they do and how they vote, not what they say.
Here's Chad Taylor, South Carolina Republican. Good morning.
Good morning, and thank you so much for being on the show today, Mike. I just had 2 questions for you real quick, if I could.
EU plates.
The first question is,
it's not
person in history to
Mexico,
become
is it?
speaker.
Oh, Chad, it looks like we are losing you. Try to call back on a better line. Diego Grants, New
Brazilian
Mexico,
dirt for
independent
the
line.
win.
Good morning, Diego.
Good morning. Thank
Pretty
you,
close,
Speaker
pretty
Johnson,
close.
for being here and taking calls.
Do you want to do like a Europe only map or?
It's up to you. I don't. It's all good.
We'll do one more world and then.
We appreciate you very much for doing that. I was wondering today if you could talk to me a little bit about what the Republicans are doing to ensure the security of our rural hospitals. I'm concerned here in New
This place
Mexico
is
about the
called
security
fart.
of these hospitals. If you could please fill us in.
Yeah, thanks for the question. In the One Big Beautiful Bill, the Working Families Tax Cut, we added a $50 billion fund to support rural hospitals. I have a lot of rural areas in my district in Louisiana.
Oh my
Rural
God,
hospitals
listen, why you gotta
provide
do this
vital
to me,
care
man?
for lots of people.
Whatever, I'll just do it.
And they've been struggling because of the policies
Go
of the
safe-
previous
safe
administration,
one.
frankly,
Yeah.
and the way that
Yeah, I was-
Obamacare has gotten too costly. It's affecting access to care, all those things. So recognizing the problem, we made that a big part of our big signature legislation, the One Big Beautiful Bill. The problem is right now, and one of the things I'm so upset about, is that in the counter proposal for the CR, not only does Chuck Schumer want to spend $1.5 trillion additional dollars and give almost $200 billion in health care back to illegal aliens, which is the funds of hardworking American taxpayers, he also, in the same proposal, go read it, it's on my website at speaker.gov, he wanted to claw back the $50 billion.
Wait, that would have been the time to spam the lesbian pride
prop
emote.
up rural
The
hospitals.
Butch
I
Barber
can't
Shop.
explain it. You have to ask him about it.
Oh my
but that's a
God, I
stunning
don't
development,
know.
and it's something
Oh,
obviously we
I
can't do.
didn't even see it.
Pat in New York, line for Democrats. Go ahead, Pat.
Good morning. My question is to the Speaker of the House. This here government shutdown has caused a lot of people heartaches. The same way this big, beautiful bill, a lot of people heartaches. And then it will continue to cause people heartaches. So this big, beautiful bill would equal out to be the...
What do you think his response is going to be? You're actually wrong. Everything in the Big Beautiful Bill is meant to help folks like you.
2025 resolution or whatever it is they wanted to put into effect. I'm wondering how and what will this do to people? It has already caused a lot of harm. And then we've just, I guess, resolved Israel and Gaza.
It's always fucking Mexico, man.
Yeah.
What about the war that is
When you first see a place, you have to determine, is it Mexico, yes or no, and then the rest of the game plays out from there.
being caused here in America when our
See,
president
so is
tells
this Mexico?
the military to shoot Americans,
No, it's
use
not.
the cities as war zones? We have to, before we throw stones at another country, we got to look at our own country, the chaos that we're in now. And Representative Johnson, I've heard you say that President Trump wants to open the government back up, when your words are different from his, when he says this is his opportune time to fire people.
The problem with like Southeast Asia is, okay, how squiggly are the letters? Are they?
Wait, this is like the
Close
good
up different
first good American
organizations
city.
and things that have been able to help people. Please explain that to me.
You gave me a lot to work
Better.
with there, Miss Pat, and I wish I had about 30 minutes. Let me do it real quick.
I had a
on each of
dream
those
about an
matters.
opera
Number
house that
one,
looked
with
exactly
regard to the
like
Big
this.
Beautiful
I'm
Bill,
fucking losing
I'm
my
so
mind.
sad that you've been told a lot of things that aren't true about that. When the polling goes out and they look at the individual pieces of that large piece of legislation, they're wildly popular with the American people. Most are 80-20 issues in favor.
Oh my
because what we did is we reduced taxes
for hardworking Americans. That bill was written for middle and lower class earners, and everybody's going to feel the effect of that if you're in those categories very soon, before the election next year, and I think that they'll reward us for that. There's all sorts of provisions in the bill that help in so many ways. We're propping up rural hospitals. We're getting back to American energy dominance, which is good for national security.
The U.S. highway system is so random.
Policies. Pause that there because there's lots to talk about in the days to come. What you talked about, President Trump's been accused of saying he wants to have a war on American citizens. I have no idea where that comes from. It's obviously a misleading talking point. What the president said is he wants to do in the big cities where we have major crime crises what we've done in D.C. They deployed National Guard troops here, and everyone's
so wrong,
safe
dude.
again. People can walk to and from. My young staffers can walk from their car to the building to work and not have their purses stolen and their cars jacked. It was a crisis in D.C. And the liberal Democrat mayor of D.C. has applauded the effort and said, thank you, President Trump, for the reinforcements, because they didn't have enough people in the Metropolitan Police to handle the crime. It's handled now. The crime has dropped like 80% in most
That's a nice-looking Mississippi
It's a great thing. So if we can do that in other cities, it helps citizens. Put the politicians aside. Do you want a crime crisis in your city or not? The president is allowing them to go in. Yes.
The president did say in that speech to military leaders that he wanted to use cities as training grounds for the U.S. military.
Of course. National Guard troops, they drill once a month so they can be trained. Put them in the cities where it's a win-win-win. I've talked to the National Guard troops in D.C.
Okay, you've no idea
what they're doing. They're walking around smiling. Everybody's smiling here. The sun is shining again. Greatest nation in the history of the world, the most beautiful capital city. It should be safe for visitors and tourists and school groups, and it is, and we're proud of that. Last thing, what was the last question? It was a good one, Ms. Pat.
I saw a green license plate.
Okay, let's go to Colin in Bryan, Texas, Republican line. Go ahead.
Good morning.
Morning.
This guy's got some fire
I had a
art.
suggestion. I know Trump likes to create new branches of the service. Maybe he could create a medical corps where we can train some doctors and get them out there in the field, and maybe even open up some more hospitals. And also I had a suggestion, maybe we could put some subsidies on the imaging machines, these CT scans that are costing people an arm and a leg. Personally, I don't have any insurance, so I have to pay everything straight out of pocket. And also want to know, what is y'all's plan to fix the Obamacare?
I'm not going to lie.
Great question. There's a lot of improvements that are needed. Obamacare did not do what was promised. Everybody can acknowledge that. As I mentioned, premiums are up 60% since it became law in 2010.
Thought I saw HR.
And you have less access to care.
I slowly but surely, the MAGA voters' brain is breaking. But it just depends on how it falls when they break. I feel bad for this guy. No insurance, and he's asking Mike Johnson, can you make a new branch of the military to train doctors to fix Obamacare? What do you think broke Obamacare? What? Come on, you're so close to getting it. Oh, man. This is why we need we need a better speaker than Chuck Schumer to be able to say, look, this is what you can do. Other than
also, I don't know. This is a cool place as well. I don't know.
Yeah,
what this
it
is
is.
though.
I feel like it's American, but
I think it is American. Oh, it could.
Oh yeah, there's big fucking flags everywhere. Fuck me.
Yeah.
There's no way this is Connecticut, is it?
Well, I haven't been there, if so.
That feels too bright, but it's also very colonial.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute, there's only 2 states that exist according to... Yep.
What the fuck?
Yeah. The blue and white license plates, which I associate with Connecticut, are also Illinois, apparently.
I feel like it's Illinois every single fucking time.
That's what I'm saying. There's one of 2 states.
No, but not every time it's America, it's Illinois.
No, I know, or Michigan.
Yeah.
That's why those are the 2 states.
Okay. Yeah, man. Okay.
Are you kind of gonna get a little brazy?
in some parts of the country, lower quality of care. So we got to fix that. Republicans are the party that have the ideas to do that. We have a doctors' caucus inside the Republican conference that works around the clock, putting together these
Have you tried praying?
Fucking
ideas,
Mexico.
talking to stakeholders and other providers around the country.
I
We
saw
have a lot of
Havu and I
ideas
was
to
like,
fix it. Some people say, why can't you just rip Obamacare out at the roots and start over? It's very, very complicated. It affects about 18% of the U.S. economy, healthcare, but there's lots of areas of improvement. We have not, this is not a talking point for us. We've demonstrated it in the One Big Beautiful Bill, the Working Families Tax Cut. We added lots of provisions, for example, to reform Medicaid. It was being drained. The resources there are intended for U.S. citizens that are in a small number of categories, the disabled, the elderly, young pregnant women in difficult situations, et cetera. But what was happening is you had illegal aliens draining the resources who are not allowed to do it under the law.
Never mind.
And you had young able-bodied men, for example, without dependents.
That was my second choice.
We reformed that in our bill. We reduced the cost, and the Congressional Budget Office, the CBO, just analyzed in late August, August 25th, in the report. They said it's going to have the desired effect. They project that we're going to save $185 billion in waste and abuse in Medicaid, which will make it work better for the people that it's desired and intended to help. We've got many ideas like that. And many more to come. We've got 2.3 million ineligible recipients off of Medicaid. Republicans are the party that are going to fix it for you, and we have to keep control of Congress to do that.
And is there a Republican plan to fix Obamacare? You said it's been lost for 15 years. Is there a plan that we can read and find out more about?
Yeah, we've been producing plans over the last few years. When I was the chair of the Republican Study Committee.
What?
Oh.
How the fuck? Wait, was your guess just generally rural Sweden, or were you like, no, but it's this?
No, it was I wanted to do rural Sweden that's also kind of close to southern Finland. Wow. Okay. Motherfucker. Oh, I see.
No, wait, I'm so stupid.
I guess you are.
Wait, what?
Oh.
I saw
wait,
DE and I was like, Deutschland.
Yeah, it was German.
Wait, what is Denmark then? DN?
Largest caucus of conservatives in Congress. We actually published a document about that thick with ideas to do it. We're setting up the conditions right now to do that. The president and I have talked about this as recently as yesterday. He wants to fix the healthcare system, and we have a lot of ideas to do that. But it's a complicated, complex thing. You got to, as we said, build consensus among so many members to get this done. And we have a lot of work to do, but we're excited to get about that work because the American people deserve it.
Here's Sam in Denver, Colorado.
Googly, do you have a good documentary or something on the history of 1930s pre-Nazi Germany and the SPD, KPD, and all that? Because I do want to understand that better. Because if my assertion that fascism is on the rise, I need to know how to treat the communists. You have a game? Hit me. Because I can't identify where the fuck this is.
BG3.
Yeah. I need to figure out how to run an application while streaming that doesn't annihilate it.
Yeah. This Discord stream chat.
Where the fuck is this?
Interesting. I think I mean, I don't want to.
Those look like check trees. This is gonna be like Southern Estonia or something.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Oh my god!
Bro, why didn't you go there then?
I don't know. This is in Europe?
Bro, it's Greece.
Oh, yes, it is.
No, I don't think it is.
Seriously?
Don't go there. I was trolling. I'm just saying it's because it's blue and white.
Well, yeah,
I don't.
but it's also
could be Greece.
I would imagine it's Greece. Unless they just threw in Israel here. Because it looks quite arid.
It does. I don't think it's Israel. Okay, it might be Greece. I don't know.
I think it is.
Story of my life.
Only active free browser game with a modern scene. Social democracy.
Fine, we'll go here. My favorite country.
Cool. Is this multiplayer?
It was fucking Lisbon.
Yeah. Oh. Also, can you give me the quick rundown on what George... The dynamic mod? Okay. Sorry, for Chairman Shenandoah, what was his tax policy thing again? Because if we were going to debate, that'd probably be the crux. Because I'm a big stickler for the marginal tax bracket. Land value tax. Oh my god, it was actually Finland this time. Right. So I need to learn what the fuck Georgism is. Land value. So you only get taxed for owning property?
Oh, bro, if you're gonna debate a guy Georgist, it's over for you.
Enlighten me. What's the lore of Georgism?
I don't know, but it's like really, basically. Oh, I don't know. I can't even summarize it. But like, if it's like, it has to do with like some nature shit. Like if it's like a river going through your thing and you use the river to make power, you like get taxed or something more because like you're using natural resources.
Oh, it's
I
like
don't know, I feel
perfectly tracking externalities?
you should read something about it. But yeah, it does like include things about the actual land. And then it's also land other shit. I don't fucking know. It's really complicated. I feel like that's how you win, is just by saying, yo, it's what the fuck? How do you ever calculate this shit? Alright. I don't think it's over. I think it's over.
Are any of these videos Brit Monkey? Is that a fun guy? We've watched part of this, or I don't know if we watched this on stream or I just watched this. Okay, I will play it, but I want it to be multiplayer. Okay, what the who the yeah, clearly we're in, because you can see the I can have everybody text-based political. All right, I'll have everyone weigh in on the decisions. That'll be while we discover what Georgism is.
Bro.
Because if it's just big property tax, I'm gonna cry.
No, I don't think so. All right, hero call. Hero call.
What?
Oh my god, hero call. He's the greatest GeoGuessr player of all time.
I'm getting actually bent over.
Oh. Okay.
I have one strategy left. It's the nuclear option.
Did you say Stockholm? That's not Stockholm. Okay. Oh, this is beautiful.
This is really beautiful, yeah. Doesn't. I just, whenever I see these lines, I'm like, oh, it's Italy, but it just doesn't. It seems more south than Italy. So clearly, this is an air fryer.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
cows.
I'm gonna guess that.
Didn't really say I did your
It was
mom.
Italy.
Oh, it was Italy. All right, I got
perfect.
bodied. 0
Oh, we both
stars.
sucked. Yeah, we both sucked. All right, I'm out. I'm out. I want to watch this Georgism.
You do or don't?
Oh yeah. No, I do. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Econoboy, no thanks. Is that Destiny?
What?
Is that Ancient Destiny or is that Econoboy? Doesn't look
No.
It kind of looks like old Destiny.
What the fuck is this? That's crazy. Econoboy slowly morphing into Destiny. What the fuck? Right.
Worry. Land.
All right. Here we go.
This is Brompton Road Tube Station, an old abandoned London Underground station from the 1930s. About 10 years ago, somebody wanted to turn this into a 1920s themed spooky underground restaurant and event space.
I'm gonna do regular first, and then we'll see.
But he was beaten to it in the auction by corrupt pro-Putin Ukrainian oligarch Dmytro Firtash, who lives just around the corner, by the way. Anyway, what has Mr. Firtash done with this building since buying it 10 years ago? Absolutely nothing.
One day, Dmytro will sell this building for much more than he
The game? Oh my god. Leave this shit.
bought it.
Jesus,
He
that's
will make
loud.
millions from it, from doing nothing. Because although the value of the building has only gone down as it has gotten more ruined over the past 10 years, the value of the land it is built on has gone up. These days, land in Britain is 2/3 of real estate's total value. Why bother investing in the building when the land will do all the work? Across the road is a dry cleaners, a flower shop, a cafe. Next door is what I think is an insurance firm. All of these buildings have been contributing to society and increasing the value of land in the local area. And because the land value is increasing, so is the overall value of this tube station, even though it hasn't done anything. It's fair to say that Mr. Firtash has done little to earn this wealth. All of his neighbours have earned their wealth. They clean suits, they sell flowers, they handle money. Yet while they pay corporation tax, capital gains tax, payroll tax and income tax, our billionaire friend pays nothing and reaps the benefits for what his neighbours have done. But land banking isn't the only way that landowners can get rich from doing nothing.
On the other side of Hyde Park is this, London's most expensive car parking space. For £250,000, somebody somewhere has purchased the right to park in this space exclusively for 88 years. Note that I said that they only bought the right to park, not the actual parking spot itself. Whoever owns this land had just made 10 times the UK median salary just by buying the land, renting it out to someone, and nothing else.
No doubt you will be chuckling at the absurdity of this whole situation.
Oh my god, they
Somebody
caught me.
bought a piece of land he didn't build, and then convinced another guy to
Primary
drop 250 grand on the right to park here. But what if I told you, you're doing that right now? Paying a...
I feel like having a rally just saying, I love democracy isn't going to do anything. A mixture of various local and national concerns that resonate most with the audience seems like an underhand. Social politic.
good chunk of your income to a landlord who doesn't actually do anything that you couldn't do yourself, who offers you no extra protection, no cleaning services, no repair jobs, doesn't tuck you into bed and read you a story, just takes your money and spends it on themselves. Ooh. And you can't escape it. You can't not live on land, unless you're, I don't know, Jesus. Henry George was an American economist who lived from 1839 to 1897. He noticed that whenever society improves, the value of land in society always goes up, which will make the landowners very rich. They can sell their land for more than they bought it, or they can charge higher rents for people who can't afford to buy land themselves. London has the highest wages in all of the UK. But after housing costs, Londoners only take home about
Socialist discovers cities and demand
1% more pay than everyone else. It's the most productive city in the UK, but all their extra wealth they produce is taken by the landlord. George's solution to this was a land value tax. We calculate this by taking the rental value of the property and ignoring the value of all the buildings or any crops you might have planted, leaving only the rental value of the land itself. This is what gets taxed every year. All this other stuff you can do whatever you want with. Build a strip club and make $1 billion, I don't care. Land in the big cities will obviously be taxed a lot because it is the most valuable. Land in rural areas or the suburbs will be taxed very little. At the same time, taxes on workers and businesses would be abolished. No property tax, no income tax, no VAT, no corporation tax. People are free to make money from working hard or running a business, but cannot make money from things they didn't
fundraising?
Create. The land. Isn't this a fairer way to raise money for schools and hospitals and roads and so on? The Duke of Westminster inherited 133,000 acres of land worth £9 billion.
That's good, right? We won.
But he paid no tax for owning this Birmingham-sized empire of land. Meanwhile, the lowest tax band for us plebs is 32%. We're the ones who actually make his land valuable. Without the engines of capitalism or the power of the workers, his land would be just grass. He should pay for our services. Could land value tax fund the whole government? Maybe. At the very least, it lets us reduce taxes on labour and other forms of property. Because ultimately, Georgism is about shifting the burden of society onto those with unearned wealth, primarily those who gain wealth from nature. Anything that takes advantage of the natural world gets taxed too. The air is limited.
This is also just like fundamental economics, is when there's a negative externality such as harming the environment, you tax to disincentivize it.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, that's pretty normal.
And necessary for us to live, so tax pollution. Same situation with the ocean, or mining, or rivers, or lakes. That means all other forms of ownership and economic activity can go untaxed, so there's more money and resources for the rest of us overall. So back to Brompton Road. The insurance firm, the flower shop and the dry cleaners have nothing to fear. They're making money from their land. They could pay the tax. Your average homeowner has no problem either, because it's just a cheaper form of council tax, or property tax if you live outside the UK. But our Ukrainian billionaire over here is making nothing, because the land value tax takes away the value of land from his investment. All he has is a decaying old house. He would have no choice but to make better use of it, or sell it to somebody who will. But even if the philosophical reasons don't convince you, the practical reasons to have land value tax.
Okay, consumer surplus, supply, demand, produce surplus, tax, revenue tax.
Are even more enticing.
Nobody is coming because this house has been unoccupied since 2004. The last time this house was occupied, Facebook didn't exist, Marlon Brando was still alive, I hadn't started school yet, and YouTuber Tommy Innit wasn't even born.
It belongs to Timur Kulibayev, the son-in-law of Kazakhstan's former president. He knows just how right Henry George was. They all do. As one local estate agent advertises, don't wait to buy in Mayfair, just buy in Mayfair and wait. Land value tax will put an end to land speculators hoarding houses by pushing them to sell to people who actually need a place to live. It will encourage developers to build houses. Why build one house when you can build a whole terrace on the same amount of land without being punished by higher taxes? This reduces house prices and solves the housing crisis that has plagued the country for years. Denser streets will stop urban sprawl, protecting the natural world while making sure we all have somewhere to live. Not to mention the countless other benefits that density brings, like reduced obesity, lower crime, shorter commutes, and stronger local businesses. Speaking of which, half the price of coffee is in the coffee shop's rent and taxes. Land value tax will lower rent and allow us to cut.
Yeah, when you go to a coffee shop, you do pay for the experience of going to a coffee shop. You could make coffee at home, and the reason you don't is because there's a place.
Taxes, making goods cheaper. Car parks and golf courses take up a lot of valuable space in cities. Land value...
If you tax... Wait, hold on. So this is saying if you tax...
Value tax will encourage owners to use land more efficiently, like making the car park multi-story, or making their buildings taller. It will make homes better quality. Currently, council tax is based on how valuable your house is, so homeowners are incentivized to keep their houses crappy to pay less tax. When your house value is no longer a factor in your tax bill, you can improve your house to your heart's content. And you know what? I'll go as far to say as, with nicer suburbs, communities will thrive, curing the epidemic of loneliness and mental health issues in the West. I mean, try being a lonely shut-in when you live somewhere like this. Is there anything land value tax?
Well, hold on. This...
I feel like this is just less money, tax money.
Yeah, and also, like, if you truly do tax land, that would mean these streets would be demolished, and if you want to extract the maximum amount of utility out of this land, this street would have to be narrowed. The buildings would all be high rises. Like, you wouldn't have this.
Maybe. Also, it's like if you improve, I don't know. Okay.
Try being a lonely shut-in when you live somewhere like this. Is there anything land value tax can't solve? I don't know, male pattern baldness? And the best thing about it, the rich can't avoid
When
it.
was this made,
While you
by the
can
way?
dodge corporation tax by registering in the Cayman Islands, or dodge income tax by officially not making any money at all, how can you dodge land value tax?
You realize that land is just the current asset people invest in, right? There's more assets than land. And so this whole, people borrow against their land and they don't actually make a salary, you're putting a band-aid on a bigger thing you're trying to avoid. If you want to do that, what you could do is this loophole that people complain about a lot. It's like, billionaires don't actually get salary. They borrow against their assets. Like, okay. If you're borrowing against a certain size of, do a marginal tax for asset-based lending. Like, the more you're trying to borrow against, raise that.
I think the issue with why they're so, you're correct, but the issue with that, it's fine if they borrow based on stock or whatever, but I think the issue why it's bad is because land is an actual real thing that affects other people.
Yeah.
So I think that's why they just don't want the land thing. I can understand where they're coming from.
I'm not against making it expensive to have unproductive land. Like, owning unproductive land should be an incurred cost.
Yeah.
It's the whole reason we want some inflation, is to get money into the system to have it make more money. Yeah. I can agree with some of the thought behind it, but the implementation is probably where I'd have the biggest issue.
Hide the land? You can't move the tax base out of the country if the tax base is the country. Even the rich and powerful suffer from the same problem that we do. They still exist on land. Millionaires have big mansions which sit on valuable land. The CEOs have fancy skyscrapers which are on valuable city land. Silicon Valley, where all these tax-dodging tech companies live, is built on some of the world's most valuable land.
is it valuable because it's valuable inherently, or is it value because other people want to move towards it?
80% of McDonald's profits
probably
come from
both,
renting out
wait.
land to restaurant owners. They're not a fast food company. They're a real estate company.
Now, I know what you might be thinking. Won't my landlord just increase my rent so that I pay the tax instead? No. Land value tax is the only tax that can't be passed on to the consumer. Normally, consumer goods like, I don't know, toothpaste, are sold at the lowest cost while still making a decent profit for the supermarket. But rent is always the highest people can afford. That's why it takes up so much of your income. And why you...
That's not necessarily true. It's like every other asset. They'll charge as much as they can, but if you move the price up, there'll just be a surplus of land. But still, the cost won't come down 100%.
just so happen to always get a rent increase whenever you get a pay rise at work. If in a
that's baseless.
World, your landlord were to raise your rent, they would be admitting that the land has gotten more valuable, thus raising taxes on themselves. Again. Meanwhile, more cooperative landlords might just take the hit to their incomes and lower their prices.
Alright, Basic Economics 101. Okay. Gotta supply and demand. A tax increases the price level, which means there's gonna be less quantity demanded than there is supplied. Now this typically the delta here is eaten half and half, roughly in principle. So I don't think it'd be that different for like land or rent, because realistically you're extracting some sort of profit. It's probably close to the maximum amount you can charge, but there's only so much you can drop that price before you're no longer incentivized to like own land. And if no one wants to own land, no one wants to buy land. You just careen the value down.
Land value tax turns rent from a form of extortion into just another race to the bottom to get the lowest price for consumers. What happens to all that money collected by the land value tax? It goes back to you. Well, first it goes to paying for schools, hospitals, roads, defence, all the other stuff the government pays for. But if there's anything left, it gets divided up equally and given back to the public. In what George...
Does Chairman Shenandoah have like a VOD or something where he explains his position concisely?
Called a citizen's dividend. After all, you helped make the land as valuable as it is. Some of that value should be yours. The citizen's dividend will be a lifesaver for the poorest in our society. Working families will be able to invest it in their children, and everyone else will have a little bit of extra spending money to boost the economy with. Money that would otherwise be sitting in a landlord's bank account as a reward for work that they didn't do.
And everyone's happy, and it cures mental illness.
There's no downside. Everyone's great. Only these nebulous, amorphous billionaires are hurt. I don't buy it. I'm not sold. I'm a fan of a property tax. I think that's fair to make sure people are utilizing their assets.
Yeah, maybe just do a land tax and slightly lower other taxes or something. I don't know. What I'm thinking of is like, in the example, they were like, the CEO... Wait, what?
Like, you can shift the balance. Like, you can reduce the overall area under the marginal tax curve by like 1% and increase the property tax. Like, there's merit to taxing land to make it more efficient. That is true.
Yeah, I feel like he was, but he was like, oh, the rich guy, the CEO who owns the skyscraper. I feel like his skyscraper tax, which is probably owned by the company, is probably going to be less than corporate taxes if they make a bunch of money. Or? Because it's just one, it's just like one.
Because you would have to limit it to commercial property, because let's say you're like making $40,000 or $60,000 a year in like Nebraska. You have a home, you have a mortgage, but you still own like whatever equity in the land. Are we just going to annihilate that family with a giant property tax just by nature of they have equity in it?
Well, but he said that the land in the countryside should be taxed less than. He said the property taxes are actually more than a land tax in the country. I don't know how that's possible, but that's what he said.
So it's less taxes, but more pro-social programs? Wait a minute, this is just Republicans.
Bro, I don't know. I don't know.
As the nation's most valuable asset, there will surely be enough to go around.
If all this sounds a bit communisty to you, don't worry.
No, what?
This guy
it doesn't sound like that at all.
Land value tax is one of those things that almost everyone can agree on, from across.
Bro, this is like, I'm sorry. Wait.
I'm sure
okay,
there's a better Steelman out there than this.
There has to be something better. Yeah. This is like the most retarded shit I've ever like.
Yeah, let me look. What's his name? Chairman Shannon. Abundance wants to save liberalism. It can't.
Oh man, do I have to watch these fucking videos, bro? Oh my god. No, I mean he said, "Can Georgism actually win?" Maybe this is political strategy. But
so this is convince. All right,
I feel like Georgism can win super easily. It sounds like the best thing ever.
Yeah. Not to pull a Tectone high-level analysis. Sounds good in theory, but in practice.
I don't know. I feel like Joe Rogan would love this thing or something, but it doesn't make any sense.
If Joe Rogan doesn't get it, and it's not coming from like a Democrat, which this guy seems fairly liberal, probably to the left of me.
Wait, wasn't he on
Brothers
like
and
a?
Sisters.
Okay. Oh no.
Oh, let's see. I guess
of the Republic, friends of liberty across the entire world, I am overjoyed to be in your presence and in the presence of my good friend, Lars Doucet. Lars Doucet is an American-Norwegian software developer, entrepreneur, and author.
Does he always talk like
and
this?
I'm sure he needs no introduction for like 99% of you. But I thought I would give him one. The dignity and the honor that he deserves.
Wait, what?
He made his name in indie game development, co-founding Level Up Labs, and creating the award-winning game Defender's Quest. His background in tech and system design later fueled his work in economics and public policy. In the late 2010s, Lars shifted focus to the ideas of Henry George, and he wrote...
No, look, from the times I've tuned in, like, this guy seems super friendly. I just want to have, like, a tax discussion, because I don't want to be talking about, hey, fascism is on the rise, and, Democrats' bodies are being desecrated to purge other Democrats. I want to be arguing about what the proper tax policy is. That's what's actually interesting to me. I don't want to be like, hey, guys, how do we prevent the Fourth fucking Reich? Like, I want to talk about regulations and taxes. I don't know enough about it to gain anything.
extensively about these ideas on his blog, The Game of Rent site, building a strong voice in the economic reform space. In 2022, he collected these ideas into the book Land is a Big Deal, a book which I actually own and which I should have actually had with me, but I forgot. A book explaining why rent is too high, wages are too low, and what we can do about it. The book received immense praise from big names like Vitalik Buterin and Noah Smith. Beyond writing, Lars served as the director for outreach for Common Ground USA, promoting land tax reform across the country. He's a frequent guest on podcasts and public forums, speaking about Georgism, housing policy, and economic justice generally. In 2022, Lars co-founded ValueBase, a property valuation startup using a land-first approach to improve property tax assessments. ValueBase caught major attention, including a $1.6 million in seed funding led by OpenAI CEO Sam Altman. After building out ValueBase's tools, Lars has shifted gears once again, that goddamn productive man he is, and in 2025, he co-founded the Center for Land Economics, and today he serves as president of research and development, pushing forward fair and innovative property tax reforms. So without further ado, I would like to just get right into the interview and start talking to Lars. Let's just fucking get into it. Let's have some fun.
Oh, swear word.
Let's see if I can do it right. Maybe. I'm inverted. Okay. Hey, Lars.
Honey, what's up?
How you doing? I don't know. Do you want to just get right into it, or I've already done like the full introduction and like hyped you up?
Yeah, sure. Let's just go right into it.
Yeah, sure. So
how should Georgia
I did have a couple of
approach the
questions
political
prepared, and I was
situation?
kind of curious about your answers on them.
Why am I
One
so
of my first
big?
questions
Because I want you to be able
had to do
see
with the current political environment.
the whiteboard.
So, given Donald Trump's re-election in 2024, which was obviously kind of a shock to America and the world at large, and the extraordinary political conditions that has created since, I was
what I'm trying to do is get a point, trying to discover a single point, I guess, of what is being advocated for, and then diving into it.
Curious how that might impact Georgist organizing going forward in your view, and what do you think how do you think Georgia should feel about the Trump presidency, generally speaking? Because I do notice that in a lot of your works, you talk a lot less about current and immediate political problems and more about things
Let's go.
like hypothesis is
Seems more, other than the post the Trump stuff, I feel like there's more.
I'm using like a Max Weber model. I think George was a sort of charismatic leader, but he didn't create the necessary institutions to survive his death. And so a lot of the victories which were won through the immense power of charismatic leadership basically had no defender to protect them in the future. The single tax clubs were all way too decentralized. And in comparison, especially to like socialists who during the 20th century were very, very militant and very, very organized, Georgia's just kind of lost steam, frankly. You know?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think here's the thing. If you're gonna go at, if you're gonna invoke socialism, shouldn't you analyze it from a materialist perspective? And if you're gonna do that, well, let's talk about the automobile. Let's talk about the history of America's vision as a country of a friend.
Oh, this is the guy. Okay, so the Small Destiny guy. I thought that was on the Econo Voice. It was this guy.
Frontier nation, and let's talk about
that makes more sense
World
now.
War I, World War II, the Great Depression, and the New Deal, because those are the 6 magic ingredients I think that basically derailed Georgia.
Really? Okay. Go for it.
My short answer is that America is a frontier nation that has lost its frontier.
I agree
right?
with that. Yeah.
And that's central to the American identity, is that it's like, okay, so yeah, so it's the late 1800s. You know, like the whole history is it's like, go west, young man. Why? Because there's free land. And when you have free land available for the taking, where the value of that land has not yet been priced in, that's a frontier. And when you have a frontier, you can do the whole Jeffersonian yeoman farmer thing, right? Because there's just land to just for the taking. So you're not locked in to this world of scarcity that you have back in feudal and aristocratic Europe.
The frontiermen will not.
The problem is Americans like just have this like
folks.
mentality that frontier is still there. And why would we do that, right? Well, because it was true. We kept finding ways to like keep getting more frontier, right? First, original 13 colonies, right? And then one of the chief grievances of the Declaration of Independence is that King George wouldn't let us expand westward. So Declaration of Independence, now we can get westward expansion. So that's another frontier,
Fuck, where's Master Liberty? I need to ask him how much that weighed into the decision to... Because I'm being critical because I just want to understand. It's not a malice like treat a republic. Oh, no.
With all the Indians, kick them off their land, so we get all that land.
Really a big reason.
But then
like,
you reach the West
you,
Coast, and then you run out of room to expand, and then scarcity starts to set in, and housing prices start to rise, and that's the Gilded Age. That's when George is writing. And but then we unlock a second frontier, and that second frontier is the automobile. Arguably the railroads to a certain degree, but like what the automobile does is that it pushes that margin of production back, right? It makes it so that you can live far away in the suburbs, but still have access to the productivity of a job in the city, right? So that adds like exponentially, geometrically more land that went from worthless to valuable overnight. And George doesn't anticipate that. I mean, he anticipates that technology will increase the value of the land, but he doesn't anticipate the automobile specifically. And we just sprawled our way out of the problem that Georgism was the solution for 100 years. And there are all kinds of problems to sprawl, right? Pollution and inefficiency and all these problems. But like we were able to just like ignore our core problem and sprawl our way out of it.
Right, it sweeps it under the rug. Yeah.
Right, and that lasted for like a good century. And then throw in like, why did Georgism itself get derailed? So the automobile takes the pressure off. We go from the Gilded Age to the Roaring 20s and, eventually the post-war boom. By the way, we have 2 world wars between the Georgist movement and 1950. We also have the New Deal and the rise of communism as just like, completely recombobulating our ideological axes. All these things kind of conspire in it. Also, like the Georgists and the New Dealers were kind of allies at first. Then the New Deal, like the income tax amendment was supposed to enable LVT. Some historians say that the New Dealers stabbed the Georgists in the back at the last moment and just kind of like kicked them aside. And then the automobile and post-war expansion, housing's cheap now. Who cares about Georgism anymore? And it goes to sleep for 100 years until the conditions of the Gilded Age arise again, which is now. And we've sprawled our way to the maximum extent, and we have a housing crisis, that we can't solve our way out of. And then, of course, those material conditions emerge such that the natural conclusions that George made back in 1879 become obvious again because they have reperpetuated.
Okay, so just getting a little reading on Gemini here. Georgism makes a crucial distinction between land and capital. Land refers to all natural resources and considered a gift of nature. Its value is created by the community and the demand for it, not by the landowner. And so capital is distinct from this, which is things created by human labor, like buildings, machinery, other improvements. So it's not taxing that kind of, but is taxing land. And what do we tax? Like, the problem with capital is there's resources, typically finite resources like ores and whatnot, that go into value creation. I don't know, maybe that's handled. Not sure.
Themselves. That's the argument for why Georgism kind of went to sleep for 100 years from a materialist perspective, and also why it is reemerging as a movement now. If I had written everything I had written 15 years ago, nobody would have cared. Right? Because it wouldn't have resonated with anyone. It's not because I'm so special, It's like plenty of other people were writing the same kind of things as me, but writing them now caused them to resonate because people were like, oh, I know exactly what he's talking about because that's what's happening to me.
Right. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I do. I I will say I don't think our analyses are incompatible, because I actually agree with that analysis as well. I mean, I think I'm very partial to the theory that socialists kind of outcompeted Georgists in the 20th century, and then
I completely agree.
yeah, and that I mean also I think the socialist pitch is on its face a stronger pitch, because
it's got better villains. It sounds more fun.
Yeah, and it's like, why not have everything? Why stop at the land, right? Like let's just take everything, right?
And most importantly, we hadn't tried it.
Exactly.
We didn't have a century of.
The amount of red flags that go up in my head when I hear we haven't tried it is it's a lot. I understand they're not considered socialists. It's just I'm hearing some rhymes
of piles of skulls and dead bodies.
Right, and so once we had those skulls and dead bodies, suddenly everybody's like, I might not want to do at least that again. Maybe I'll try the Georgism thing.
Right.
Yeah.
And the other thing is we hadn't tried capital. We hadn't tried, we tried capitalism, but we hadn't tried 20th century capitalism.
Right.
So the two ideologies that sucked up all the oxygen and just created this these two poles.
Mm-hmm.
Each of them was well, we need to try our thing, right? And so we have tried those in every possible configuration for the last 100 years.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas Georgism, it's been tried a couple of times, but to a much lesser extent, because it's just been so obscured for the past 100 years. And I think that's what's really happened.
I so wish Sun Yat-sen won. That would have been such an interesting experiment to see an actual proper full Georgia state. Because I know that there's been smaller examples. I know that Singapore is kind of Georgist light, and obviously to a lesser degree Norway as well with their severance taxes. But man, that was our Lenin, and we dropped the ball. You know what I mean?
What's so interesting is so interesting to me is the whole thesis of Georgism has never been tried.
Mm-hmm.
That's used on both sides.
Mm-hmm.
It's used by Georgism's critics to mock them,
Mm-hmm.
to be it's never been tried because it can't be tried,
Mm-hmm.
and also to mock Georgists for saying that it's okay, well, you're doing the same thing the communists are doing, just no implementation's ever good enough, but one day there'll be a good enough one.
Right,
but
yeah.
No, it won't.
And it's always a constantly moving goalpost.
So is the goal here to extract the maximum dollar amount out of every square inch of land? I feel like you'd create way more negative externalities out of that. Every building would be a massive high-rise. I don't know.
Right. And then Georgists themselves will often say it's well, you just let us try it because it's barely been tried. And my contention is that it has been tried and it has succeeded and it's being tried right now. And the difference between Georgism and socialism is that Georgism doesn't require a revolution.
True.
Partial Georgism will give you partial results. And we have examples of partial Georgism everywhere. And the best example of it is just any American state that has no income tax and has a high property tax, right? And that is more Georgist. If you think of Georgism as a spectrum from in the middle, there's zero Georgism.
Right.
On the left is anti-Georgism,
right?
Yeah.
Like feudal society.
You're actively subsidizing land ownership and you're actively taxing everything else. And then maximum Georgism is LVT is your only tax, right?
Right, yeah. Or anything in that general area. Yeah.
And the thing is, Georgism predicts the further you are to the right, even if you're not that far to the right, forget the left, right, but further you are towards maximum Georgism, the closer you are to G, and the further away you are from negative G, with zero in the middle, so even if you're only at 0.2 G, we would expect all these benefits,
Right.
And I would argue that Texas and many other states that have similar profiles to it are closer in the positive G axis than states like California, which I would argue are negative G.
By the basis of them only having property and sales tax and no income tax. That does sound more Georgist than not. Problem is they're not siloed. There's still a federal government and a federal tax and federal social programs. Yeah, you'd have to find some variable that isn't affected by the federal government to evaluate that on, to see the efficacy of property tax only rather than income tax and property tax. Maybe there is a good one.
To some extent.
Right, and we do empirically see those benefits in those states, right?
We do empirically see those benefits. Like the largest one is just people are moving with their feet. I think that's the best metric. People are moving out of California and they're moving to Texas. They're moving to Florida. Florida currently is talking about abolishing their property taxes, and Texas has been saying that for 2 decades. It's completely run by Republicans. The dog has caught the car. They're never going to do it. It's just this dance they do every year. Florida might actually do it. If they do, we'll have a very good natural experiment of what happens as Florida goes from positive G to negative G.
Right.
You know? And because it's so interesting to see Republicans argue about abolishing property taxes because they're just going to adopt blue state policies. But what's so interesting is that anywhere you have a high property tax is an imperfect land value tax. I will go on record as saying, if we never get LVT, if we can just get well-administered property taxes, that's still a huge benefit from the status quo, especially if we can offset other taxes with that. And then to go the full way, take a current property tax regime, add on a universal building exemption to exempt the value of all the buildings, and then make sure those assessments are good, fair, and equitable. Then I think you could see a lot of lift. You could see it right now. You could do it with existing property tax regimes, which are in place everywhere.
Right.
Like everyone always talks about this administrative burden of Georgia, and like, who's going to assess all the land? It's like, same people are doing it now.
Right.
We'll just train them better.
Fair.
Yeah.
We're already paying them. And we could actually reduce the costs because they're also having to do all this extra stuff. Because if you've ever seen an assessment, like the assessment criteria in the statutes of all the stuff they're supposed to do, like adjudicate homestead exemptions, which are dependent on who lives there, right? Shenandoah, are you currently married to Mrs. Shenandoah, or are you separated? Because, or are you divorced? Because if you're married, each of you only gets one homestead exemption.
Right.
Right? If you're separated and living apart, one of you gets it, and I need to figure out who gets it. If you're divorced, then you're both entitled to one. And I need to make sure you're not claiming homestead exemptions in other states. I'm not making sure you're not claiming it on your Airbnb. There's all this adjudication to like adjudicating homestead exemption bigamy. And that's just one thing. And then there's like states that's like, okay, are you a disabled veteran? That's not a property of the house. That's a property of the person who lives in the house, which is not in my database. And all this stuff, all these overlay.
And Georgism is even simpler than all of that, or at least it very well could be.
Right. Well, the other thing is I was getting back to the evidence. Like we can get into assessments in a second, but going to the evidence, it's like, there were dozens of cities in the United States that tried Georgism, or variants of it. Houston had a close to an LVT, a split rate tax. You've had the experiments in Pittsburgh and.
So the question then follows: what happened to those experiments?
And in Pennsylvania, and you had all kinds of places through the United States in the first half of the 20th century. And so mostly just people just don't know about those examples. And if you look at them, they all seemed like they worked. I know the evidence is 100 years old, but then we can look to the modern evidence of just the predictions that are made from just standard property tax regimes. And everywhere we look, all the things people say about like property taxes do not raise the price of homes. Like they are more affordable there because that price gets capitalized into the selling price and kind of kicks speculators out. So I would say there's plenty of evidence for it. And we should be relying more on modern evidence rather than historical evidence, because I think it's
I agree. Yeah.
And but like, I mean, it's good to correct the record when people, try to get lazy broadsides across without doing their research. Anyway, I'll return the line of questioning to you.
Of course. Well, thank you. No, I really enjoyed that answer. You were very enthusiastic. I will say it's very enjoyable to talk to you because like your eyes are like fucking pools of light when you talk about Georgism. You just get like so excited and you just kind of think,
this is what happens when you talk to neurologically troubled person about their special interests. So.
That's okay. You know what? We have that in common. We can share something.
Yeah.
I don't know if people know, but we've known each other for a couple of years now, right? Like
yeah, we've been in the DM groups and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think we've never been like super close, but I think I've known you since like 2021, so it's been like 4 years.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah. But anyway, so getting back onto questioning, I did want to pull back a little bit and ask about the Center of Land Economics, because I will be honest, I did a lot of research on you, but I did not probably do my due diligence on the Center of Land Economics. And I was curious about, like, what do they do? What are you excited to work about there? And also, like, a general question of why constitute this new organization and not work through, say, other existing Georgist organizations in the United States? Like, is there some niche that it fills that they don't?
Yeah, so the answers to both questions is, first of all, we've only been around a couple of months. And the main niche we're filling is just doing the direct political dirt under your fingernails work. You know what I mean? And then also just after I left Value Base, I just wanted to get more directly involved in kind of the political side of things. And it's a very lean organization right now. I mean, right now it's just me and Greg Miller, right? So it's like, if we wanted to do stuff, it's just better than doing it individually, right? Because, once we get our 501(c)(3) status, we can take tax exempt donations and stuff. And so we needed a sheet of paper just to do some work, right? Second, people take you more seriously when you're the center of something, and you put it on your letterhead.
Yeah, it's true.
It's very important, but we are a serious organization. This is how a lot of think tanks get started. And the answer is we are working with some of the, quote unquote, legacy Georgist organizations. So we're friends with, let's see, Progress and Poverty Institute, which is formerly Robert Schalkenbach Foundation. We're friends with the Henry George School of Social Sciences, friends with Common Ground, friends with the Center for the Study of Economics, formerly known as the Center for Property Tax Reform, which is run by Josh Vincent, So
is there a calculation on what % you would have to tax of the value of a land to fund the government? Like in the hypothetical world where it's 100% LVT.
But we're constantly in talks with them because those are the large orgs that have
current tax,
a lot of funding and a lot of expertise and stuff. And so we're constantly talking to them.
I get that.
We're looking to work with them. We don't have anything to announce just at the moment, but we're hopeful that a lot of
I can understand the premise of a property tax is a disincentive towards fully utilizing the land because it also taxes development on the land. I just don't know why you then have to go and abstract that to let's make everything a land value tax. I'm not seeing that leap.
Also, what happens to Central Park?
Yeah, what does happen to public land?
Wouldn't it incentivize local politicians selling that?
Yeah, so
and
that's
making $1 bajillion in tax.
But then again, why isn't a property tax instead of the property tax they'd extract out of playing devil's advocate here. What's stopping some Mom Donnie from being Donnie, obviously. Let's say Cuomo wins. And he's like, well, the property tax we'd extract from all the land in Central Park is $1 gazillion.
I don't know.
Do that.
But I guess because they make other taxes. But if you're getting rid of capital gains, income,
Sales.
Corporate sales, I guess property tax is the only way you ever increase your budget.
Yeah, I think a fundamental question that I would have to hear a compelling answer to be like, you know what, an LVT is better than a regular property tax is, do we want all of our land at 100% utilization?
Mm-hmm. Well, they said it would stop. They said it would stop urban growth or whatever, urban sprawl.
Right, because every square inch of land within Manhattan would be the maximum, theoretically, would be built to the maximum it could. Every building would be a high rise. every like.
Yeah, I feel like.
I,
Okay, so, like in Brooklyn, there's houses. Would they
Don't
be
tell
like?
me.
Would they be like fucked? Or I'm confused. I just don't know the tax.
Well,
That's why
okay,
I'm.
let's say you're a landowner in Brooklyn. You
Mm-hmm.
pay a property tax, so the value of the land that you own for this, let's say, 2-family home, duplex or whatever, in Brooklyn.
What's the property tax? I have no idea.
For the sake of the hypothetical here, I don't think it necessarily matters. Let's say it's 20%. You're paying the combined value of the land, which I would imagine is probably 75 to 80% of the actual value, plus the value of the building.
No. I would even say it's like 80% exactly.
Yeah. So because you're being taxed on that value of the property, you're disincentivized from extracting building and building and building and building, because you reach a ceiling with the tax. So like where you're actually making money from, let's say, one additional floor or something, or cramming one additional person into the building. With an LVT, you would only be being taxed constantly on the value of the land under it.
The square foot of the land. Yeah.
Yeah, so you'd have no, I guess.
So I would want 100 stories.
Yeah, so you'd have no disincentive to like keep the building short, like to 2 stories. And I would imagine there's a happy medium there, because we can't have everyone having like a massive 6-bedroom house and all live in New York, like a half an hour from work. And there is a housing shortage right now, so I don't know. Maybe you could say
It would have to be more than the property tax is now, right? Though necessarily.
Like do one layer back from that. What do you mean?
Like, the single family person, let's say, gets taxed. Fuck, God, I hate making up numbers. It would, because you have to carry more. Like everything it has a property tax, right? Already in New York City.
Yeah.
And we're eliminating other taxes while keeping our budget the same. Therefore, the land value tax has to be more than the existing property tax.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
So
basically, everyone who has one of those townhouses has to, well, not has to sell, is super incentivized to tear it down.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Because you're paying the same as a guy who owns a high rise right next to you.
Let me draw this out, because I had a brain moment. Maybe I haven't. So, say currently Joe has his house. It's currently land under it and a house on it. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Currently he's being taxed on both, and he owns both.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's say all of a sudden we switch to an LVT. What he would want necessarily is to not own the land under the house, but to own the building itself. So that means that he would have to sell this land, which would devalue it, to have someone buy it, but then the buyer would only buy it if he can charge Joe a bunch of money to keep his house on it.
Oh, whoa.
So I feel like you just
reinvent the land
Red. You just reinvent Red.
Yeah.
I feel like you're just doing a private property tax. Like, where the government only gets the land, but some private, presumably rich third party would extract the tax for the building.
I guess no one would ever sell their land and building. They would They would only sell. They would never sell like one half of it. They would only sell it together.
How are you gonna? Are you gonna enforce that? Like,
well, because it doesn't make like. Why would you? No, I don't. I guess it would just be very stupid if you like sold the building to some guy, because the guy who owns the building is not ever taxable, right?
Not under an LVT.
Yeah. So, I mean,
but
that would be
if
the
you
rich
own the
guy.
land. If you own the land, you can rent out the right to build and hold houses on it.
Yeah, but if you own, wait, okay, but he's still, I guess.
Okay, because
well, I feel like that would be a lawsuit thing. Because like, if I own the building, can't I charge or people for the rooms in this building? What, some guy who owns some? I guess.
Well,
that is
so what
true.
I'm saying is the landowner, the property guy, and the rent cuck, soy liberal loser.
Yeah.
And then we got the blob of government. The government is going to charge the landowner. The landowner charges the property owner, and the property owner is going to pass on all of those expenses to the consumer, which would recreate a property tax. Maybe?
Yeah. Except now the person who owns the property, just the building itself, is I mean, I would assume the best off because they could just charge the consumer, and now it doesn't have to pay taxes.
Well, no, the guy that owns the building is paying rents to the landowner.
Yeah.
So that's his taxes.
Sure, but he would have a profit.
He would have a profit, and he has a profit currently. So
yeah. But they also
the landowner would have to charge.
No. They do have a profit, but now you can just infinitely. Let's say you grew that infinitely, and if you always made a profit, there's no income tax or no like business tax on that business that you made to like put those assets in. Is this like not like?
Well, who is the profit being extracted from?
The people that buy the rentoids.
Rentoids. And so if you want to maximally increase your profit, the government wants to increase their profit, they have to increase their land value tax. The land value tax guy's like, fuck that. And so he passes that on to the building owner, and the building owner, who's trying to make as much profit, because that's just what people do, passes that on to the consumer, right? Because by increasing the amount he charges for that building, the inherent value of the land isn't changing.
I mean, you could say that it slowly does because like more people are moving there and more businesses are opening up. But yeah,
well, that's just the nature of things. Like that, we just assume like a
2%
inflation rate.
True. I'm just saying I don't like the idea that people don't have an income tax. That's just it just doesn't feel.
Yeah,
I feel like there's some business that just makes. I don't know.
Like I'm. Fuck. This whole thing is explaining why a marginal tax rate is good. For a marginal income tax.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, but yeah.
Well, okay. So the one thing I have to iron out in this model of how Georgism may play out is, would the person that owns both sell the land?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know how that works.
So, in order for the person that owns both to sell the land, he has to expect that the rent he pays on that land to keep his building there is going to be less than the land value tax, which wouldn't make sense. So I guess he would be incentivized to hold both. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm retarded.
Yeah, but still, then I'm just, yeah, you would, that guy would, you would always, the person who just owns the building wins.
Right.
Oh, no. Well, fuck.
So, okay. Building?
Yeah, because they would always have to charge
equals
more.
Plus
Okay,
money. Land equals minus money.
Yes, I know.
For someone to purchase just the land, they have to be able to charge people on the land more than the tax, otherwise they wouldn't buy it. Make it.
Yeah, but okay. So each land costs $1,000.
Okay.
But you can make a building that technically is possible to make $10,000 or $20,000 if you renovate it.
Right.
Right. So you'd be charged for the land, fine. You'd be charged like $1,200, right? So the land guy makes money. But then you would just renovate the building to make even more money. Or
yeah.
Yeah, I'm just, I feel like we're kind of retarded right now.
Yeah. This is the problem with economic theories. This is just like, maybe
we're also just making up numbers, yeah.
Well, yeah, but like, that's why everything has to be comparative. Like, if the land is going to cost more for you to actually own than it is for you to rent, you're going to rent. Unless there's some added
well, it's always gonna cost you less to own, right? Because no one would rent it for you for less than it is to own, because then they would be losing money.
So
they would only rent to you to make a. They would rent to you with a profit.
Yes. The rent they would charge you would be more than the land value tax. So the second the LVT gets implemented, all the people that own land currently might actually be incentivized to hold it and try and sell it. Sell the rights to build on it.
Mm-hmm.
Which would just essentially just be a rent increase. But if someone has a building and land, they're incentivized to, since there's no longer a tax on the
combined
utility of the building on it, they're incentivized to make that building as profitable as possible.
Yeah.
Which I guess the argument would be you'll never guess. It comes down to one of morals and ideals. Do we want every square inch of land to have the maximum value extracted from it?
I mean, that would be more efficient, especially in the city.
Would be more efficient. I don't know. I will not get backed into like a cultural preservationist perspective. But I do feel like there's like, if every building in all of Manhattan was a giant high-rise, like, I would just move to the fucking line in Saudi Arabia.
That's true. Wait, true. That is kind of what the line is. I don't know.
I don't think it's like conclusively a bad idea, period. I just don't think it's a good enough idea. I can't see like the main argument for it is it would disincentivize speculation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I don't know. I could see like a world where a speculator, a wealthy person, is like, oh shit, there's an LVT. Every piece of land that has a building on it is currently locked. Like, everyone that owns land and is extracting some sort of profit from it isn't going anywhere. because if they're making more... Okay. I'm trying to do this just on the basis of property tax versus land value tax, not exclusive land value tax, because I think that would be disastrous. So, does a speculator realize I can now actually make money by buying land, as much land as possible, so that I can charge more than that?
Yeah, because land is finite.
Tax. Yeah.
Yeah.
So when people that aren't making money on the combined, like, land and building, or the land value tax is more expensive than their building, then it would sell. There'd probably be someone up there to, like, soak it all up and start renting out to anyone that wants to move into a city. I feel like you may create, like, an actual Black Rock City.
Yeah, right? No, because that's what I was saying with the person, the Brooklyn person who owns literally like across, like I lived across the like townhouses. That's all that was on my streets was like single family townhouses. Like, and their entire value is in the land, and they're apparently going to be paying more because with the LVT. They would have to either not have to. Well, it would be very stupid for them not to sell or renovate to like completely remake it to a more productive thing. Because now you're like, you turn a house in Brooklyn, which is expensive, into like some of the technically most what's the word? Usable?
Efficient.
Like valuable place in the like that could be like a super efficient plot of land. I don't know. That's a little crazy to me.
Yeah, and I feel like you'd price out some consumers because to own land, Americans at least take out a 30-year mortgage. So we've got a mortgage, a car payment, and whatever other bills. And then you're like, yeah, just because you own land now, not only is there a property tax, which is maybe a fifth of your tax burden. Now it's going to be like 50% of your tax. More than that. I feel like you'd have
I feel like I need to hear numbers.
But I feel like you'd have no individual ownership of land after. Or maybe this is like 15 abstractions off the wrong direction. So I'll keep listening. But I think the strongest argument thus far is it right to try and extract the maximum value out of every single piece of land? And I would lean towards no. There are places that should be more efficient, and holding idle land probably be disincentivized.
Yeah,
but I think.
How about this?
But
this
who
is
the
what
fuck is owning idle land?
Yeah, that's like a British guy thing. They only have London examples for this because what are you talking about?
Because you're already not you're disincentivized from holding idle land. You are still taxed on that land already, and in New York, like you're seeing neighborhoods being turned into higher and higher rises, and more families crammed into the same place.
Yeah, I think this is like a UK. This is like I don't know why, but that is like a UK thing, where like every European billionaire owns a abandoned
a plot of land in the bush in Australia, and 1/4 of Kenya.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I could see a world where I'd be like, yeah, I'd be down for. I don't know. I think if you had less regulation on what you could build on land and how far out you could build land from cities, and better public transportation, the need for like Georgism may disappear. If you had a very efficient subway that could get into the city, or train system. I know it all comes back to trains, but like I don't necessarily see urban sprawl as a bad thing.
Well, they mean urban sprawl as in like it is a thing. It's when like they're the single family homes thing. Like I don't know, outside of fucking Las Vegas, where it's just like rows and rows and rows of single family homes. Those could have just been condensed into like stuff closer to the city, like
Yeah. But the thing is, if there is enough profit to be had in if there's enough demand for cheaper housing in the area where suburbia is, feel like there's enough capital in this country to develop it, and people would say, okay, there's a demand, I can make profit off buying up these homes and turning them into high rises. I'm barring some regulation, but then the problem's regulation. Fuck it. A tax on renters. If you rent more than you absolutely need, the marginal tax goes to 100%, so you pay double for every square inch you're not using.
True.
Actually,
yeah, I feel like this is the Georgia's compromise. If there's someone holding idle property, we throw them in jail. That's what we do. That's
the Destiny method.
Is that the Destiny method?
Yes.
Okay, that's the method. Then we don't have to do this fucking tax thing.
There isn't this massive there isn't this like massive BlackRock buy-up. It's like 2% of homes. BlackRock. The problem is people that get grandfathered into these regulatory protected housing, like rent control. You are never giving up your rent control department.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I could. There's definitely, you could definitely. I do. Okay, and this is the thing. Yeah, I do. I do think some of these Brooklyn single-family housing things, guys. Come on, let's make this stuff a little more efficient. All right, guys, come on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so
that's what I'd say.
Hear me out. Inverse Georgism.
Well, okay.
Billism. Where there is almost no tax on the land itself because it's just fucking land. Who cares? There's tax on the property, so that if you want to make property, you gotta make sure it's damn good.
No one would ever build, though. I feel like that's what it's gonna do.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. There's probably a happy medium somewhere where you get not the maximum efficiency out of the land, but the maximum efficiency without creating outsized environmental, social, ESG externalities.
Governance. Yeah.
Fuck! I reasoned myself back into woke. No.
True.
I don't know. I'll try. I'll set up a conversation. I'm very. I don't think it's inherently a bad idea or good idea. I just would be curious to hear like what he would value the trade-offs at. Be a good conversation because that's actual political conversation. It's supposed to be boring about marginal taxes and shit, not about. I do like the National Guard shooting priests.
The things they're trying to do, we can be like, yeah, we'll happy to do
You
that.
want to do some more GeoGuessr rounds?
Maybe, I don't know.
Analysis for you and co-brand and do the work together, and then if we can borrow one of your one of your analysts to like help with the white paper. We'll do the modeling work and just like put out a joint press statement.
Excuse me for interrupting, and I don't mean to be rude, but it is a think tank specifically.
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, sure. Yeah. I mean, whatever think tanks are.
Right. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, but we're a nonprofit specifically, right?
Okay.
And that's the big difference from value-based, right? Because value-based was a for-profit,
Right.
like, traditional startup kind of thing.
Okay, that's fair. I know that you've been talking about wanting to do some kind of think tanky thing for a really long time now. Man, I'm very glad that you're able to do that. I wish you the absolute best of luck in that. Because honestly, your brain is the brain for it. No offense. I know I'm kind of calling.
This would be the make or break. What is the Georgian method for evaluating the cost, the value of land?
You neurodivergent, but I mean, like in a good way.
No, I don't take that as an insult. Just like, it's true, right?
Yeah.
So, I think it's a good place. I've also just like really wanted to do more research and open source too. So we've got our open source library, open AVM kit that is kind of in soft launch right now. You can find it on GitHub, and we just want to put out more materials. The reason you don't know much about us is that we haven't done much yet because we only existed for a couple months. You know what I mean? But we're working on a big project in Baltimore right now, and what we're trying to do is model a property tax shift in Baltimore. There's a lot of excitement about potential LVT reform in Baltimore, Maryland, and in other places in the region. And my philosophy has always been, you can't even advocate for Georgism until you've done the math, because people have all these hypothetical objections.
I agree.
Right?
Yeah.
You're going to eradicate farmers. You're going to kick grandma.
That one didn't even go. Welcome. That's not compelling.
Out of her home, like you're going to raise taxes on middle class people,
Right.
and like when you do the modeling, you have concrete answers to all of those questions.
Right.
Right? Maybe I don't fucking.
Yeah.
And it's like, because people can imagine anything.
I just want to see what the amount is, and then we can start talking about like.
Yeah. Here, let me. I guess.
Would this be like economically fucking devastating to people or not? I don't know. What is like land going to be valued in New York? Is it going to be like every square foot is $1 million? Because it can be if you make a high enough skyscraper. Like, I don't know.
What is the modeling?
Bro, there's one guy's gonna name the price or something of and then I don't know. I literally have no idea. But apparently,
dude, it checks out.
Destiny from 2005 is gonna let us know.
Said the word tax, and it's going to go up. I know it somehow.
Right. Yeah.
But when you can show people on a per parcel level the effect of a revenue neutral shift, you can be like, we're not raising any more money. We're just changing where it comes from. And you can see that this is going to mostly shift the tax burden to underutilized properties in the most valuable areas.
Sorry?
Don't most Americans not pay tax after everything's not most, but a lot of low-income Americans.
So I think that stat comes from if you add up all the value of like social programs and whatnot.
Yeah.
But if you just do pure like what percent of Americans pay net tax after refunds versus not, I think it's whatever percent of people are poverty line. I think essentially.
People don't know that downtown areas are worth orders of magnitude, like 10, sometimes even 100 times more than the surrounding areas, right? Like just the number of zeros on downtown property values will just boggle your mind, even if they're vacant.
Oh, yeah, it's crazy.
And so when you show people that, like their jaws just drop, right? And
show me! It's a link. Okay.
And although in places like, San Francisco, which are really pathological, to the point where like the majority of the value of a property is like land. In most places in America, once you get out from the city center, land is a big portion of your value, but it's not most of it.
Right, yeah.
And so if land is not most of your value, if like your home is, if land is 30% of your home value and you shift the tax base, you know, to the land and off the buildings, then most of that, like anyone whose property is not mostly land is going to benefit.
Right,
and anyone
yeah.
whose property
Which is most people. Like most,
which is most people.
Yeah.
Anyone whose property is not mostly land is going to benefit.
Bro,
That sounds like a farmer to me.
that's the most arbitrary thing ever. Because, I mean, what? What does that even...
So
that
people
mean
in cities
value-wise?
benefit and everyone that has a yard is fucked?
Yeah, but what does that even mean?
No,
Wait,
because
what?
yards aren't efficient back. You should build a fucking 5-story house in the backyard.
Yeah, and then the people who get hit by it are mostly downtown people who are not utilizing their properties well, right?
Yeah.
Who are the people who should get hit by it?
Right.
And and then even if you can't get those,
Oh, I know this. They saw the Kowloon walled city documentary and were like, "That's fucking based."
No, but yeah,
reforms
that's what I was
through,
thinking. I was like, wait, New
just
York
like
would be
figuring
like...
out all the just everyday boring problems. Like assume
city
just
in
like
China.
LVT,
It's multiple stories.
universal billing exemption, it's all off the table. Just fixing the assessments and making them fair. There's always a constituency for that, right? Because there's all these like long-term complaints about property taxes, right? The assessors, like, they want better tools to help them do it more frequently because everything goes better if you can do it every year, but not everybody does it every year.
Right.
And when you don't do it every year, you get sticker shock. And then, you know, we can do it faster, we can do it better, make their jobs easier. We can make it more equal because a lot of property tax protests are not actually based off of, I think this value is inaccurate. It's more on, I think this value is inequitable, which is, I noticed that you gave Bob, who lives next door, a different value than me. So why are we valued differently when our properties are the same in the same location? That's not fair, right? And so uniformity is even more important than some abstract notion of accuracy. The idea that you're treating everyone the same according to the same rule and not arbitrarily singling anyone out. There's always a constituency for that. And
So it's just the flat tax, but property tax edition, where like the more you utilize. Right now, our marginal version of it is presumably someone making more can do more with their property, so we tax. I don't know.
All these other just issues that are tied up with it. So anyway, we're working on this big project with Baltimore. We're modeling the whole city.
That's really
on a
exciting.
Per parcel level. We're doing it with an open source library, so all of our work is going to be completely reproducible. So if you can get through the pain of installing Python dependencies, you will be able to like run through line by line and do everything we do from source data, which is all public information data. Right? You'll be able to do the same enrichments, the same transformations, create the same reports we're able to create, and understand and like see the whole audit trail of how this comes together. And we're hoping that we can use this as a template for everything we do. Right? There'll be a nice big CLE letterhead report with the findings, with a nice like executive summary that just boils it down to like 3 bullet points. You know, and then there's going to be all the nerdy details for the nerds. Right. And that and then so it's going to have policy recommendations. It's like, this is what we found when we modeled Baltimore. Now this enables us to, you know, so there's deliverable right there. Like, here's just for the assessment office. Here's for the city council. You know, here's just our findings. Right. And then additionally, there's some recommendations for how you could, you know, improve some things in terms of data collection, in terms of assessment practice. Now on the policy side, now that we have this data, now we can do modeling. We can run counterfactuals. What if we did this kind of policy for our taxes? What if we exempted all the buildings? What would that look like? This current bill, let's run the numbers and give you the exact per parcel values of the taxes before and after the change. What if we got rid of this exemption? What if we added this one? You know, we would have answers to all of those questions, and we will.
And those are really helpful because, I mean, so I feel like we occupy two different parts of the space because, like, you do the think tank stuff and I do, like, the, I don't know, I guess, like, the youth outreach Twitch streaming stuff, right? But that work very directly helps this. You have no idea how many times I've cited Is Land a Big Deal and the numbers within it on this stream because just being able to say, I have like an estimation of how much this will raise, or you know what I mean, or something like that, really helps dispel a lot of people's anxieties about Georgism. And there's obviously a lot of anxiety because it's new and you know,
why shouldn't there be?
Right.
Yeah, but like we already have like some crazy preliminary findings that we're finding.
Oh, of course, but you know how people are. It's not necessarily a rational anxiety. It's just I don't know about this thing, and I already kind of like the thing I'm already invested in. So like,
right.
That is where I'm at.
Yeah,
but we're finding all kinds of stuff in Baltimore that like, we think can really
Ricardo's
help.
law of
You know what I
rings.
mean? Just like
What?
just data collection practices. You know, and I think a lot of this is because there's so many possible things you could measure about real estate. That it seems overwhelming, but there's only a couple of fields that wind up being predicted and being relevant, right? And you know, if you just have the square footage, the age, the condition, the quality of every building, and you know, I don't really need to know, you know, if it's got vinyl siding,
right.
You know what I mean?
There's only
I
a few variables that really do anything to the price.
Right. Now, if you've got a city the size of Baltimore and you've got limited resources, that's tough. You know, in the future, we want to do things.
Wait, hold on. This is from this guy's.
Yeah, I think I agree with your statement. The more I think about it,
Which one?
the maximum value thing.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like what, like a concert music hall? Aren't those like like necessarily massive and make like $2?
Yeah. If you can't see the inherent value, or if there's something that's not immediately apparent value, you get shot. My choice.
Yeah, there's like a secret SS in the new government, and it's like, you have not made the correct efficiency.
We have calculated you could extract 30% more love. What about rental price? The rental price comes directly from the flow. The land is in demand because of its inherent productivity. Someone who occupies... Okay, piece of grass. I don't think it's inherently productive except for, like, ants. It can generate a certain amount of wealth each month without a land value tax. The owner of that land can charge rent up to the difference between their land's productivity and the best freely available alternative. That's the opportunity. This means that as productivity rises, so does the rent. Yes, but there's also, like... Okay. Okay. Hang on. So this is the part that caught my eye. With a land value tax, the owner has to pay that tax each month, whether they have a tenant or not. Like a property tax. They're already charging the highest amount the market will bear. That is always going to be true. Well, kind of. Like, not... Especially with something as something as regulated as housing, it's the highest amount they can charge with respect to the regulation. Like, kind of, yeah. All the leverage is on the side of the tenants, or sorry. And we've already shown they're unable to change the supply of land. We'll if we put land into two categories, viable for a certain person. Let's say you work in New York City. The viable land is the land you have demand for. You're not just in demand for land. You don't want to go buy land in North Dakota because you have to work in New York City. You can increase the supply of viable land by improving access to the city.
True.
Yeah. So all the leverage is on the side of the tenants that have decided that if people genuinely felt the price was too high, they wouldn't live there. Everyone, when they go to rent, makes the calculation, am I willing to pay this much to have this distance to work and this amount of space? All the leverage is on the side of the tenants, forces the landlord to pay the tax. The price to buy the land goes down. That is true, but but this next line, the price for a tenant to rent it goes down. That's, I don't think is true. Because if you the price to buy the land does go down, but the price to own the land does not. It just becomes like a cash flow, a cash outflow rather than an upfront. I feel like if you have a big cash outflow, you're gonna want to supplement that by charging your tenant more. And if every other landowner... Yeah, wait, this is a thing too. Every other landowner will want to adjust their prices probably upward if all of a sudden they're paying a ton of money on their land. Like, people don't move in... It's not like, oh my god, I'm paying all this extra money for my land. I want to increase rent, but nobody else is going to do it. Everyone else is going to do it. It's a broad shift in the market. So it goes back to consumer or supplier power, not consumer power. Right? Does that make sense?
I mean, I think it does, but
well, hold on. There's a whole section called empirics here. So, all the leverage force, the price to buy land goes down, but the total amount of and income the land itself produces stay the same. A portion of it is just being collected by the taxing agency. That's okay. We'll dive into this after this quick break because I gotta pee. Oh fuck! It already ran an ad. God damn it! Be right back. But not very small camera. Oh my gosh. Okay. What the... Okay. Empirics. Let's try to envision what it would take to test this. Imagine a hypothetical country with a decent property assessment scheme that's already in place, and then improvements are assessed separately. Okay. Everything's fair, everything's fair. Starting conditions, each of these countries, or each of the counties in this country has its own independent land tax rate. Land improvements are assessed separately. So this assumes that land and improvements are taxed at separate rates initially. Okay. Something almost like this happened in Denmark in 2007.
we need to go back, bro.
Right before the housing crisis.
That's pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie.
When everyone wants land or like property. Okay. One day, just out of the blue, Denmark decided to redraw all its municipal boundaries. Okay, including tax rate. Crucially, the tax assessment policy was pretty much uniform throughout the country. The only thing this shakeup changed with regard to land policy was the actual individual rates on land set by governments. It gives us a nice big N of 250 individual areas, each with the clear before and after change in land tax rate. All these changes came into being at exactly the same time from a single swift outside intervention, and the overall aggregate tax rate was close to 0. It's okay, sorry. What is this? Prove that when you increase some things and decrease others, it nets roughly 0? So counties that were moved to a higher tax rate per square mile being changed upward, and ones that moved to a lower percentage changed downward. What is this meant to prove? I cannot, for the life of me, figure out what.
It's too high IQ for me. Sorry. It's somehow still an ad break. So
what?
Oh, maybe I'm paused. Okay, never mind. Okay, that was my bad. Oh, maybe I'm paused. Okay, what does it say? Oh, Jesus. This is all right.
I can't tell if this is compelling or retarded. Okay, I'll make it.
Yeah, no.
What is the?
Yeah. So, okay. And these are percents, or what is the 24 versus the 20?
So this is the number of areas that shifted from like when counties redistricted from places that had a higher or a lower land value tax to a higher land value tax increased. Like, yeah, of course they did.
Okay. So it's just saying that the more efficient places or whatever should be increased when you take into account more shit or something like that, right? I don't know.
I think all it's saying is that the amount of places that had a tax increase are roughly the same as the amount that had a tax decrease. Don't know what that's meant to like abstract to.
I think it was the idea that people who were, I think, like outside the major economic areas are fearing that their tax would go up, but they're saying it would go down for you, but for the economic like power areas or whatever the fuck, then it will go up there. But overall it's the same. Wasn't that the paragraph above you? That's what it was saying. Or like
tests.
Not that exact paragraph, but weren't we just reading in general that?
Yeah, okay, so we'll have all of the countries raise or lower the tax rate on land values randomly within a predefined range, all at the same time. And then we'll observe what happens to land prices. yeah, if you have a 50-50 chance of an increase or decrease centered around 0, you approach infinity, the net is going to be 0 change. This doesn't. I don't think this has. So is this? Is this just about flattening the land tax? Saying that doesn't change net taxes much?
Yeah, it shouldn't change net.
That's, yeah, like, yeah, necessarily so. But okay.
Okay, I'm getting in a professional.
Who?
My friends.
Okay.
I don't know. They were like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'm in dust. We're talking Georgism right now." I said question mark. I didn't know how to spell it. And they were like, "Oh yeah, I love that."
Okay, awesome.
And I said, "Oh yeah, can you please explain? We are confused. Join chat." Okay, so they should be joining momentarily.
Awesome. Not raw gold gaming. But
who the fuck is raw gold gaming?
I don't know, some Swede that wanted to argue with me, but catch the hint.
Oh no, I don't think so. But raw gold gaming.
They're in the Discord.
Shout out, that's a great name.
Yeah, I agree.
Is it raw gold or raw gold? Like,
I don't. They're like they're online right now.
Dude, okay.
Raw gold gaming TTV.
Like, yeah, okay, that's less fun. I thought it was a made up word.
Oh, like a curse of raw gold.
Yeah, the raw gold. Okay. Oh, maybe they're making an account. Oh. There it is. The pro. We got the pro in here. Explain it. That actually makes fucking sense and not.
Just I'm gonna, like, if you don't know somebody, just say you don't know. That's fine. I'm not here to like prove or disprove. I'm just gonna ask a fuck ton of questions. E-bozzles. Basically. There is land in both the land itself and the building on it, right?
We're advanced. We've been talking about it for an hour. This is the basic stuff.
Wait,
Do you want to join
value,
the
or are you
Discord?
just talking about like the different floors have like square footage? Because the current property tax largely is done on square footage, no? So it's the amount of land on your land. We were secretly Georgists the whole time. Doesn't account for the luck? Oh, do explain. There's also okay. So what's the point you're demonstrating with that? Just spell it out for me like I'm 5. So I don't get anything mixed up and I don't like go on a tangent on nothing. Actually, wait, that's this whole stream.
Yeah, true.
We solved healthcare and now we're solving property taxes, all right? I arrived at the conclusion the Democrats were right all along.
You can. Oh, okay.
Okay, I guess a question on that would be like, how does changing from a property tax to a land value tax a cap or a tax? Like we have capital gains. We already do this, and we do this for property. And also, lands. What? Okay, hold on.
Can you just join the VC? This is a guy I don't know.
Well, okay, so let's say you have a piece of land. The value for that land is like determined by the demand for it.
Well, that's right now, right? Or what do you mean?
What, me?
Yeah, the price for the
well, no, like without like just all other variables aside, the price for a thing is determined by the supply and the demand of it, largely.
Yeah.
Like, if you owned property in California, San Francisco, and were just chilling there, your property you still would have had a massive benefit from owning that land, just because more people want it now. And you would get taxed on that increase, but couldn't you also charge someone to build a house on your land? Or is it to say like, oh, I own land in... Okay. Gotta put on a suit and tie. Oh, wait. Okay, fair enough. So, okay, well, I'm thinking, I'm John landowner. I have my house. I pay my land value tax on it in San Francisco before Apple, and I'm fine enough with it. All of a sudden, Apple moves in. Everybody wants my fucking land. So I start getting fucked. Right? Or would it be like the calculation would be on how many people want the land, or just like if you were to mine down to the core of the earth under this land, how much was that worth? I'd imagine it's...
Are you asking like what government people, land estimators or whatever the fuck they're called, would value
arriving at the method at arriving at the value of land?
That is also a complete... Yeah, I have no idea how they would do that. They would have to make... That's what I'm so confused about, because
that either makes or breaks my my support, I suppose, or like entertaining the idea of it. Because I could see a world where you have a house, you're chilling, all of a sudden Apple moves next door, everyone wants that land. You're like, okay, me owning this land is no longer viable. Sell it. Take my bag. Run. Is that something we want to incentivize or not? Do we want to...
And I guess you can make the argument that
gentrification? I did not watch the Econoboy video on it.
We watched some other thing.
We watched a really rough with the Brit the fuck. No, okay, well. Just say, if you're a proponent of this. do we want to incentivize the guy that owns land that a company just moves next to, and all of a sudden the demand goes up? Do we want to basically price him out of his existing place via land value tax? Yeah.
Because
okay.
yeah.
Okay. But that would, if you want to incentivize people to sell, yes. Yes, but then, okay, so then the question becomes, do we want to extract every last dollar we can out of a given piece of land? Is that healthy overall? And who's going to be able to afford to buy the land?
Yeah, how would any...
The government. And then the government would rent out the land? Which would... So we would shift land ownership from private citizens to corporations that can like handle the cost.
Okay, but why are we doing all this stuff when you could just like, if we're doing like a radical government change, just again, get
I don't think this theory is completely thought through, to be honest. Okay.
Bro, that's what...
That's the second time we've heard that today.
No, I feel like if we're doing a radical thing and you're like, okay, in London, in SF, there's these huge swaths of land that is basically not being used whatsoever, and it's used as like a investment vehicle. Just like take it from the people. Why do we have to make this new tax system that makes it like a weird thing? Just be like, guys, come on. You failed the efficiency test. You got your stuff gets taken. I don't know. Why do we have to make a tax system that's like okay, so the taxes are if there's a river going through you, it's more. Also, yeah, I don't know what that means, but I've heard the river argument. I don't know when it was, but I heard that rivers are very expensive.
Because we
like
want to make sure that if someone lives on a river, they have 8 million water wheels to extract every single jewel they can out of the flow of that river.
Exactly. And if you're not,
the fish.
Oh, but they did say that you would get like taxed for pollution or something. Because a big pollution tax.
People are like, fuck this.
Yeah, no, if you live by a river, you're fucked either way.
I feel like I would just move out of the country. Like, oh shit, I own an acre of land in Wyoming. Oh, well, there's a river running through it. We're taxing this. We've assessed that your property is probably worth $500,000 because of that river. Here's a 50% land value tax. So you have to develop. So you have to find capital somehow, some way, and develop this property up to at least making $250,000 a year, just to keep it.
Yeah, that sounds awesome. What do you mean? Yeah, I don't know.
I feel like if you want everyone to live in the pods, like fucking the Klaus Schwab, I don't. There's something in me that that pushes back on the idea of I want every house in Brooklyn or every square inch of Brooklyn to be a 500-story high rise because we want to incentivize the maximum extraction of value from the land. I don't know. I feel like if you took the regulations away from, or reduce the regulations on property developers and rent stability, could solve the supply side of the problem. Not easily, but not too difficultly in theory. Rather than changing the entire tax system. And also, a corporation. I mean, would corporations still have corporate taxes?
No, they said no.
Completely gone.
Yeah, they said all tax gone other than land value tax. That's what I'm saying. Then a corporation would just try to buy as much land and then make a profit on that and then have no taxes on their profits whatsoever.
Yeah, I guess you would, and if you, it would, it's arguably the most capitalist thing I've ever heard, which is, okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to understand why people find this compelling. I'm leaning towards there's pain being felt because there's a supply issue of housing, and I would agree with that.
Wait, can you watch the? Well, if this wasn't
Boy
already.
one?
No, didn't this guy just make a thing about that Ezra Klein's abundance is bad or something? That was his other video.
Yeah.
Yeah. What is that? How? Because I feel like that. I would say instead of doing this, you should just do abundance, where we're promoting, incentivizing.
Nearly
building.
10 long years have passed.
Sorry.
So the argument in abundance, correct me if I'm wrong here, boils down to, look, we make so much fucking money, why don't we have nice things?
Oh yeah, true, but it's getting rid of certain environmental regulations that allow individuals and essentially the NIMBYs to block building and lower or lobbying to decrease the size of building by local residents, and basically eliminates the power that local and citizens have to prevent building.
Inappropriate innuendo. Essentially, what Georgism advocates for is replacing taxes with a land value tax. So currently in the US, most states have a property tax, which is the value of the land and the value of whatever you've built on it taxed. What Georgism argues is that it should only be the land taxed, so that pieces of land are not held by people that are not using them to extract value off of them, or more value than the tax would be. I don't know why it's extended to this will replace all taxes. That's the part I have more of an issue with. But what I'm feeling, this is not too substantiated, but not too unsubstantiated, is that right now across the world there's a supply shortage of housing. I would contend that is caused by too much regulation on builders, too much band-aid problems like rent stability, rent control, whatever, that incentivize people to hold and hold and hold. Like, I think if you eliminate those two, you let the cities grow, you let demand and supply normalize, you'll reach a decent place. I don't know if you need to uproot our entire tax system to make the entire.
To be fair, that was what the British guy said. That was what the British guy said. I don't know what these did. Did we hear what the Lars Dussault dissent says?
No,
did he also say that?
I don't know.
I didn't hear him talk about anything else. To be fair,
since the liberals swept in and conquered our lands, ever since I've been persecuted for my superior cultural beliefs. I want power again. I've been waiting for a savior. Ezra Klein in the New York Times thinks he might be that savior, arriving with a shiny new manifesto aimed at democratic leadership. And while only you can truly comfort me in these trying times.
Not all. So let's say, barring regulation, we have a fully libertarian economy right now. There's someone that has a single family home a little bit outside of Brooklyn, right? There's currently a supply shortage of housing in, like, New York, just generally. The owner of that land is going to get crazy offers to develop their land. Like, yes, not all housing is created equal, but if someone sees, oh, that's a single family home, well, yeah, property tax includes the building on it. LVT is just the value of the land. My understanding. All right, explain to me what you mean by not all housing is created equal.
Today, we're reviewing Abundance by Ezra Klein and Derek Thompson to see if they could be the next best thing. But first...
Well, yes, property tax is the value of the land plus the building.
Yes. Klein is on a non-stop podcast tour for this book. I'm sure he said lots of smart, clarifying things in interviews. I don't give a damn. We're judging the book as a book. If you're setting out to reforge liberal ideology, which, spoiler, you are, then the work needs to stand on its own. Double so if you write for the New York Times. So what is Abundance, actually? The book opens with a sci-fi vision of 2050. We've cured diseases, fixed housing, conquered clean energy, and solved climate change. Techno-optimism is back in style, baby. Though they don't really engage with why it died off in the first place. Still, it's refreshing to hear some aspirations from the ever-simple
on its face. Like, so what happened to Georgism?
Democrats. The central diagnosis. Modern liberalism has neglected supply. We've gotten decent at redistribution, not so much at actually building the stuff people need. And when you don't build, things get expensive. People get mad. They start looking for someone to blame. This is the main part I do like.
Okay,
it's not economically illiterate utopian fluff. The book doesn't wave the specter of capitalism as demon. It blames decades of cumulative, stupid decisions. Paraphrasing the great Brit monkey, it's not socialism or barbarism, not inevitable contradictions that spell doom for liberalism. It's bureaucratic inertia, misaligned incentives, things we could unchoose. But after the sci-fi cold open and some throat clearing about vibes, the book settles into its real project, a wonky, chapter-by-chapter tour of everything we've failed to build and how we might fix it. Chapter 1 tackles housing. Cities are where opportunity lives, but we've made them unaffordable thanks to NIMBYism. Klein and Thompson are decently YIMBY, not full-blown YIMBY Mujahideen fighters, sadly, but hey, we can take what we can get. Chapter 2 moves to climate. They hate degrowth, which I love, and political vegans, the let's ban meat crowd. They want to build fast. Solar, nuclear, EVs, grid infrastructure, and they want to tear
separate cities in the absence of I mean, yeah, when you create affordable housing, you're setting a price ceiling, which creates a shortage, an outsized demand for that housing. That's part of the regulatory scheme that I'm like not too fond of, I guess. I mean, if you really took your hands off and let go of the regulation, you would build affordable housing. It would just be really far away. Because there's enough people that want to spend the money to live closer. Yeah. Manhattan is like some of the most valuable that's just necessarily true. It's like the closer you are to the thing you want to be close to, the more you're going to pay. Like let's say Wall Street's the most valuable like piece of land. Like there's a point on Wall Street. You're going to have like a as it gets further from that, you're going to get cheaper. Well, yeah, that's there's some blight in the the nature of government contracting, which doubles the amount.
Yeah, it was because it was like held back for like multiple years and delays while people there were already. It was terrible, but yeah.
Yeah. So T-Bosels, when you do that, you like yes, I personally would probably be in favor of that. Like some percentage of a high-rise building would be subsidized in a way. Like I wouldn't necessarily be opposed to that, but the problem is the demand for that housing is going to be massive. There are people that are just going to get snubbed because if you created like $1 apartments in Manhattan, the demand for that is like near infinite.
Yeah, and then they would just do like black market deals where one person would buy it and then they would just rent it out for someone else, still below the market value. That also happens.
Yes, I'm aware, but even in a lottery, there's let's say there's 100 slots and 1 million people that want them. That's a shortage. It's a shortage of affordable housing. Oh, okay.
Oh. Sorry. Yeah, but okay, sure. I know it's a lottery, but the people that get it then sell it off to other people.
And the people that that's probably illegal. But what happens
no, it is illegal, but it happens. Yeah.
Well, sure.
That happens.
But the problem is once somebody gets that, they never let it go. Like if you have a rent stabilized place, you have like win the lottery, you never ever move off that property no matter how little you use it, because the value of that property compared to what you pay for it is just massive. So like unless you had you can live here, you got 2 years and then your rent subsidization ends. Rent stabilization, it's the same. Like the person at the end of the recipient at the end pays the same. It's just rent stabilization is how much is the landowner able to charge versus a voucher is the landowner charges whatever the fuck they want and the government subsidizes somebody who wins that lottery. like, I don't know, unless we built Manhattan up to like 2-mile high pods, I don't think there's enough like just physical space to put everyone that wants to be there. Like, I fully believe that it's fine that people get priced out of Manhattan, but I don't think people should get priced out of like an hour and a half commute.
Yeah, access to the city. Yeah.
So I'm much more in the let's improve access to the city, because the demand, like I was saying this earlier, the demand isn't necessarily just for land. Like, you can go to North Dakota, you can have all the fucking land you want, but it's not land that has any value to you. So if we're saying you want to work in New York City, the valuable land, the land that you are actually in the market for, is some radius around the center of New York City. So by improving transport and access to the city, you expand how large that radius is, and if you let people actually develop that entire radius, I feel like that would address most of the problems. Getting DM'd. This Dustin guy's a fucking retard.
No. Yeah, you obviously have not taken a trip to JFK. Wait, which one is that in?
JFK's New York. I've been to JFK, LaGuardia, etc., like hundreds of times.
No, I know. Did you? I know, that's not what I was gonna say.
Oh.
Wait. When I was talking to T. Like, it doesn't need. Oh, man. Fuck my life. Google Maps is not working.
I will say, like, it's roughly like an hour and a half drive for me to the city. And along that drive, there is so much fucking empty space.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
But
I'm saying, like, even in New York City, right, the boroughs, there is so much space. Like,
yeah, okay, and that should be. It depends what that space is for. This is why we have planning and zoning. We don't want the big cube of housing pods.
I want the pods, bro. You're not Mujahideen. Mujahideen. Bro, you have to take this train ride. You'll be stunned. You're like, wait a second, what?
Yeah,
this is like
look at all this fucking space.
Yeah, there's like, dude, you have a backyard, guys. You do not need a backyard in Brooklyn. Come on, let's or at least you can have a backyard, but it has to be like a shared thing.
Yeah, but what I feel like is that there, at some point, there was like almost a snapshot taken where the last straw of regulation got put on that kind of froze development.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
So even as a Democrat, I'm saying this is way too fucking regulated. Like, let's make it profitable for people to sell their homes. But I think you can do that via, like, letting contractors and developers come in and make those offers. I don't necessarily know if you need to have it be we're gonna keep everything the same, but also if you do own land, you're gonna get boned. That's the way I see it. I would have to see, again, if you have something convincing, hit me.
Through the red tape that liberalism has spent decades lovingly wrapping around itself. Chapter 3 is about bureaucracy. Liberal governance has become obsessed with process. Equity checks, environmental review, community input, to the point of paralysis. It's well-intentioned gridlock. The solution isn't bigger government or smaller government, it's functional government. A state that can do things. This is the idea of state capacity. Remember that, it'll matter later. Chapter 4 jumps to science and innovation, using Catalin Carrico, mRNA pioneer and bureaucratic casualty, as Exhibit A. The book argues our research system is bloated, slow, and risk-averse, especially towards young scientists. Their fix: fund wild ideas, scrap NIH's 500-page grant forms, and do meta-science. Science about how we fund
this
science.
Part's not.
Agreed. Chapter 5 says invention alone isn't enough. We're great at breakthroughs, but terrible at scaling. The US invents, then watches China outbuild us. Their solutions, advanced market commitments, bottleneck detection, wonky but solid. And honestly, if you ask me, that could have just been part of chapter 4. The conclusion argues we're at a turning point. The New Deal order is gone, neoliberalism is fading, and what comes next is up for grabs. If we want a better future, we need a politics of abundance. Not just fairer outcomes, but more to go around. More housing, more energy, more medicine, more capacity to do things. If we don't do that, the void gets filled by the discontented and the authoritarians they empower. So that's the pitch. What works? Honestly, quite a bit. I actually respect the effort. The core thesis, more stuff good, is simple, but not wrong. More housing means more people can live where they want. More childcare means parents don't have to pick between a paycheck and their kid being raised by the wolves. More clean energy? Maybe we actually beat climate change. Just make enough stuff that shouldn't be controversial. And if I had to pick a flavor of Democrat, abundance ranks pretty high. Maybe not number 1, but top 3 easy. A Democratic Party that fully adopted the ideas in this book would be a better party.
Open?
Is it? Yeah, should be.
Oh, okay. Then I don't know.
The server.
Yeah, they're in the server.
Oh.
But apparently they can't join it. So you didn't change. Okay, then I don't know.
Shouldn't.
Oh.
An income problem. I think UBI will help. Government building housing. The government is the single worst contractor ever. Because, and I think reducing red tape will help it be a little bit more efficient. Put me in charge of it. Deal. Wait, why can't I join the... Shouldn't... Not an age channel. Permissions. It's not a private channel. Everyone can view it.
Okay, I think it's fine. I don't know. Yeah, they're just getting inputs. Fine. Okay. Well, we'll see if we can even talk about anything.
It allows members to join this voice channel and hear others.
No, it's good.
I'm expressly putting... yeah.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Apparently you can have neutral or strong yes as Discord settings.
Party, one focused on materially improving lives, not just virtue signaling. I also like the mindset shift. The whole shift from consumer mindset to producer mindset thing. A liberalism interested in production more than consumption, that believes what we can build is more important than what we can buy. Yeah, love that. Correct. Healthy. No idea how they plan to pull it off, but it's a conversation I want to have on this channel. The book also says some important but obvious things out loud. Scarcity breeds zero-sum politics. Dysfunction erodes trust. Liberalism can't just be a faction for better processes, it also has to deliver better outcomes.
True.
All that is good, thoughtful, occasionally even inspiring, but it's just not enough.
Oh, were you kidding me? That's his...
And nowhere is that clearer than in chapter 1 of the book, which kicks things off with housing. You'd think this would be where abundance really...
Hello?
Hello?
Hey.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Yeah.
Okay. It says that Discord getting any input from my mic, but I don't trust this app.
I can hear you relatively well.
Okay. Sounds good. Hi.
Hey.
Who are you reading? Oh,
What?
No, I thought it was someone else. Never mind. I thought the blog you were reading was literally my least favorite blog on the internet. I was like, oh god.
No, it's Lars
Doucet or something.
Yeah, no beef with him at all. Sorry, I literally thought it was someone else.
Yeah. All right, so hit me. What is? I can hear Beck's Discord notifications firing off.
No, we were just talking about joining the Discord.
Okay, I was like,
no, it is my least favorite. It's freaking Scott Alexander. I hate this dude.
Okay.
Wait,
so
what?
Hit me with your proposal. The government.
I don't have a proposal. I don't think I'm pro Georgia.
Okay.
Based on my understanding of it.
Okay,
But I
wait.
was gonna say
Can you
the
summarize
one
the
thing that
Econoboy video? Pardon me.
the entire Counterpoint video. No, I couldn't. I watched it like 2 years ago. But I will say that I think that the biggest distinction that doesn't really seem like much of a distinction is that the difference, I think, fundamentally in property taxes versus a land value tax is in how the land value itself is calculated. I think
Yeah.
that the Georgists sort of presume themselves to be proposing a much more accurate land value assessment than our current system does for property taxes. That it
Yeah.
like isn't fully capturing the expected value of that land should it be up for development or um what it kind of like says that land value is defined as its best optimal use, not just like
Okay.
what the market use will be, if that makes sense. So what other properties have sold for example, like you said, that people are encouraged to sit on their investments in housing for a very long time,
That's
right?
if there's regulatory things. If there is enough to, so the current system is
No,
barring
because some of these
regulation,
places are just the best places in the world to live. There's no reason to leave.
there is a price for everything. Like there
There
are
is.
some.
And I think that I think Georgians think that the land value tax pushes that faster, way harder than our current system does, if that makes sense.
Yeah, and I would be hesitant to agree with that because I feel like if you're a person on land, the value isn't just the fact that you own this like square acre or acre whatever. It's that you would have to give up what you have on it to sell it.
Sure.
I feel like if I'm Joe homeowner and Bill developer wants to come in, I'm like, okay, you're not only just buying like what's under my feet, you have to like essentially pay to kick me out of here. Like I'm giving up a lot.
Yeah, no, and then what the Georgists are saying is, in order to match that, what that amount is to people, that personal, sentimental, like even like familial and communal investment that they might have made, because that's like everything that they know, you have to account for, first of all, the rest of us don't give a shit about your connection to your house. Like we feel nothing about the house that you've built with your family. Oh my
That
God,
is
someone's
true.
like drumming, right? And so
I
the
agree.
Georgists don't really care much about the building, except so far in maybe how like it might depreciate the land use to have to tear it down or change it. But I think that I don't know. I kind of agree with you that this is like an interesting. It's hard to see what the primary distinction is, but in what I've looked at, this is it. I think that if we ran the calculations towards what the Georgists would come up with for what the private taxation would be for a like billionaire in like San Francisco living in a mansion would be under the Georgist regime versus our current regime, it would be way higher taxes in the Georgist regime. I think. That's all. I think.
Well, if they don't live on that, like if their land isn't that expensive, like yeah, sure, it's a lot of money, but
Oh my God.
I feel like
Scott
the
Alexander
difference.
tells us how to date men in the Bay Area. Okay, wait, sorry, go on.
we do have property tax. It's just the land and the building on it, which is a disincentivization of approaching 8 hours
building. Yeah.
of building. That is true, but you're also still punished for sitting on valuable land, whether or not there's something on there.
Sure, somewhat, but you're punished. You have to. Everywhere has property taxes.
Not everywhere, not Texas. Or wait, no, sorry, other way around. No,
What?
it's just like okay, sorry, that was I was thinking or stating. Never mind. Sorry, disregard.
Oh yeah, that's another interesting though. No, that's actually it's really important to bring this up. The difference between a state and federal tax and where the Georgists would come in here, which is quite fascinating because you can imagine how this could be politically weaponized, in many ways.
Yeah.
Because
Kick all the stupid
San Francisco
liberals.
is just like I would literally rather die than live in Texas, and like it's really hard to capture that just like immense amount of money and value there. So I don't know. because
I just
they
feel
have
like from a
regime.
I guess if you're approaching this from an anti-billionaire, I don't want to say perspective, but if
I'm not
that's
talking
like
billionaire.
well, I'm just saying like if you heavily tax land ownership, you are limiting the percentage of people that can actually own land to corporations and billionaires, which I feel like
No,
counterintuitive.
the idea that it would only be the government that could afford it, but I could
feel
see
like
how
that's
a
not
really
what
weird proposition. Yeah.
Is there like does Mr. George argue that the government should
Is
be
it Henry
the
George?
single landowner?
No, I think that it's maybe I wonder what they think about because we already have eminent domain laws, but that's not
We
really
do.
invoked in the way that we're discussing.
Eminent domain laws is if you could prove that the value of the land and the public benefit outweighs this person owning it, the government can
the
come in
most
and take
psycho.
it.
Sorry, yeah, the most psycho part about this philosophy is that they think of this as the single tax that should exist. That's
That
so
part
funny.
makes no fucking sense to me because if
That's
it's
so funny though. I
I
figured it out, guys. One
I
number.
electrocuted the dog. It's fried to bits. It's charred. Yeah, I accidentally turned up its shock collar all the way.
What?
So Connor asked where the dog.
Never mind. Oh, okay. Sorry. Okay.
Yep.
It is kind of like appealing. A single tax. I'm reading about Henry George. I want to read his book or something. Progress and Poverty.
I think if there was going to be a single tax, it
The
should be
tax
marginal
upon land
tax rate.
values is. Can I say that the tax upon land values is therefore the most just and equal of all taxes? It falls only upon those who receive from society a peculiar and valuable benefit, and upon them in proportion to the benefit they receive. It is the taking by the community for the use of the community of that value, which is the creation of the community with the application of common property.
Okay, so that's government ownership. So housing would become a public good.
Yeah, that's what I said.
So
that's what I understood.
Okay, so it just feels like this is a long-winded approach of saying that they prefer housing to be a public good versus like
housing is not for speculation. That's what she says, right?
Housing doesn't really speculate. The problem is people sit on it. Like 2% of homes in the U.S. are owned by like speculators or like that.
The Chinese market is really funny.
Yeah, there's
do you know how much houses in like Shanghai are worth? The Ghost City thing is kind of like those basically have filled up. That's not really their problem now. Their problem now is that
I'm referencing what I learned like 10 years ago. So
yeah, I know it's a little out of date. When I was in college, my Eastern economies professor noted that to us specifically that like the whole Ghost Cities thing is kind of like overblown now. Like that's not really a big thing. What's a bigger deal is that like apartments in Shanghai and Beijing, it's like the exact same issues as San Francisco, New York. Hong Kong's pretty fucking. Do you know the dude that owns 30% of Hong Kong? Guy that owns 30% of Hong Kong.
I wonder what his
value
tax would be.
Perfect. Guys, I don't know if you heard this.
Li Ka-shing, this guy. Oh my god. Bring this up on stream. We gotta tell the people.
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Where are you linking it?
In chat. Or our. This dude.
Chiang Kai-shek? Who's this guy?
No. Li Ka-shing.
I don't see
I should DM him.
I'm getting linked ghosts here.
You aren't seeing it? It's in our general like.
Oh wait, what?
I think I used a weird chat. You're totally right. Here, I can send it.
You
just
opened the chat in. Oh my god. Okay.
Wait, there's.
I don't know.
General? Oh shit, you're right.
I don't know.
Hong Kong-based infrastructure conglomerate. Okay.
Yeah, I see.
So, I would think a Georges would love this guy because
read about this man.
He gets taxed a lot, and he makes every single.
He barely gets taxed
under a Georges regime. Under a Georges regime, if he wanted to,
he would be forced to sell.
Not necessarily. He could be forced. If depending on how much effort he wants to exert, essentially, he could either be compelled to sell, or he could develop he would build was it? You said Shanghai or Hong Kong?
Yeah, but that's not what. Have you
into
seen
like
what
the
he's done?
stratosphere and then charge like a
Oh my
million
god.
Jesus Christ. Wait, are you? Is
Yeah,
this
the
me?
entire. No, it hurts me too, Beck.
Okay. Dustin. Yeah,
Ow.
your mic has fallen. Oh shit. Major mic issues. No, but it was only based. Yeah.
Is it still fucked?
Yeah.
Wait,
Hello.
this doesn't even mention how much he owns. Sorry. Dude,
Hello?
Yes.
hello? You're back?
Are we
good.
clear?
You're good.
Okay. Awesome.
It's so.
But what I was
Hong Kong's
saying
screwed.
was
They
that
don't even have democracy anymore. My cousins live there. I'm not gonna go. No.
saying there's like, it's not. He may sell. He may very well sell if implement Georgism, but he also may.
That'd be good.
He also may say, "Fuck everything. I'm building everything into the sky, and I'm charging as much, or at least enough to cover the LVT." And
Like many in. Yeah.
and no one could afford to like, but he would just have the sole power to price anything. Oh, like, saying he doesn't already. I feel like taxing his property is going to either skyrocket rent. What I don't find compelling is the consumer at the end does not feel the LVT. Like if a rentoid, I think would absolutely feel
Dude,
the burden.
though he is known mainly as a property developer, these companies control 70% of port traffic and most electric utilities and telecommunications in Hong Kong. He also owns a majority stake in Husky Energy, a Canadian company. 70% of port traffic in Hong Kong goes through this man's companies.
Yeah, that's wild. It's almost like if you have that much developed property,
He
you should be
replaced the
taxed.
British. It was a British port, and then Li Ka-shing came in and was like, "Okay, let me do it, Britain."
Would you say that a port developed property, land improvement?
No, that's not only what he's done. He also have you seen like what people live in like in cages in Hong Kong?
For the sake of the say that a port is
He didn't
extra
make them.
value
He just
on top
controls them. He just controls them. He didn't make them.
Okay, he doesn't make it, but does he own them?
Yeah, he just owns them. That's what Georges I think are upset about. Like,
okay, so under Georgism, he would only be taxed for the square footage under the port, not for the development of the port.
No, he'd be taxed for the. That's why I said that the Georges think they have a more accurate number, aka number go up.
Okay,
about
sorry. If you do
what
only
the actual
land under
perhaps
the port
value,
and you don't tax the improvements to the land by the port, because if it's just a beach, it's just a fucking beach.
they don't consider that an improvement. They consider that a kind of embedded natural development future of owning that piece of land that they can sort of encapsulate without it being there necessarily. Like they're saying that like yes, on coastlines in a major city, there's going to be ports like
so
San
Georgism
Francisco
is putting
and
just putting the cart before the horse. It's because you could develop a port here, we're going to tax you so that you have to port here.
And I think that maybe that, yes, so that you have to develop it because they talk about the best use case of a piece of land, highest use case or whatever.
I hate the
beach.
beach.
That's what they speak about so much.
Ticket sales to the beach, $5,000 an hour.
I know.
Every square foot of coastline is some major economic.
200,000 people living in horrific conditions in Hong Kong cage houses. Yeah, this shit is grim when you drive past it.
That sounds like maximum extracted value out of the land. I thought the things you're linking would be the exact thing that would happen under Georgia.
Maybe. I don't know.
Because it's like, okay.
I think our property tax system is fine.
I agree. property tax system. I just feel like under
But I
Georgia,
think it
you'd
could
be like,
probably be
okay, I'm
fixed.
not being taxed if I add another 100 layers.
I
to
know
this
that.
house. I'm not being.
Because of the capital gains tax on the sale of their house.
Yeah, capital
would
gains
be-
on property. Can I turn up my mic? Oh, hey, Jack. Yeah, I can. Getting mixed
Wait, let me
signals.
see.
Oh
yeah, you should turn it up.
Okay, yeah. So I feel like under a Georgism thing, if you have the land value, there's like you're only taxed on the land value, and a person will be incentivized to cram as much people and build as high as they physically can on every square footage of land, so that that tax you pay on the land becomes a more minor piece.
That's not true. I would rather own a resort that takes in less than and house less people and not have to deal with the whatever this is. Owning this sounds like a miserable time. It's just like letting a prison develop slowly, or like a ghetto. You're managing a concentration camp. I don't think I want to own this. I would rather make less than extract out of whatever this is. I think
but if it was like a corporation,
yeah, if it's
again, because there's no corporate taxes, you would just try to make as many pod cities as possible.
Yep, and no land
This
improvement.
is not even a pod city. This is like a ghetto. Apparently, they're eating animals and there's prostitution rings in these fucking homes. How does that even happen?
Man, it's
What a
almost like when you
disaster.
pack too many people into a small place, bad shit happens.
Yeah, that's definitely true. But they can't afford to live anywhere else on the island because it's so expensive. It's these nice areas where people own it's crazy. It's kind of similar to San Francisco and
So
New
okay,
York,
so they can't
actually, where
afford
you
to
have
live
extreme-
anywhere else because people have these nice places. So let's build more of the hellscape.
I don't think they want to build more than that. I think they want to seize land from the people with the nice places
And do what with
build
it?
on those lands.
Build what?
Probably not mansions, but you could do single family homes.
No. Yeah, sure, you could do single family homes, but again, the land, it's the same 10 or 100 square foot of land that can make a single family home can make a pod city 2 miles high. Why would you not just make the pod city if you
You
were
would
like
regulate against that.
No, but that's not
So
what
you'd
they talk
arrive
about.
back at where we started, is that there's too much demand, not enough supply. We've regulated away the ability to fill the supply. I'm sorry, if you
I
want
agree.
everyone to have affordable housing, we all have to live in the hellscape pod cities.
I agree. I also just think that we have something really backwards about I think in the modern world, our workplaces are you can have your workplace really close to where you live without any environmental degradation or I don't care if my school is next to Google, but I would hate if my school was next to a manufacturing plant. So I feel like the nature of work has changed things such that zoning laws are a disaster right now.
I agree that
Anyways, that's
zoning
probably
laws
true.
could
Yes.
be adjusted. That is, I agree.
Yeah. Too obvious.
100%. No,
You're on
I
it.
think I'm on it, and I think it's like one of those things where you just have to annoyingly just keep on saying it until a lot of people agree with it.
Beck, you've
Because-
heard about my women's boarding houses that I think should exist again, right?
Yeah, I have.
I have a theory that boarding houses for young adults are gone because no one wants to live next to a fucking frat, right? But if men never got to be part of this and it was always just us, people would be fine living next to a sorority because we don't host parties. It's all fine. Boarding houses of all women are fine. So we would still have those in the city if it weren't for men.
Wait, hold on. Aren't there already women's only boarding schools?
No, it's a boarding house, a place for people, graduates of college in their young life to live in the city in these boarding houses. There's one of the only lasting ones that still exists, and I think DC is an all women's one. It's the only one that still exists. But they used to be more of a thing. But the population also used to be way smaller, so I don't know.
So Wait, gender segregated apartments.
Basically, yeah.
You you can go on Craigslist and look up like apartment.
No, they're
roommate,
co-ed. Come on. No, we have laws.
Seeking.
No, I'm joking.
You can do it like seeking female roommate if like.
No,
yes.
no. She's talking about like a like a
I'm talking
government
about the home.
sponsored.
Yeah, it's government sponsored. Exactly.
And it's like a giant place where it's just like thousands of people all living in like
Not
small
thousands.
rooms.
The pods.
Tens of millions.
We always get back to the pods.
In a giant tower dedicated to a woman god, and they all sacrifice some crazy shit.
No cages. And no kids, actually. That's a law, too.
No
Yeah.
cages, but this is the only place in the city you can afford. You have no incentive to leave it because everywhere else is 10 times as expensive. You are essentially trapped in that house.
This is really good. I would be in one of these ASAP. This is a great idea.
Yeah. No, but it's good. I mean, I think that would be more efficient use of space than like there are some good Georgist ideas.
Justin,
we
could
want-
we use Can we do a crossword after this?
Yeah, of course. I actually have one.
Okay. You're 8 hours deep.
It's Saturday. I'm chilling.
Oh yeah. Wait, what? Where are you? Oh, I don't want to dox you on your stream.
My address is no. I'm in the grand old US of A.
Okay.
Do you know where Beck
West
used
Coast,
to
West
live?
Coast, or is East Coast? Yeah, I know where Beck used to live.
Yeah, around about there.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, we were buddies in high school and middle school.
And elementary school.
And elementary school, that's true.
Mm.
All right.
Okay, crossword.
Doing the woke
I don't know if
waffle
this is
crossword.
Beck's favorite thing. Beck like hates these, and so he won't really do them with me.
That's why he
It's
always
really
joins my
annoying.
stream late.
That's 100% true. Yeah.
Remember last time when he was feeding you answers? That was all me, by the way.
No comment. I was gonna say, when did Beck get
I said I was getting help, okay? I said it in chat. Pull up the chat logs.
And were you like, why does he know words? Yeah.
That's why I said I'm not gonna turn the spinning cube off so we can see. I was working on a sub counter on the spinning cube, but I ended up breaking the whole cube.
Order, wait, 17 across. Where's 17 across? Like order in the core, where's 17?
Blah, blah, blah.
Oh, Dustin,
No,
can you
it's
stream the crossword?
Oh, that's a good.
Because we're behind you.
Yes, that's true. Where?
No, it's not that.
You can also.
Yeah, but it's just
There we
slow.
go.
I mean,
All right. Words before a gavel bang. 6, 7. Bang!
Oh my god, who's here?
Connor, what's up, brother?
What's up?
Doing up to. Hand for a. What's.
Washington Post crossword is crazy.
Yeah. We're
Yeah.
going woke. Is there a Fox crossword?
DEI. No.
What does DEI stand for? Dummies, ethnics, and idiots. All right.
Bro, there is a Fox crossword.
You're kidding me. Do you guys want to do that instead?
Sure. Do it. But I don't think we'll know any of the references.
Okay, still like.
It's not gonna be like.
It's not gonna be.
It's gonna be a normal crossword, I'm sure.
Oh, no.
It's gonna be like the Bob's birthplace in Africa.
Fuck!
Oh no.
I know, this hurts my soul.
Oh, that.
Yeah. Fox News lifestyle. Guys. Do you guys live that Fox News lifestyle? Holy fucking land.
Cranberry territory.
A bog. Wait, what's...
A cod? Is it long?
It's a bog,
Oh,
B-O-G. Oh, it's like
damn.
fluted. Ew. Slightly open,
Where's
ajar.
4, 20 down?
Only.
Yeah, your door's ajar, bro.
Oh, it's a door.
Where's 20 down? Harrison Ford.
We're wiping the floorboard with the smorgasbord of boards. There's 20, or is 20 down. There's 20 down. Actor Harrison.
No,
it's gonna be one of, it's gonna be like the Hallmark Channel. Prefix.
Miso soup cube? What?
That's just like soy.
28 it cross mug or something?
Oh, complaint.
No coffee. Where's
Autobahn
28
audit.
across?
Oh, maybe this isn't bog, because this would be Arizona River, the Nile.
Do you see 28 across anywhere? I think it might be mug.
Wait, don't.
28 down, I mean.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Coffee
Sorry.
vessel.
Mug.
Yeah.
Or pot?
Could be a pot.
Oh.
However, it's actually an urn. But
How? Wait, what? Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Cheers setting. Any Cheers fans in chat? All right.
What is that?
Clarified butter is ghee, 46 across. GHEE. It's 46 across. Yeah.
Klutz.
492 vessel, is that Mayflower? 49 across?
49 across.
Or is it like the. No. Or is it like.
The Nino, Pinto, and Santa Maria. Nino? Is it
No, it's like. Yeah, no, it's Santa Maria.
4 letters. Santa Maria.
Maria? Oh, no.
I don't practice Santa Maria.
Wait. Where is that?
Is it the I think it's the Nina. This is habeas. That's
Yeah,
rich
that
for
is
Fox News to be. Hey Ness, how's it going? After Trump was asked, "Will you suspend habeas corpus?" and he's like, "Who?" Uh-oh, we're fucked.
Where's 51 across?
Without
Features and unicorns. Horns, 35 across. Where's 35? And the way it's so blurry.
This is horns. Yeah, I
Okay,
mean,
cool.
I don't know how to make it like.
It's okay. I blame Fox.
It's so faded.
Yeah.
It's just
Dark.
the old NYT one.
This is still faded. All right, fuck. I guess we're. Soya. Cheers setting is in a bar, probably. Klutz.
Gay?
It is Fox. Freshens the lawn, sods. On end? Warm and snug, probably
Obama.
cozy. Yet.
31
Buddhist sect.
across.
Zen.
31 across is dull.
Blueprints, designs. Some
Okay.
fridges.
Cold.
Wait, where was some fridges? 36. Oh.
Retrieve.
Thyroid 36 down.
Solidify. I recently made a crossword with this clue. Bleach blonde bad boy butch body commenter. Fuck. Commenter.
Bobby
48
Bruno.
across. There's 48 across. Can you go to 48 across? How many letters is it?
No, I cannot. Hibernia?
4 letters. Isn't that iron?
Wait, do you have the crossword you made?
No. Wait, we didn't make one.
Are you
He's talking to
Nessberg?
Oh, sorry.
Sorry. Scored 100 on
Flame
Ace.
Horizon.
Flame Horizon. Oh.
When you're up 100 CS.
Monopoly
Yeah.
card. Encore. I don't know. Pop choice. Ola. Mount Wise. Rate thing. $100. $1,000.
No.
$1 million. A
No.
million.
X.
$1 million. True. $1 million. On end. Unend? This okay.
Yeah, and then oaf or on end oaf.
Oaf. Good
Oaf?
call. I was gonna go oat. So that wouldn't really
Yeah,
make
oaf.
sense.
Yeah.
Fax, sent, flamenco, ole, encore,
Yes.
more.
Yeah.
Would I lie to you? Yes, I would.
Deal? Deal? Is that a Monopoly card? I don't know.
Monopoly card, deed.
Mm.
Thyroid gland.
Hibernia, is it? What?
Id and Jaeger. Some fridges.
Wait. Make lace. Wait, what's
Oh,
26 down?
GM. No, GM? GEs. Sorry, I'm. Make lace.
Matt? Maybe?
Prom rental, a tux. Tat? Harrison something X. Calming.
No.
Matured, aged. Nora, no clue. Nora, any uses?
37 down.
Excuses.
Where's 37? Where's 37 down?
37.
Allow.
Do you
No,
want
not that.
alt clues or
No, go
help?
up. Sorry. You go up. Go up.
Wait,
go up,
sorry.
go up.
Hold on, I'm reading chat.
Can you scroll them up so you can see all them?
Yeah,
Oh, sorry. Arizona River 3 down is. Ugh. So annoying.
Long
It's 4
skinny
letters.
Fish. I would think this is eel. And when we get to your crossword, if I will ask if I get completely stuck, I'll let you know. Long skinny.
I think
fish.
it might be.
What's another German car? I feel like this would be
BMW. Salt. It's Salt River in Arizona.
Thank you.
Audi?
That's what I was thinking. 3 down.
Mercedes?
Salt. Benz?
No.
On auto.
Yeah, Benz. Oh, no.
Long skinny fish. Is there anything other than an eel that this could be?
9. Yeah, no.
Sil? S-I-L? That's
Good.
Swedish.
Mm.
That's not, that's... I don't know if that's true.
Tell us more Swedish words.
Bro.
It's salt. I know it's salt.
But like, okay, but then what is prefix with gram or center? Because epigram and epicenter.
Oh.
Yeah.
Epa center.
That's just not right. Is it?
No, you're right. Epigram. Huh. Silt? Maybe I'm remembering wrong.
Silt River.
I have no idea. I have
Could-
no
it could
It's
idea.
a good name for a river. That's like a cool river name.
Yeah.
That's like the bad boy of rivers.
Complaint, not compliant. Okay. Complaint.
Where's 21 across? Is that the really long one? No.
Five. Singer Nora. We gotta call in the Nora expert.
Nora.
I
don't know.
Jones?
Could be.
Oh, that sounds good.
Theater box. Logs. Lodge. Logo.
Wait. Well, what is for that one? Spanish model sauce.
Sus?
Oh. Pudding variety, 17 across. I'm so hungry now that you said that. Okay. Sporty car roof. Is it like convertible or something? Is it a long one? 19 across?
19 across? It's not... Sporty car roof?
19 down, I mean. No.
Down.
U.S. Navy vessel. That one's like haunting me. What? How?
McCourt?
23 down.
U.S. Navy vessel? USS? I'm thinking this one's boat. Break suddenly. Lass, gal. Chemical suffix. E-N-E, maybe? Tell. Could be sell or tell. Propylene-esque thing.
Oh,
Snap.
then LST.
Legos.
Yay.
A coupe?
Yes, that makes sense.
Isn't it? Okay.
Excuses.
I don't know if it's I was thinking allows, but
What is 13 across? Theater box. What the
theater
hell
box.
Wash thoroughly. 8 down. Where's 8 down?
Theater box. Dog.
I don't know. These are so weird.
Ness,
this is such an
any
honor.
idea of what these might be here? 3
Did you
down,
say
there's a
Ness?
favorite lizard monster named...
Oh, did I tell you my name?
No.
Or did I just join? It's so weird. My name's Tess, by the way.
Tess?
Yeah, it doesn't
Nice to
match
meet you,
my
Tess.
name on here. Nice to meet you. And who's
Okay.
on her? Connor?
Yeah, Connor. And then Ness is in chat.
Ness is in the chat? Who's Ness? We have similar names.
Chatter. 2 down.
Chatter. Oh, Nessberg. What's up, Ness?
13 across, you got this. Fudge?
I'm a crossword streamer and creator. Holy shit, we have the boss in here.
Yeah, no, I mean, the earlier days of this stream, it was like the crossword underground. Would just hop from stream to stream
Wow.
doing crosswords.
Damn, I feel like honored to have you here. Okay,
I've since moved more to politics, which is tragic.
Restful. It's restful. For
Where?
7 down.
Restful, yeah. Cool.
Allows. That could still be allows. Bonus. That
Well, L.
is TIS. TIS. That's what I thought too from a court book. Go to my court book. Yeah,
Yep.
I thought it was TIS too. Good job.
So then,
It's really an awful crossword.
alibis.
Thank you.
Excuses, alibis. Yeah, that makes sense.
Mmm. Good. Clever. 9 down. Wash thoroughly is really odd. Harrison.
3 down, Gila.
3D.
Gila.
That was so
Oh,
off.
Opal.
So sorry.
Jesus, I have not thought about
Opal.
that. Yeah, that's an ancient.
Flat
This was
bed
Bog.
Truck.
Flatbed trucks.
Oh!
Yeah. Connor.
Your voice
Wait.
was fighting to make it through whatever.
Yes.
No, you messed it up, but
Yeah, there's no Wait.
Yeah, it's
Two
rocks.
Ps.
It's plural.
I was
Wait,
gonna
what
the fuck?
I was gonna say, what the fuck? Then this would be Eve's. Pudding variety? Rice pudding?
Sure.
Roman 404. Someone else can do that. Like, epic? Defeat?
Suck? I don't fucking know.
Just suck.
Yeah, you suck, dude.
Yeah, but okay, whatever. Wash thoroughly. 8 down. Scrub.
Only. Soul.
I don't wanna
Uh-oh.
lick.
Tofu.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Alright, let's see.
GG's. Okay. Yeah.
Alright, new crossword sent.
I don't know if I liked that though. I feel like New York Times is best. Strong women run the world. Daily puzzle. Oh God.
Wait, is this the one you made?
Is this a woman?
Wait.
No, I did not make this.
Oh, you. Okay, no,
No,
I'm
it's
talking to Chatter.
Oh, oh my God. Sorry. I'm so okay. Is the puzzle titled "Strong Women Run the World"? Is that like a hint for us?
Wait, did I just clear someone's progress? Whoops.
Yeah, I think you did.
Fuck them. Wait, who's this?
It's Tesla.
Who's this? Wait.
First acronym.
Wait.
What is?
Wait.
Is it a live stream? Is it?
Wait. Talk to. Wait, I would feel awful. Wait, did I actually just fuck someone's day up?
Yeah, we should leave this place now.
Well, now we have to finish it.
Just leave off to it. Conan O'Brien. It's Conan O'Brien, 16 across.
I feel so bad.
And then Tesla was, I think, 47 across.
It was 47? Yeah.
Yep.
It was Jasmine
High
Crockett.
Times.
Jasmine Crockett. It wasn't. I don't think she was the
Oh
first
yeah,
one.
okay. Anyone can open the link and help us. Oh my god. I actually feel so bad.
That's what was on there before.
Really?
Part of
It was Shirley. Crystal.
the Phantom Menace in the Star Wars series.
Where's 8 down?
8 down is very long.
First.
Yeah, it's the Shirley Kiss Home one.
Not the
Not
answer.
did you say Jasmine Crockett, the one that's there now? She's not the first one.
I didn't write that. I did not write that.
Okay.
What? No. I'm saying before you cleared it, that's what it said for 14.
Did it actually? Oh, okay, 14.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Nat.
Okay.
Thank you. Kindly neighbor. Pressured. Leaned on.
Garden of Eden tree? God. There's a name of the tree?
The apple tree that
Bond,
the worm
James
was
Bond.
in.
Born.
That's James
No, what is
Bond.
it?
James Bond. Bond.
Isn't that just the Bond movies?
No. Towards the back, a rear. Kindly neighbor, Mr. Rogers. Mr. Roger? Miss.
Bro, you put 3 R's, bro.
Shush. You didn't see nothing. The hero? The hurt.
Hmm.
TRNO doesn't.
What?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what you did. Leaned on is not the answer. That's a terrible guess. Leaned on doesn't
Die
make any sense.
hurt. Die hurt, not die
Die hurt.
Oh yeah, Dr. No is right then.
Get rid of leaned on. Get what?
Tess, join the thingy, and then you can change it.
Streaker at
No, I don't
night.
know. Oh, no.
You know, on your computer.
Oh, I can join and edit the. Oh.
Yeah. Bro, I've done 2. That's impressive. I'm on a roll.
How?
I'll send a link.
Okay.
The guy in chat posted it.
I don't really want to. I'm kind of just like yelling at you to type.
Okay, cool.
We're on the same team. How about you type if I yell something? Okay.
Sure. Yeah. Can we? Is this alright? 30 packs? How about that? Think about it.
Little kisses, Pecs. Probably yogurt choice.
Yeah. Siggies. Little
Where?
Kisses is pets. So.
But this could be Greek. I have another with indigenous politicians as well. I'm glad you made those. I would make a total ass
A
of
vegan
myself.
shuns this. 13 down meat? Where's 13 down? Meat.
Oh my god,
meat.
how do I not?
Yeah.
Meat. Wait, what? Meat what?
Meat.
Oh my god.
Dude.
Meat, dude.
What?
Okay, Worldwide Rep. Canterbury can? Oh, Canterbury Tales. Okay. Which body commenter? Oh, that's Marjorie Taylor Greene. That's what Jasmine Crockett said to Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Oh, really?
Because Marjorie Taylor Greene told Crockett that her eyelashes were like fake. In Congress, I remember.
There you
this
go.
line.
That's why it said Jasmine Crockett.
Yeah, there you go.
Finally redeemed. Not the first Black Congress.
Yeah, Jasmine Crockett said that about Marjorie Taylor Greene, that she's a bleach blonde, bad build, butch body first one in the middle of Congress. It's really embarrassing.
Third class on the Titanic. Dirty poor.
Worker.
Small house of the Southwest.
Cottage. I don't know. Wide receiver Diggs, known for. Oh wait, I know that one.
Stephon Diggs.
Yeah.
The Sin Tree. What's the name of a small house in Spanish?
Casa.
That's just house.
It's Stephon Diggs. F. Stephon Diggs.
Is the Garden of Eden tree a fig tree?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, women do like figs, actually. It's true.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Wait. Okay, no, it's different.
Finally, we can
Figs are no
explain the
longer-
original sin.
What is 45 down?
My cousin Vinny
Longs?
actor. Oh, which one? Is it Joe Pesci? It is Joe.
Oh, Bell.
Is that how you spell
Bell
Joe Pesci?
Hooks, African American educator. Bell Hooks is Bell Hooks. Where was it?
Where is that? Here? Oh.
It was Africa.
Yeah.
Yeah. Come on, I had to get that. Thank you.
A casita?
That's true. Casa. Yes, small casa.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, casita. And it's feminine, so instead of ito, it's ita. Yeah.
I beg you, fucking racist.
Casa
Wait, what?
Bonita.
Do 34 cross. It's Crockett. 34 cross.
34
It
across is
wouldn't be
Crockett.
at
Jasmine
Tom.
Crockett.
And it would...
Do 14 across.
Oh my god.
Back, can you do 14 across for me? And do
Wait,
Jasmine
14?
Crockett?
Wait, how many? Or 34?
34.
34,
Yeah.
sorry, it's 34. 34 across.
Uh.
Jasmine Crockett. E.
But oh, okay, Jasmine, yeah.
C.
Yeah.
Oh my god. K. E T.
Wait. Huh?
R T.
Ear E.
E T T.
Wait, what? Wait.
It's
But there's an E.
CROCKETT. Well, then he's wrong with what? Yeah, we were wrong about meat.
Oh
dude.
yeah. I'm so stupid. I'm like, okay. Oh, that makes so much sense. Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh.
EVs.
Is 9 across women's?
Yeah.
Part of
Maybe.
UN.
No, this is
Rio Grande.
I
from
feel like
Ciudad.
island wrong.
Land on the sea.
Because part of UNLV. This.
Oh, that movie was so bad. It was crazy. I could not tell you. Lingus.
Funeral song.
Synthetic fiber nylon, or is that nylon? Synthetic fiber,
Probably.
25
There's
across.
well, there's a lot. There's one that shows up a lot in crosswords, like more than.
No, it's 25 across.
What? Nylon?
This
Where's
fucking
25 across?
Jimmy's.
Where are you?
Beast!
This is 25.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you.
But okay, then this is wrong. What's
What is that? 9.
Well, I that was mine, but I said
Oh,
it
yeah,
was
get rid of it.
bugs of.
It's Conan O'Brien for sure, though.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah. So
Saint Teresa.
9 is underground bugs of the underworld. What do you think that could be?
What?
I did worms, but if that, I mean,
No, it's not words.
it's not worms. Okay.
Consent as to a request. Agree. Wait, 43 down.
43
Where's
is here.
43 down? Yeah,
It's right
concur or
What the fuck is this?
abode? No.
It's definitely C right here.
Invasion battle site.
Wait, what is that? 35 down?
Yeah.
Oh, E. It's an E.
This
Yeah,
anti-etem.
yeah. Or Antietam or something. I don't know
Yeah.
the pronunciation. I've only ever read it. I've never said it out loud.
I don't know anything. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Virginia Slims?
Yeah.
And
yeah.
I don't think this is Jimmy's.
Holmes and Moriarty. Oh,
Timmy's. Funeral song. See you later. This is Ari Lingus.
what was 7 down?
Right.
7 down is quite long, and it's
Barely.
Beck, can you go to 14 down?
Best bone related.
14
Chesternal.
downs right here.
Yeah, what is the hint?
World Wide Web.
Internet.
Oh, obviously.
Bugs of the
I said that
underworld.
so long ago.
I'm
You have to listen to me.
I know. It was not.
Has to be plural, and I would imagine.
Vegan. What do vegans shut? Meat.
I know. No, fucking Crockett. Stop. Put the tea back. It's two teas, Crockett. Meat
Wait, the
is
worms
so
is back.
funny. Yeah, I know. So I got out. Yeah. I got ousted.
No. My friend.
Don't know what that means.
Is this like Ben-Ami?
Fine.
I don't know.
Racket? No. You getting rid of the worms? Then nylon. Put my nylon one back.
No, nylon's not right because this has to be.
Fine.
This is something plural.
Okay.
Not necessarily.
Bugs. Bugs of the underworld.
I don't think it's necessarily plural.
Yeah, okay. That's true.
Nine down is a person's name.
No, 9 down is Bugs of the Underworld. 9 across.
Might help to know I'm a history professor. Bugs Bunny?
Oh, coin to pay. Oh my god.
Oh, like the bug. Oh, I see.
Is it your soul?
It's the Jonas Brothers.
Jonas. Okay, Bolas?
Oh, it's obol. O-B-O-L.
Stop looking
Wait,
it up.
Where's? Oh, there. Okay.
Eek at? Eat at? Is this actually? 9 across is French. Is it bon
No, it's
me?
obol. O. It's O. It's O. O-B-O-L.
Oh.
For 10 down.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a 0.
Ben-Ami? Is it? Botas? Look. King of terriers. I don't know how to say. Meat diet. Mon ami. Oh.
Bon ami. That makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, we just got to do 18 across. 18 across is.
I think
Find
somewhere in
hilarious.
the scene is it. Yogurt choice. Pin
Goat?
in?
Retired
Plain. Oh my god.
actress. Oh my god.
This is Alexei.
Mm-hmm.
Alexei. EI. Disreputable. Said. Streaker at night. Longs.
Yearns.
Bye long night.
45 down. Yearns? 45 down. Yearns.
Over
Get
something,
rid of
not
the
Lord. Over boss.
yearns.
Line division, a segment. Overseer.
I'd be
Nice.
yearning. Yeah, I'd be yearning. Streaker at night. A seed?
Seed or
Where?
a
Where is it?
seed?
A seed.
No, Chicago Transit Organization.
Okay, streaker at night. Meteor.
Oh, good call. See me? I've never heard the word see me.
Disreputable,
I
I
can't-
guess.
I still know. Yeah, that guy.
Did you ever
wears-
figure out whose work we deleted at the beginning? I felt so bad.
I don't know. This is why we do puzzles to learn. We do puzzles to flex.
Holmes and Moriarty. Ugh.
Funeral song.
Hallelujah. Like, oh.
Whoa, how would she fucking hate this person?
Wait, what?
Well, I do them to make fun of Marjorie Taylor Greene based. Base.
She's actually like hating on the Republicans right now. It's funny.
True. Well, not really.
I saw like all the women left the Epstein meeting sobbing.
Oh my god. When?
Oh shit, I have dinner tonight.
I have dinner most nights.
Yeah, I have to. I'm like going out.
Holy
Ow!
fuck.
What was that?
Sorry, I dropped that.
No, you didn't.
Fact.
Connor, where are you in the world?
I'm in Dustin's basement.
I keep him there to play
Okay.
Counter-Strike.
Fair.
I'm in these United States, you know.
Okay. Wait, how do you know these people?
From real life.
Yeah, but like
Ever heard of it?
What era of Beck's life? That's how I would know where you are.
Every
Every era.
era.
When'd
I
you
don't know.
meet? When'd you meet?
In like elementary school.
Oh, okay. So you're also over. Are you still over there?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. We're on opposite sides.
We
of
never
the
made it out the
US.
hood.
What are you Beck's friend?
Yeah, I am.
15 across is number related.
Lit.
9 to 5.
I'm on
5,
the West Coast. Oh,
7.
sorry. Never mind.
To 9?
Sneven.
11th. 11th.
But that worked. What?
No, it didn't.
Tweeve. Third.
Stow away. Steer away. Steer on. Oh god.
Is it something less, maybe?
Put an end to it. Always moving, restless.
Oh, there you go.
Seismic. Like seismic.
I got what you were getting at. Okay,
This Sigma.
home. This home or something. I could totally see it being something
Probably
like that. It's like a No, it's not this
Rhymes,
song.
Rimmies.
A song called This Song, you're out of your mind. It's more likely like Home or something.
You think there's no songs with song in the title?
Not
Not in The Greatest Showman.
Yeah.
It's like
Me and Connor were big fans of it. No. It's about
It's
it's like Zac Efron and Zendaya like joining the circus.
It's
and,
like
with
this.
a bunch of people.
It's probably like this
Home.
I think it's Home.
This home
I
or
think it's
something.
Home.
This
It's Home.
family.
Yeah, it's This Home or something. It's not ass.
You sure?
I'm positive. Zendaya. Okay.
It's Reeks with a P. There you go.
Kesha did an
Nomies?
amazing.
Nomies?
Enemies.
Homies? Oh, enemies. Oh.
Land on the Sea.
Do
Refawn. This is me.
This is me. Yeah, that's right. It is This Is Me. This Is Me. You're right.
Oh, there you go. Wait, that's probably right then. Seismo.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Seismology.
Good job.
Yeah. Steer. Ale.
Steward.
Steel Age.
One down.
I don't know. Isn't Elegy? Yeah.
Something like that.
As me.
What is 12 down? What's the hint? King of Terriers?
Refin.
12 down is King. Yeah.
Wait, what do you mean one down is a typo?
Wait, what's
11th episode
22
rest
across?
list. Noons.
I can't even see what the number of the one we're missing is.
Fast. That's probably where it is.
We're missing 18 across, 12 down,
Part
33
of
across, 33 down.
UAS.
And hilarious.
Reelin. Enan. Reven. Yeah. Reel in. Land on the sea, I guess. Something Las Vegas.
Do you have terriers?
Funny.
A
Sobieski.
melee. Melee.
Yep, it's wee wee.
Yeah, I've seen the UNLV crossword hint before. King of Tarot.
Terriers.
I want it to be Airbud.
Find
but terrier,
hilarious.
Bud.
Bugs of the underworld.
Godat.
Mogus. It's Mogus.
Olos? Is Olos the we're going with
It's
for the
Mogos? It's Mogus?
No, for Olos, for the type of
Oh
that,
my
like,
god,
synthetic
dude.
fiber. Synthetic fiber, we have Olos.
All right, Dustin, if you're gonna put that sound in your Discord, you gotta be willing to play Among Us.
Okay, so it's Olos.
Cool. I have no idea, but I don't know what synthetic fiber is.
think it's
Ollas.
Aided.
The mamas? The madas? Mofas? Mofos?
I think we should try to brainstorm synthetic fibers. Is that one really right?
Olos? It could be. I mean, is steelage?
I don't think it's steelage either. I think this whole section is really bad. Like
Storage? No, episode 1.
Stowage.
Steve.
Oh, true. No, it is.
Yeah.
100%.
I was like, what the fuck are you giggling?
It's so funny, though.
What are you finding hilarious?
Episode.
Steerage? Steamage. Steenage?
Steerage. It's steerage. You're right.
What
it's
the fuck is
steerage.
steerage?
What is? No, I've heard that before.
That's where we
It's the
store all
lowest-
the extra fucking steering wheels?
Yeah, it's steerage. That's what it is.
I think I saved
I
it
know
in
that for a
steerage.
fact. Yeah.
It's Mogus, bro. Just do it.
Modat?
Godat? Doesn't that make sense? I feel like that makes sense.
Find hilarious. Godat? I mean, goading.
Yeah, it's a it's a Godat. It's really funny.
Canterbury can. Oh, the loo.
So it's gotta be Lily.
Bugs. Yeah. I know what you're getting at. I just don't remember the name.
What is? Dude, this is so bad. Mogos?
It's not Mogus.
What? Orlos?
Konami.
Down.
Synthetic fiber?
Goff at?
Oh
yeah,
what is
probably.
ETE? What is that one even?
Go fat.
Go fat.
Go fat.
Go fat. Never look back.
Go
20
a
across.
fat.
Breastbone related.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's not Mogus. Stop putting the G in Mogus.
Wait, where's
sternal.
20 across back?
20 across is right here. It says sternal.
I don't think breastbone related.
No, it's
Sternal. Your sternum.
Sternum.
Sternal. It's related. It's
Of the sternum? That's really interesting.
find hilarious. Oh hat. Orla.
Ho-ha.
Oh, it's Orlon with an N. Kona.
Oh, you're right.
Co.
I knew it wasn't plural. You guys wouldn't listen to me. I told you.
N is still plural.
But it's not like a S plural. Like, it didn't have to be that. And it could just be a name.
Ailedale, Airedale,
Aided.
Adel.
Aidedale.
Yeah, Aidedale.
Like Mortadell.
Aidedale.
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 when you're saying hello to your
It's
buddy
just the
Dave.
name sounds like idiot, a dumb person rudely. Huh?
Wallet?
Moan?
Or
Moron? Moran? You're a dumb moron.
Yeah, wait, we already. Who put Konami?
It's not Konami.
No.
Oh my god. It's like when you had meat, dude.
Rotat? Roatat? Rotat? Romat? Ronat?
Roast.
Robat?
No.
Rofat? Roafat? Roavat? Rocat? Roxat? Rox?
NRA.
Roar at! Fucking Christ.
Oh, are we done? Holy shit.
Nice, that was good.
That was so immersive.
I felt like I was there.
It's called Strong Women Run the World. Is that what it's called, this puzzle? You are a thriving
Wait.
Wren. What does this mean?
Look at that. Oh,
Mm.
look at y'all, all that to troll Marjorie Taylor Greene. We do that. But I'm always welcome to more.
Wait, so did it? Never mind.
Should have put in the Konami code, bro. We would have won way sooner.
It's true. Konami, up, up, down, down, left, right, A, B, enter.
Oh.
I'm afraid you mixed up your A's and B's there, bro.
Oh, so BA.
Unacceptable.
Alright, we got another one. Our crossword
way.
dealer.
I'm pretty sure.
I could never get back to do this many of them. I couldn't get him to do like 5 minutes of one.
Well, I'm not really doing that much. But I got
Oh,
like
are
a
you
couple.
playing? Are you playing video
No.
games?
No.
You
Wait,
guys knew
which
each
one
other
is
since elementary school? That's crazy.
What?
You guys all knew each other since elementary school? That's a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Damn. I don't even feel I've known him for like 2 years.
2 years. Sorry. Whenever someone says 2 years, I think of Beck's fucking voice line. 2 years.
The wheel.
Elite.
True. Noose. 15 across is one of my favorite
There's another
people.
one?
Former MMA fighter. Khabib. Kaboob.
Wait, what?
Publication.
Zimbabwe's capital is Harare.
Which one is
Okay.
that?
Harare.
I know, but which? Oh, okay, 5 down. No, wait,
Stratford
that doesn't
upon
make sense.
Maine.
5 down, not 6
Yeah,
down.
but wait, repeat.
Blackbird.
Harare.
Yeah, but okay, so then 15 is not right.
Yeah. So do 5 down.
What do you mean? It's not CB?
No, E. I've end.
Okay.
Stratford upon Maine. No, that's gradually eliminate out. Chess. It's not.
No.
LaShawn.
Kamakwai?
I don't fucking know. Publication by the American
Is it
Psychiatric.
Kamakwai?
Not SM. Oh my god, it's the diagnostic criterion. What is that called? The book
DSM?
for diagnostic criteria of DSM.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah,
DSM.
nice. Football powerhouse in Ypsilanti.
9 down.
First word in best.
DSM. Good job. Yay, we did it.
Let's fucking go.
Historical African American church.
Is Shiva deity with 99 names? Did I make that up?
¿Cómo está?
With 99 names?
Yeah.
20?
Something
Brahma?
like that, right? Brahma, maybe?
I think Shiva.
I don't know.
Feel free to Google. I know not everyone is up on all Indian tribes. There are 574.
11
Yeah.
down, goat. Greatest of all time, Tom Brady. The most.
No, it wouldn't be
most
Rama.
fortunate Tom Brady
I think
goat.
Shiva is correct because Brahma is a B.
Oh, okay.
For 11 down, might be
Yeah, I
goat.
got it. Got it.
So, sorry.
There you go. Ooh.
Don't apologize. Don't apologize. Blenders security.
Iroquois League. No.
SOS for help. 52 across.
Yeah.
Dutch cheese. Anyone a cheese expert here?
No. I eat. Oh, okay, I'm hungry again. I need to get ready. Okay, I might not be as helpful right now. Beck, this is all you. You gotta really lock in.
Brie. How about that? Brie. Does that sound good for Dutch cheese?
Ooh, I don't think it's Dutch.
No, it's not
It
Brie.
might be.
And also Brie
Is
is
that
an I.
even how you spell it?
Brie is B-R-I-E.
No, but I get that a lot for some reason.
What is the weather today?
I was thinking about getting Factoria though.
Oh.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, I have clean clothes on my brother's bed.
Math subject.
Algebra?
No, it's 3 letters.
That's one of them.
Oh, trig. No, that's 4
Oh,
letters.
no.
Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, I'm more of a math guy than a word guy.
Geo, like geometry. I don't.
Maybe. We'll leave that up for later.
Wait, are you guys in school still? Both of you?
No, they graduated.
Okay.
No, I'm just unemployed.
Me too. But I'm applying to law school.
Oh,
Bex
very
is
nice.
the one still having to do homework. Do you have homework today?
Fuck you.
They put him on blast. That's gonna be immortalized in the VOD. I'm clipping that and uploading it to YouTube as a TikTok short.
Enter.
Persia today.
Iran.
Yeah. I was like, I cannot put
You thought Iraq?
the wrong
That's
letter
Iran.
on. No, I didn't think of Blenders, security.
Feng Chi? Feng blank Chinese wind water. Anyone know what that is? Feng Chi?
What?
Feng Shui? Feng Shui?
Yeah,
Feng Shui is- Feng
What
Shui
did you
is-
say? The feng shui Chinese cheese or something? What?
No. Feng blank Chinese wind water. What is that?
Feng Shui. No, that's not the. That's Feng Shui is something else. Feng Shui is like
Yo.
the rhythm and energy in a house.
11
Yeah.
down. 11 down is good
Yeah.
kisser.
What? Dude, that video is so crazy.
Which one?
Oh my god!
that's
No, the one where he calls him over. It's when he's laying on the massage table and he's
Yeah,
like,
okay, yes,
"Son,
I do know that
come
one.
here." Oh my god! I can't believe we all watched that. Like half of it was this kid.
Oh, wait. Yeah, wait. Water is shui. Shui?
Sure.
Yeah.
Like,
oh.
Wind, water.
Yeah. Oh, guys, come on.
Owie.
What?
What the hell?
Julia,
Home of
aunt?
the World Health Organization, 70 across. Where's 70 across?
Van Morrison? Suffix with luck? E. Luckless.
What the
Suffix with October Oz? Ozfest? Some cameras for short. SLRs.
Yeah, okay.
Air. From the 12th, 10th to 12th century Chinese dynasty. Yes. Met someone.
It's the death of Marat.
Okay. Marat.
No, M-A-R-A-T. The death of Marat.
39 across. Strippers also wear them.
Thongs?
E-strings.
Yeah.
Ah. This wouldn't be fucking stag.
The death of Marat. Oh my god, I had to write about that painting so much.
Go Fairfield U Stags. Let's go.
What did you two study in school? You said you liked math more, Dustin?
Yeah, I did finance. Doing fuck all with it.
Nice. No,
So-
I did business school. I did some finance.
No, I do stuff. Econ and stats.
Oh, nice.
you
that's cool.
ain't.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Ain't beautiful. Oh.
How about you, Connor?
I did comp sci.
Nice.
So true.
First president to visit China. George
I still can't figure out what the
Washington.
name. Oh,
George Washington. Yeah.
Leaks, oozes.
yeah, that's a good one.
Fable writer, Aesop. Seeps.
Yeah, Dustin, you gotta know this stuff. Come on, bro.
The Leon dynasty. I don't know, I'm guessing.
Probably turtles.
First president to visit. Is it Nixon?
Yeah, it might be. I was thinking of who that was too.
This is
I thought it
the
was Nixon.
Cree tribe, I think.
Hmm.
Sports anchor Rich. ESPN. ESPN. ESBN. EPS.
Oh, what are you doing?
He's giggling at his joke. It was really funny.
Yeah, it was.
Guys, I don't
Should
think it's
delete
free.
that.
I don't think it's Brie either. Dutch cheese, it's like
I think it's Eisen. Rich Eisen.
it's like fuck. This comes up in half of a 1995 merger for short.
IBM. No, yeah.
Rich Eisen?
Bro, Dustin, yeah, Rich Eisen.
Yeah, I had no idea. It's like something funky. Vice President Charles Curtis. Not First Nation. Vape Nation?
Base Nation?
Cry for attention. Vital.
Aw.
Slippery as an eel. Math subject is trig. No.
I know.
Wait. Are we sure that Geneva?
No, it's somewhere in Switzerland. I don't know where else would it that. What's another place in Switzerland? Also, you already had Reen, so it fit.
Yeah, I didn't. Rene Descartes.
Or Rene.
Geneva.
Whatever.
Okay, math subject. Algebra, ALG, I guess.
Yeah, I think it's that. ALG.
Lean on me.
When you're
In
not
a
strong.
nutshell.
Okay.
Asimov.
Oh shit.
For the
He's coming in.
two of the 5 civilized tribes.
Seminole. I don't know.
Seminoles, yeah.
I think
Tie
it's.
up at
I thought
Harbor. Inter
Bus? No.
Inter Milan?
Yeah.
Inter
I don't know. Oh, green vehicle.
Sounds like Seminole but spelled different. Seminale. Oh fuck. It's not Seminacle. Oh fuck. Like it's not
Oh my god.
Stupid fucking Dutch cheese. Like many a lad or lass. We?
Sure.
Y'all making me laugh and yes to we. Glad there's finally some entertaining value. Trying to figure out the economics of Georgism. Clearly. Take out less? Where's less? Luck. Illy. I thought luckless was whatever. Oh, this is First Nation. Traditional?
A sect?
Yeah, like a part of it.
If he has 99 names, how do we know which one to put?
It? Able? Able. Decorative fabric. Those fabric? Silly string? Luckiest? Green vehicle, briefly, each car. Jacob
Oh my
Rice.
gosh, Jesus.
I will almost die.
Say bless you, bro. At least.
Excuse me.
Oh yeah.
Palette cleanser.
Yeah, okay. Facts. Let's reset. Tie up at Harbor.
Wound.
Rope. Yeah. I assume.
I'm gonna mute for a second. I know you'll miss me. Okay, bye.
Tabula. Met someone. Artist?
Are you...
someone in the Met?
Yeah. Yep, that works.
It's tragic. Under
No.
Asset lean.
Wound.
Lie 45 across, 1 letter off. Liao? Yeah, liaison. Lesion.
It's a wound?
Lesion.
Yeah.
Oh, is this just Native Americans?
What? American Idol rating.
Something vag. Epic. Oh.
Isn't it a buzzer or no? Connor, did you watch? Is Connor still here?
Yeah.
Did you watch American Idol?
mm, Kelly Clarkson won.
Oh, and never mind. I'm thinking of America's Got Talent. Okay, never mind. Never mind.
Is it the First Nation? First Nations?
Maybe.
Oh wait. Don't you just say
Let me
yes
spin
or no?
around.
An American Idol.
Maybe. I guess. I don't know. Their rating or whatever.
Yep.
I don't know.
Take out Abel. Oh.
What?
Fit. Ashra? Prim? Oh, the is correct. Effect is also right. Tweed. Fit. What is CCXLIX? Closed captioning. Provided by
PTA.
Roman.
No, wait. PDA.
Ew. Roman math equals 35 across. 38 across. Yeah. Oh, minus. I actually don't know.
What? Well, that's like a math problem, bruh. What is C?
100?
No. C's got to be like a lot. I feel like you never see C. Maybe it is.
DC equals 2. Okay, so I was right. So 200 minus X. 10?
Oh, probably 10.
And then what's
what other three letter number is there?
No,
Unless it's 6.
XL is 40. Oh, 200 minus 49, so 151. So X.
Oh, I see.
Wait, what?
Wait, no, not X. C.
X is 10, and I is 1, and V is 5.
What's 50? CLI?
Yeah, something like that.
Twine?
That's a stupid looking Roman numeral.
Your face is stupid.
Ah!
Wow.
Oh, Allah?
Allah. Wait, what?
I don't think it's Allah.
No, it's a lot. It's a lot.
Not twine. Oh, man. It is indeed Allah. I have a Quran right here. Where the fuck does it
He's
say
been
he's got
reading
99
it
names?
diligently.
I have been. Fit.
Aki? Is Aki a black bird? Aki? I think that might be right.
99 problems and a name's not one. I thought he had like 4 names. Throw for Gololud. Mozart, Einklein. Ari. Avi. AVI.
What is AVI? Is that it? Okay, I guess that's.
Is there a guy with the last name Bird who's black?
Larry Bird.
But is a key?
Oh, no, he said it wasn't. Me?
Throw for Blob.
American Idol's like, I don't know what it is, but the audience like votes and shit.
You guys are making a lot of progress. Wow.
I'm trying. A loop. Guys, come on.
Bearing straight. TV. Throw for a loop? Oh, no. TV page? TVPG. Oh! You motherfucker.
Why'd they pick American Idol, though?
It's 27. Where's 27 across or down? 27 down.
It's
NACH. Knocked.
Oh, yeah.
Of course.
Mozart, Einklein, knocked music. Real trap shit. Fit.
Cry for attention, maybe.
Hey, or aim.
Bro.
Abe. Have. Ace, hack, haze. Haze? Nah. Hail, hake, age. Hi, hey, hafe, aid, haze.
Park City,
down,
Colorado, Park City, or
Hair?
53 across.
How?
There's 53 across.
Yeah. Wait, no. What?
Not boat.
There's 53 across.
53 across is here. This thing.
Oh.
Decorative.
Huh.
S's?
And then what's the down one? What is the down one for that?
55 is beloved author Morrison.
Toni Morrison, obviously.
No.
Toni Morrison?
We're so wrong.
It's Toni Morrison, obviously. Author Toni Morrison. There's literally no other answer.
All right.
I don't.
It's Tony with an I.
Fit.
Oh.
I'm so lost on fit.
Okay, well. Sure. Then 69 across is social reformer Jacob Riss.
Like
Tony Reese? Oh, Reese.
Don't.
Oh.
Or RIIS, Jacob Reese. Yeah, that is one.
Okay. Nice. Okay, well, then we did it. Nice.
Oh, you know. I don't know what fit would be. That's actually sending.
1955 merger for short is.
Is it a merger between two companies? I said 1955. Is it? In 95.
Half of a 1955 merger for short.
And then what is the and then where is the number? Where is it?
68. It starts with an A, I think, but we don't actually know.
AMC.
Oops. Okay.
No.
AMD. No, it's AMD, bro. It's AMD.
Wow, a god.
Oh, Stratford upon. Oh god, that is so annoying. That's gonna be drilled into my brain. Some of these are so on the tip of your tongue. It's so annoying. Great, so no one's been to the historical African American church. Good.
54 season soap opera in brief. How the Big Bang Theory. She
No idea. I've never heard of this.
improve. Enhance. God. 8. All the and the
What is 17 across? 2 of the Iroquois League? What?
hockey feint.
17 across
Is
yeah,
it a
I don't know what
deke?
that is.
I have no
That's
idea.
6 down. How about that?
What's
Oh,
the hint?
never mind.
And then 15 across is
Hochuk. Rep Charisse Hochuk. Davis? DeReese.
this is terrible. This is like so hard. Ugh. What do
60, where Shakespeare lives, and also not. Okay, I don't know.
Oh, I know that one. Shakespeare. Wait.
Didn't he live 60? Okay, never mind. I don't
No,
what
I
this
know.
is.
it's a good purpose. I just
Um,
hockey feint.
it was English.
Yeah, I think the town that Shakespeare lived in still does plays and shit.
What, London?
Oh.
Yeah, I know. That's what I thought. London. Oh my God. Wait, Stratford upon 6 down.
Yeah.
I think it's a V and O-N.
VON?
Avon? Yeah, it could be.
Mm-hmm.
And it's an Ani, I guess, is the blackbird.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think.
And then this is
So it's
Dave.
Hawktaw right there, like seats Hawk.
What? What'd you say?
H-A-W-K.
Hawktaw?
See, you could fit Hawk, H-A-W-K at the end here.
I'm so confused. Bro, why do you have that on a button? That's actually
I have
concerning.
I have a mini like a little application where I could just look up anything.
Oh, okay.
What is that? Share. An application where you can look at it.
It's just a
YouTube?
website that has a little pop. Should we pick a number 1 through 8?
6.
7. Oh, 6, sure.
6, 7.
6, 7.
4, 5, 6. Okay, that's the same one.
Bro,
like the 6, 7 thing.
Number 7 is Honk to a remix.
Ew! I hate this video. It's so gross. Ew!
Is that a gong? Okay, how long does this last? We gotta.
Ew. That's vile. How did she like come up with that? Genius.
She fucking.
Antifa. I'm gone. All right, it has to be LaShawn Davies. No, wait, that's something else. 15. Charisse Hochuk. I don't. What the hell? Davids? Right?
What is the temperature here? Is it cold on where you are? Not you, Beck. The other ones.
I have no idea. I haven't been outside today.
That's awesome. Okay. Okay, it's 66 where I am.
It's a number between 50 and 100 where I am.
But the sun is setting in like an hour, 2 hours. Hmm. So I think it's like room temperature. It's always the exact same temperature where I am, which is kind of like the way why it's the best place ever.
You really just want to dox yourself, or?
No. Who's? Oh, sorry. No offense. How many viewers? Justin.
700. You have 700 viewers
Justin?
watching.
What the fuck
Crosswords?
is this?
700?
No,
Oh, there's
no,
6.
no.
Okay. Great. So we have 104 followers. That's pretty good.
Some days are more.
It's oh yeah, you went back to politics. I swear, if you
Just
do like
chatting.
politics,
I mean, let's look at the
no,
just
no.
chatting. What you have to do to get to the top here. It looks like you have to be. It has to be your last day at the phase house, or your PC has
Or I have to electrocute the fuck out of my dog.
you have to videos and chill with Sweet Anita,
Need
and
fucking
you have to
massive
wear
breasts.
a choker. Yeah, yeah. Can you? Oh wait,
can
you
wear
know
a
her. Oh,
choker.
so you're familiar.
No, I have no idea. I just assumed the sexist assumption.
Yeah. But she doesn't. They're actually not all the time. She's actually remarkably consistent. Okay, I think I know her. I think is she the one that had the stutter? Okay, never mind.
Yeah,
I literally
yeah,
have.
not the stutter. She
Yeah?
has the, she's the one that says that.
The Twitch. She says that when she twitches. That's so funny. What a hilarious way to get famous. What the fuck is wrong with her?
Brett, she has the
11:27 for one. Putting time as the
Wait.
answer is this is not correct.
Wait, Dustin, we should play the Wordle and do connections as well.
Guys, I gotta go to bed.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because it's fucking
I'll
so
get
late for you.
kicked. No,
We'll hang out without you, Beck. Don't worry.
Exactly. That's good. That's good.
I have been streaming
talk
for
about
north
you.
of 9 hours. I'm also gonna wrap it up pretty soon.
Oh, yeah, it's late for. But it's kind of late now. It's like
Date. I'm
it's
so
the earliest
stupid.
for me.
No, this is EDAM.
It just takes like 5 minutes. It take less time than this whole thing.
Dong? What the hell?
Tie up.
What do you tie up at a harbor?
Dock.
Oh, what?
A boat.
Oh, I guess you dock. Okay, yeah, I understand what you mean. When you dock, you tie up.
Oh, I put.
Yeah, it's a synonym. Yeah.
I put EDP because of the guy.
Inter.
Ed. Tusicorn.
Cry for attention, maybe. Meek? No. 61 down. Cry for attention, ME, 2 blanks.
Tusicora. Oh. You know?
Yeah,
New York area.
Wait, you're going to. What time is it where you are? It's actually really late for you.
2.
Beck. Damn. Yeah.
Bro, what have you been eating?
Nothing. I had some yogurt this morning. My diet's
Damn.
been Diet Coke. Like half a Diet Coke and 2 Monsters.
Oh, Diet Coke. Oh, Monsters. That's what it is.
I'm not responding to bruh or dude. Have some class? Fuck. Trade unions. You didn't say dude, that's true. But now you did. Yeah. Mod, ban yourself for 10 minutes.
Mod, pull off your own penis.
Mod, stick your weenie in the deli meat slicer.
No. Oh, God.
Jesus.
Ouch.
Crudo, por favor.
61 down is related to 41 down.
I hate you.
Gato, 61 is meow.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
The CBO, Chicago Board of Options. The Congressional Budget Office. Cho.
It's Mr. Cho.
Okay.
What? Alha again?
60 down.
Inter Allah. Inter Alpha. Inter Alpha. Inter Alda. Inter Alta. Salsa. I cannot believe it. 1955 merger. California Railway Organization. AFL-CIO. Aliyah.
Aliyah. Wow, we did it, guys.
Okay. I think probably time for me to end stream.
Yeah, same. Okay, nice. Could have been. Holy shit, Dustin, you did the whole grind, dude.
Yeah.
No, you really did a whole like 9 to 5.
Imagine this. This is Hassan every day. Wow.
Oh my god, I would totally shock the fuck out of my dog if this was my life.
Oh, no.
No, not the dog.
This is what you have to do, bro. This is what you gotta do. Brain stimulating content for 9 hours. Wow.
Yeah, well, I mean, everyone left for the brain stimulating content. Not the like Emma Honk, everyone was like, I'm out of here. When it was like, alright, we're talking politics, and it's back to Crosswords, everyone's back. So maybe fuck politics, I guess. Nobody wants to see it.
You should do gender discourse. Scholar Alexander wants to give you how to date in the Bay Area advice.
Is that what he actually posted? Jesus.
Yeah. Oh my god, wait. Oh, he's talking about patriarchy.
Alright, well, I just need more people that are fired up in chat that want to come argue.
Okay. I could take
Dustin,
a
when are you gonna do the George's thing? Sorry, Dust.
I don't know. I'll probably do another
More, yeah, maybe read his book or whatever.
yeah. I just got to do more research so I could like put together a. Because I have to like. There has to be a central claim that I have to be against.
The men are not all right. Oh my god. That's...
We're still doing this.
Wow, this is crazy. Okay, I don't want to read this anymore. Yeah, nice.
I hate this guy. He's my least favorite guy ever. He's so annoying. He's less wrong, right? Or whatever? Is that him?
Let me see.
Yeah.
All right. Everyone come ready to argue. Everyone be feisty tomorrow.
Yeah, he is, yeah.
You need to stop obsessing over being a man. Okay, sorry.
All right. Have a good night, everybody.
Thank you.
Do you see two Portland protesters got married? That's cute.